Doctor?
Perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm flex still, I'm sitting high, I'm tipping slow, I'm taking trill, but in and by, I spit it slow. I was going crazy, you see me coming with the Tesla, Perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm flex still, I'm sitting high, I'm tipping slow, I'm taking trill, but in and by, I spit it slow. I was going crazy, you see me coming with the Tesla, everything is
Doctor?
Perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm flex still, I'm sitting high, I'm tipping slow, I'm taking trill, but in and by, I spit it slow. I was going crazy, you see me coming with the Tesla, Perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm perk swag, I'm in the zone, I'm getting low, that perk swag, that perk smoke up in my clothes, that big booty, keeps it fruity, yellow bone, I want a bone, I'm getting dome, I took her out, dick in the mouth, she getting known, I'm flex still, I'm sitting high, I'm tipping slow, I'm taking trill, but in and by, I spit it slow.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not For Human brand.
What happened out there? What can I say? The kid needs a little guidance, a little supervision.
Doctor?
I woke up feeling like I was on the move. I woke up feeling like I need a antidote. I woke up feeling like I was on the move. I woke up feeling like I need a antidote. Look at the flick of that wrist. 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 Motherfucker, free man!
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
What fucking time it is, man?
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor. 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 Doctor.
DJ, come on. Why don't you love
Doctor.
Scoop on my clock. So my gun sold him on the clock. Can't chop, can't get it in. Say mini kid top. Pop, 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 yeah, pop. Scoop on my clock. So my gun sold him on the clock. Pop, 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 pop. Can't chop, can't get it in. Say mini kid top. Pop, 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 yeah, pop. Every time I shed a tear, me the body gotta drop. Gunshot, chop, one op. And I heard about the list. There's money on my head, but I ain't worried about the shit. Yeah, you better hurry up ahead. Keep shooting when I'm chopping. He ain't worried about no dread. Scoop on my clock. So my gun sold him on the clock. Pop, 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 pop. Can't chop, can't get it in. Say mini kid top. Pop, 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 yeah, pop. Scoop on my clock. So my gun sold him on the clock. Pop, 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 pop. Can't chop, can't get it in. Say mini kid top. Pop, 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 yeah, pop. Pop, 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 yeah. Every time I shed a tear, me the body gotta drop. Gunshot, chop, one op. And I heard about the list. There's money on my head, but I ain't worried about the shit. Yeah, you better hurry up ahead. Keep shooting when I'm chopping. He ain't worried about no dread.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
Yo, 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 yo. Damn, my audio is low as shit. Let me know if you could hear the mic. Show so to everybody in the building so far. Big up yourself. Large up yourself. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the share button. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you subscribe if you're in the chat because the subscriber mode is on. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate y'all for being here. We got a fight popping off later on around 11 EST. We might check the fight out, but we're not gonna show the fight on the screen. We're not trying to get into no issues with Netflix and YouTube. We ain't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? But we might tune into the fight on our separate devices. You know what I'm saying? However, we're gonna be on the panel, so we're gonna be reacting to it, chopping it up of what's going on in the fight, but we're not playing the fight. We're not sharing the Netflix screen on this motherfucking stream at all. That's hot. The last time we was reviewing some hot shit couple days ago, I think it was last weekend. You know what I'm saying? When a crime was in progress, you know. This time we can't do no shit like that. This is some whole next shit. This is Netflix, do not play. Let me big up everybody in the building so far. Why do you keep talking down? DJ, why do you keep taking down all the live streams? It's not taken down. It's in members only. Some streams, it is what it is. I don't want to explain it. Just know it's hot. There's hot and there's grimy people out here that want to see your channel flop and shit like that. And some shit is just easy to put in members only to incentivize those who got their membership. You know what I'm saying? Shows with the Sunflower in the building. Shows with the Mr. Lucien. I see you in the motherfucking house. Who else we got in the building? We got Rice M in the building. We got Gas Mask in the motherfucking house. We got D, the motherfucking degenerate, straight out of the Trill State in the building. We got Old Man Low in the motherfucking house. We also got Rice M in this motherfucker. We got Irby in this motherfucking building. We got the OG Dollar Washer in the motherfucking house. We also got Free the Green in the motherfucking building. We got also Mistress Hall in the house. So the Travel One in the motherfucking building, etc. And Anton, big up yourself in the motherfucking building. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. He said, topic look like it's gonna ruffle some feathers. But we're not here to ruffle feathers. I almost did a topic that's gonna ruffle feathers, but we're gonna keep that topic for later. I wanted to do a topic talking about tethers. We need to do a talk about tethers, a tether talk topic. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. I think it's funny. I think the whole tether conversation is funny. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny to me. I just find it funny. You know what I'm saying? I really do. And when people call me tethers and stuff like that, I don't feel offended by it. It's not a word I'm used to being offended by. It's a new word. So it's like, I guess it didn't catch on as yet. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I guess it haven't catched on as yet. So I don't feel offended by it whatsoever. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're gonna check some shit out. We're not about to talk about no tethery today, no tether topics today. We might talk about it some other time, right? You know. Today, let me see what we got. Today we want to talk about, does your box have low mileage? You know what I'm saying? Lord Jesus. Does your box have low mileage? Shout out to Living Humbly in the motherfucking house. He said, what it do, DJ, and the motherfucking chat. Shout out to you, Living Humbly. Appreciate you for being here. Yeah, tether is weird talk, but I don't, a lot of shit don't offend me, and that's one of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't, It's a new word. Look, I don't even fully understand what a tether is, and most people who use the word don't fully understand either. It's not a concrete word. It seems like it's a word that is forever evolving. And, I'm here for it. I'm here to see the evolution of the word. You know what I mean? Your own court. It's hell getting dunked on your own court. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Tether means rope. I know it's like a metaphor. It's a metaphor. No, I don't want to discredit people from differentiating their political groups, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? But I never grew up knowing that what a tether was, or that I'm different. Like I never was raised to think that I'm different from like black people in Africa or black people in America, you know what I'm saying, the UK, Canada, etc., etc. But apparently some people are trying to force you to be on that shit. And you don't gotta be on that shit because everybody don't subscribe to that shit. That is some new shit. And it is what it is for the most part. But today we actually here to discuss low mileage and high mileage. Pum Pum. Is your Pum Pum of low mileage? You know what I'm saying? Is the emission light, is the check engine light on? Did it pass emission? Etc. etc. These are the things we want to know. Lamborghini have secret mileage. Wait a minute. Lamborghini has secret mileage. What do y'all think about this low mileage, high mileage thing? You think it matters if the Punani is low mileage, if it's high mileage? You know what I'm saying? Do it matter if the Punani is refurbished? What about if the Pum Pum is refurbished and replenished? Does that matter? These are the questions that I would like to find the answers for. You know what I'm saying? Does the Punani have high mileage? Is the Punani refurbished? You know what I'm saying? We trying to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? We trying to figure this out, right? What we got on that shit? I don't know if y'all heard about Nicki Minaj and her husband. Apparently, Nicki Minaj put her husband out. He been cheating, etc., etc. It's crazy. Well, it's not really crazy, but it is. You know what I'm saying? The part that crazy is that Nicki Minaj is married to a sex offender. She's married to an offender. And I don't want to be offensive, but she is married to an offender. A sex offender. So everywhere they live, you know what I'm saying, he got to put his address, and there's a red dot where he live, and he got to take out pictures every couple months. That is too much. That is crazy. Shouts out to the homie Zay in the motherfucking house, and shouts out to Bridget Midget in the motherfucking building. You know, Bridget is one of my favorites. I fucks with Bridget Midget in the building. You know what I'm saying? She's more straight down the middle. You know what I mean? I never seen her on no extreme shit. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta respect her for it. I gotta put some respect on Bridget Midget.
Lord Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're gonna do. Let's go in and check out the Nicki Minaj shit first. I also want to check out JP on Kendra G. Well, he been there several times, but we want to check out one of the times the president was on Kendra G. Shouts out to Freeze on Lou. We're going to check out one of his clips. One of his clips. You know what I'm saying? What else we got? We also got Ask a Brother podcast. We're going to check some shit out about him. We also got a little bit of Cooley to check out. You know, we got a full-fledged review going on. But by the time it reach 11, if enough people are interested in the fight, we're going to pause what we're doing and we're going to check the fight out. We're going to see, you know what I'm saying? We're going to give our review of the fight. So I guess I should pop it off right now. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, time flies when we review and you look up, it's already our type shit, right? So this is what we're going to do. Let's check out the Nicki Minaj shit first. Wait a minute. Let me check this out first. I was watching Fantastic stream earlier too. Fantastic was chopping it up about the LG TV HDMI, the LG Elemental P. You know what I'm saying? But let me see. Yeah, that's who I got to. I got Crawford too. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me see. It's Crawford the black guy. I ain't trying to be racist. Let me see. Yeah, I think Crawford is the black dude. I'm not familiar with, you know what I'm saying, boxing since years ago. I stopped being interested in certain shit. So where I know a lot of the new people. You know what I mean? You know? Let me see who else we got. Oh, I thought I seen something. Let me present this right quick and let's get right into it. Let me see. Living Humbly said, I'm watching right now. Okay. It ain't racist, DJ. It's just what it is. We support our own. I know, I'm just joking. And to be honest with you, I'm not going to sit here and front like I'm not a little bit biased when it comes to black people. I am. You know what I'm saying? I am a little bit biased when it comes to black people. Even though I try to be fair and try to see how other people could see it. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to be completely biased in your perspectives. Maybe biased in your actions sometime, but you want your perspective to still be a little bit in the middle. That way you could see when you're tripping. A lot of people be wondering, yo, DJ Witch Doctor, you too diplomatic. You always on the fence. No, I'm not on the fucking fence. Even if I'm in this side of the yard, I'm still close to the fence to see over in the other side because I don't like seeing my own perspective alone and not being able to see the other perspective, because that's how a lot of people move in ignorance and they don't see their own errors because they too extreme in their perspectives. And I think that is like dangerous to be too extreme in one's perspective. You must be able to see from the other side, even if you don't agree with them. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't agree with them, even on topics we talk, I like hearing how other people argue their position. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get into this clip. Let's get into it, and we're going to speed this up just a little bit, right?
Her husband out
for the last week.
A word around the curb is Nicki Minaj is throwing her husband out.
For the last week, there has been some pretty interesting rumors going on with Nicki Minaj. And that is Nicki Minaj and her husband, Kenneth Petty, relationship is basically on the rocks. And there's been media takeout talking about it, the cheat sheet talking about it. So people are on TikTok talking about it and talking about it a lot.
A word around the curb is Nicki Minaj is throwing her husband out because he's been cheating. He's been cheating allegedly. Now,
wait a minute. Nicki Minaj is throwing her husband out. Is there any YNs? Show so the D. Show so the gas mask. If you're looking for a sugar mama, Nicki Minaj might have some vacancies. Put in your application.
Lord jeez.
And make sure you hook your brethren up. Hook your big broski up. Hook your uncle DJ Witch Doctor up with a finder's fee when you get over there. But it seems like Nicki Minaj might have some vacancy in the Barbie house. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, try your thing, man. If you need me to help you fill up an application, let me know. I got you. We're trying to get somebody in there. Hurry up. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to hurry up. Spots are being filled out very fast. Hurry up. The slots are being filled out very fast. You know what I'm saying? Must know how to give booty rubs. BBL booty rubs. You know what I'm saying? Show so to, let me see. Show so the Rice M. He said he's trying to close that well gap. Travis said if he's cheating, kick him out. Of course, the body fluids are lethal. Living Humbly said I'm gonna take her for everything she got. Damn, come on, bro. You didn't have to say that out loud. Shout out to the A-Dub in the building. Appreciate you for joining me. Living Humbly making the block hot. He making the block hot. So let's move forward because this man is making the block hot, talking about what he would do and wouldn't do allegedly, right? So let's move forward.
I'm not in these people's lives. I don't know how true this is, but they said that Nicki Minaj's husband been cheating while he was away, like while she was away, on tour. He was cheating, having paying and other stuff like that.
Wait a minute. So the E-Dub, you must have came through with A-Dub. Y'all must be part of the Dub family. You know what I'm saying? Well, we all family over here. So do you E-Dub, you know what I'm saying, and A-Dub and all the Dubs. You know what I mean? Big up yourself.
So he's been cheating. He's been cheating allegedly. Now I'm not in these people's lives. I don't know how true this is, but they said that Nicki Minaj's husband been cheating while he was away, like while she was away, on tour.
Yeah.
He was cheating, having paying and other stuff like that. And they also said that he's been cheating here and there. He's been on his safari, okay, bad, real bad. And they're saying Nicki is over it. Nicki's tired of him. Nicki threw his clothes out. He got her doing all these legal fees and all of this because of him. And
so she threw him out. She got to pay all these legal fees for all the PDF stuff he been allegedly involved in. It's crazy. She had it up to here. Nicki Minaj sung like when a man throwing his woman out for cheating. She's throwing her man out. Show so to all the boss bitches, wife and niggas. And show so to April Carter straight out of NYC South Side. Damn, she from the same side as Nicki Minaj. God damn. Shit.
the nerve and the audacity to cheat. So I don't know how true that is, but if it is true, Nicki, cut that dead weight off.
This lady is trying to give Nicki Minaj some advice, right? And she's saying allegedly because possibly she don't want to confirm that the rumor is true, but she's not the only person saying this. And this is important because Nicki Minaj, her husband Kenneth Petty, not only went to jail for the R word, but for manslaughter. And so the fact that she's taking care of this guy because he doesn't have any real employment or whatever he does negatively, it does affect her. And what do I mean by this? Check it out.
Breaking news, recent new mugshots of Nicki Minaj's husband, Kenneth Petty, has surfaced on the internet and other social media pages. And since he is a convicted offender, it is mandatory that he takes a new mugshot every 3 months. So
then, since he is a SEX offender. Oh, you're not from Southside. Okay. My bad. You know what I'm saying? My bad. She pays his legal fees so he can be out here cheating. God damn. Why you gotta put it like that, man? Come on. Well, if you're gonna paint it like that, of course it's gonna sound crazy. Of course you're gonna shake your head. But to be honest with you, I don't know what other way to paint it. But apparently, because he is a offender, he has to take a new mugshot every 3 months. That is wild to me. That is too crazy. Every 3 months, you got to take a mugshot. You got to check in with the popo. That is a lot. That is too much. I came up out of that south side. You heard? I don't know if you came from the south side. But so to you.
Does negatively, it does affect her. And what do I mean by this? Check it out.
Breaking news, recent new mugshots of Nicki Minaj's husband, Kenneth Petty, has surfaced on the internet and other social media pages. And since he is a convicted offender, it is mandatory that he takes a new mugshot every 3 months so it can be posted on the website and also sent to his neighbors in the community that him and Nicki Minaj resides in.
Every 3 months.
Whoa. Wait, let me pause this. Wait a minute. Let me go back to the tab.
This is back to the tab. My honest opinion, must be very embarrassed.
He gotta take a mugshot every 3 months, and the mugshot gotta go to the neighbors. The neighbors gotta see the mugshot. This is insane to me. This is wild. This is wild. You know what I'm saying? Imagine having to do all of this shit. This is a lot of shit going on, man. This is a lot of shit. This is a lot of shit. Let me see. We got a message in the Discord. Let me just see. Let me see if it's important. Might be. Let me see. Yeah, me too. I do not fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I do not fuck with that shit. This is why I'm hesitant to throw that shit on somebody. Because once that shit is proven that that's what you want, you the motherfucking scum of the universe. Show to the big gizmo in the motherfucking Hismo. What up, bro?
recent new mugshots of Nicki Minaj's husband Kenneth Petty has surfaced on the internet and other social media pages. And since he is a convicted offender, it is mandatory that he takes a new mugshot every 3 months so it can be posted on the offender's website and also sent to his neighbors in the community that him and Nicki Minaj resides in.
Every 3 months, this is what he has to do. For people that he lives around, they have to know about him. And this is, in my honest opinion, must be very embarrassing to go through this, especially if you're Nicki Minaj. You're a worldwide superstar. You make hundreds of millions of dollars. You brag about that you sell out the most concerts and shows, which he does. But this is your boyfriend, okay? This is your husband, actually. This is the father of your kid. And I've noticed that with a lot of ladies that give advice, you know, if he's cheating on you and if he's doing X, Y, and Z, you should cut him off because that person is dead weight. And this is the advice a lot of women give to each other. But you know what, guys? I sit back and I think about Nicki Minaj and who she's had the opportunity to deal with. Safari, no, it was a no-go. They're both Caribbean. You look at somebody like Meek Mill, they're both pretty big-time rappers. Then you go to Kenneth Petty. Safari isn't perfect, but I would believe that Safari has more upside than Kenneth Petty. Meek Mill definitely has more upside than Kenneth Petty. So why do you get with Kenneth Petty in the first place? Because you can control the guy. He's the only kind of person that will put up. And a lot of times, women that talk like this, talking about the terms dead weight in relationships, you'd be surprised that they don't understand that they may be the dead weight in the relationship. And how do we know if they could be the dead weight in a relationship? Well, if you're Nicki Minaj and you are who you say you are, and you're big like Beyonce, and you can't find a Jay-Z, you got to find a guy with all of these problems, then you're the dead weight with anybody who is.
Damn, that is crazy. Cause you know what is wild to me that I don't know. I think Nicki Minaj, or I would like to think and like to believe that Nicki Minaj could find her a good dude. You know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily got to be a L7 square, clean cut brother. You know what I'm saying? But she could find somebody who's a little bit down to earth. That, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what's her fixation with the dude that she's with. I guess because she knew him from the past. Maybe she liked him back then. Who knows? Who knows, right?
Productive. Only man that you can get is the kind of man that you can control. And this is getting more popular, especially with women, that have a lot of money, have a lot of fame. They're going in two different directions. The first direction is, oh, I'm dating younger guys. You see this with Tracy Ellis Ross. You've seen it with Drea Michelle. You've seen it with so many women, Emma Rose. And this whole idea is to let's big up these younger guys because these young men out here, they're different. Move the goalposts, right? They want to date these young guys, in my honest opinion, because young guys typically don't have.
Wait a minute. E-Dub said, wait a minute. Did she try to mess with Nas or did they collab? Wait, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I know they both from Queens. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, Nicki Minaj and Nas were in a relationship and were romantically linked in 2017 and early 2018. Their relationship began publicly after Nicki Minaj posted a picture of them together and they were seen at various events. Though they never fully confirmed the extent of their relationship, aka he probably was tapping that, making macaroni songs. You know what I'm saying? Craft macaroni songs, right? Where we left off. Yeah, though they never fully confirmed the extent of their relationship, they eventually broke up ambiguously. I'm not sure what that means. We got to look that up. That got my brain scratching. Y'all know a bandit is trying to increase the vocabulary. Amicably is an adverb that describes doing something in a friendly and okay. It's like they had no issue. You know what I'm saying? It was civil. You know what I'm saying? They eventually broke up amicably in early 2018 with sources citing busy schedule and distance. I don't know. I think Nas was like, nah, man, I'm not rocking with this hoe. I could do better. Respectfully, shouts out to Nicki Minaj and the Barbs. Not calling her a hoe. I'm just saying that's what Nas probably taught. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, craft macaroni. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Rogue C in the place to be. What up, Rogue? Right? Rogue, are you a Barb, by the way? Are you a Barb? Let me know. Let me know if you the Let me know all the barbs in the building, all the barbs. You know what I'm saying? The Beehive gang. You know what I'm saying? Let me know who's who in the chat, right? But let's get back to the video.
Have a whole lot of experience. Yeah, it could be true that they're more open to things, but then again, when you're dealing with a younger guy, you can be more intelligent than if you're dealing with a guy your age. And this is not to say that women are not smart when they're talking to a certain age group. But what I mean is this: if you're a older woman dealing with a younger man, you may be getting some respect that maybe you don't deserve. All right, I'm not trying to be mean, but maybe you don't. So now that younger guy.
Let me ask y'all ladies in the chat. This is for the ladies alone, right? This is for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? We got ladies like Rogue C. We got Bridget Midget. We got April Carter. We got Travel One in the motherfucking house. I want to know, would you date a younger man? Why or why not? Would you date a younger man? Why or why not? Let me know. Wait, somebody just sent me a cash app. Oh, okay. That's for something else. That's non-YouTube related, but shouts out to them for the cash app still. Shouts out to you. But yeah, would you date a younger man? Why or why not? You know what I'm saying? Just let me know. I'm about to check back the chat. You know what I'm saying? We about to run the clip.
Probably is not aware of why the other dudes don't want to deal with you. Like if you look at Kenneth Petty, this is a great deal for him, right? He's going across the world. He's touring. If he don't marry Nicki Minaj, he's back in Queens, wherever he is, on the block. He's poor forever. He has no opportunities, and he's done for the rest of his life. There's absolutely nothing coming towards his way, and he knows that. And so he has an incentive. When he want to make a decision talking down on Nicki Minaj or be disrespectful, he got to think about that. But when you're Safari or when you're Meek Mill, look, hey, Nicki, you can talk about all you want, but hey, I'm Safari. I can find some.
You know what? I see what he's saying. Men of Nicki Minaj's caliber, because Nicki Minaj is in a certain type of bracket, is in a certain type of class. Men in her class and her bracket got more options. You know what I'm saying? And plus, she might come through with that boss babe thing. And them niggas might not be having that shit. Them niggas, like if I was a celebrity nigga, I would have dated me a regular schmegular chick. I'm not dating no celebrity chicks, man. Come on, man. I'm dating a regular schmegular chick, or if it's a celebrity chick, she gotta be low key, low profile, just like me. You can't be doing the most. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at me. Nah. I'm not doing that. You better get us caught up. You better get us robbed. I can't move militant with a hey, everybody look at me type chick. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna feel uncomfortable moving militant. It's gonna throw me off. You know what I mean? You're gonna get us caught up. You should have chased popularity in high school and your 20s. When you want to have shit, you want to move low key. Is a reason why high profile people move low key. They try to blend in public so people don't see them unless they go into an event and they got security and shit. But there's a reason why you don't see them, because they might be out and about, but they just moving low key. A lot of people ain't grow out of that seeking attention shit, so they cannot move low key. You gotta grow out of that shit. That shit is a weakness. I'm telling you. Seen a lot of people got because of that shit. You're going everywhere. You're posting your location. You're telling everybody where you about to be next week. You're crazy. You're wilding. You know what I'm saying? You're wilding. I done seen too many. Come on, man. I done seen too many shit go left for just dropping your low everywhere you go. Is just wild shit, right? Rogue C said, let me go back. She said, I'm not dating younger, but honestly, I'm 29. So what can a younger man do? That's what's up, Rogue. That's about the same age as my girl. She's 29. She just turned 29. Let me see. Who else we got? Nobody else answered. That's what I'm saying, D. If I'm up there and I got hella paper, I'm not trying to look, man. Look, man. I'm telling you, man, that shit is a weakness. There's only a few celebs I would talk to. Okay. All right, let's run it.
Somebody else. I'm Meek Mill. I can find somebody else. and they all do. And everybody that they have.
Wait, Rogue said, I was told that two stars can be together. I don't know if I agree. I don't know. I think two stars could be together, but it depends on how they living and how they moving. Because some people are stars, but they down to earth. They know how to move on point. You see J. Cole be out here riding his bicycle, no security, nothing, but he dressed regular, degular. He ain't got no chains on. He's not moving around like a lick. So people see him, they're like, man, that's J. Cole. Plus the energy he give off is like, why would you want to rob J. Cole? On some real shit, if a nigga see J. Cole riding his little bicycle and he try to rob the man or press the man, use a fuck nigga. Real shit, because the nigga is not giving off no energy like he's no threat or no violent nigga. So you gotta be a fuck nigga that trying to prey on the weak. And I don't respect niggas that prey on the weak. That is weak shit, nigga. Soon as you preying on the weak, niggas start looking at you as you might be weak too. Like this is how I look at niggas that only prey on the weak. Niggas that only beat women. Niggas that only got energy for niggas they think that is nerds and shit like that. I know that you're pussy because you're not running down on no regular niggas or no niggas that is really gonna punch you in your shit. So I could just smell the pussy on you when you're moving like that. You know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, let's get back into the clip. Yeah, J. Cole. Pause. But J. Cole is famous, but he ride around with his bicycle and he move regular degular. He don't move like he's a lick, like nobody trying to, rob him or some shit. Yeah, J. Cole is a giant. Some people don't realize they might be younger, but people of a certain age know that J. Cole is that dude. They know J. Cole is that dude. You know what I mean?
Found have been comparable to them, because as a man, you don't need a woman to make more money than you. But Nicki Minaj, even though she's successful, she should still go after a guy that earns more. But to go after a guy who doesn't have anything is very, very telling. And so I don't understand, why do they keep telling women, girl, you need to find somebody else on your level and give yourself some energy? Well, then why did she get with him in the first place? And this is what ladies just don't understand. You are what you put out. And again, I'm not going to talk about people's bodies, but I will say this. When you dress a certain kind of way, right? And ladies, you need to understand.
Yeah. Wait a minute. And I didn't watch this whole shit. I just thought I seen another channel talk about it, but it was a 12-minute long video, and I watched it, but I seen O'Shea and I know his shit will be a little bit more humorous, right? After this, we're gonna play the JP Kendra G video, and then I want to go into the Cooley video. Let me see, 10:15. We got time before the fight pops off, right?
First place. And this is what ladies just don't understand. You are what you put out. And again, I'm not going to talk about people's bodies, but I will say this. When you dress a certain kind of way, right? And ladies, you need to understand this. You attract the kind of men that are going to be in your life. If you are a BBL person, you dress very provocative. You got blonde, orange, green kind of weaves, wigs, things like that. Unless it's an anomaly. Most dudes look at that and say, I don't know if I could take this serious. Most guys, business guys who are in.
Is this true, fellas? And this question is for the fellas in the chat, right? And I ain't gonna hold you. Nicki Minaj, even though she's plastic up, you know what I'm saying? She on the plastic side of the game. Why does my StreamYard look so, man? God damn, bro. StreamYard, if you're watching, stop changing shit, man. We fuck with the app. We fuck with the service how it was the whole time. Don't change nothing else, please. God damn, bro. You got me paying $80 80 something. I think it's 88 a month. And every time I come in, it's some sort of change that I didn't even fucking vote for. Like, what are we doing, StreamYard? God damn, man. Got my shit looking crazy. Now I could barely see. All right, there we go. God damn, StreamYard. All right, I got this question for y'all, right? And I'm going to play the O'Shea video so I could ask you the question in a way where I could pick your brain, right? But check this out.
You need to understand this. You attract the kind of men that are going to give yourself some energy. Well, then why did she get with him in the first place? And this is what ladies just don't understand. You are what you put out. And again, I'm not going to talk about people's bodies, but I will say this. When you dress a certain kind of way, right? And ladies, you need to understand this. You attract the kind of men that are going to be in your life. If you are a BBL person, you dress very provocative. You got blonde, orange, green kind of weaves, wigs, things like that.
Let me ask y'all this. If a woman got a BBL, or let me say, not just exclusively BBL. If a woman dresses provocatively and she has purple hair, blonde hair, etc., what would your perception of her be when it comes to dating? What would your perception of her be? A woman with a BBL, she dressed provocatively, she got the purple hair, the blue hair, the blonde hair, etc. And it's crazy that we mostly might be talking about black women. It's kind of fucked up. But what would your perception of that kind of woman be? Let's say she on some Kim Kardashian shit too. Let's not just exclusively put our sistrens under the fucking microscope, because that is not the intention here, right? But what would you think about that type of woman? Would you take them like seriously? Bridget said looking like a hoochie mama. Oh man, Lo said, I leave BBLs at the strip club that they belong.
Lord Jesus.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Shouts out to my sister Tequila in the building. What's up, Tequila? Hope you and the little one is doing fine. You know what I'm saying? Bridget says she's young if you see somebody dressed like that. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know about the BBL. To me, having a BBL is for a certain industry. Let's say you're working in the sex work industry, the entertainment industry, sure. But a BBL don't give off wifey energy. Like a BBL is not some wifey shit. You know what I'm saying? So the HTB, your HTB, is it okay if we just call you HTB? Because you got a long name, but it's kind of HT Bald One. Oh, HT Bald One. Should we call you HT Bald? What should we call you? He says she could be a hairdresser. That's a fact. I'm not talking about the hair. I'm saying the BBL. To me, BBL is sex industry, entertainment industry, etc. That's what I would say. Sex industry, entertainment industry, BBL. As far as the pink hair, the blonde hair, the all of that, I could see a woman being in the entertainment industry, sex industry, like you said, HTB. She could be a hairdresser, because a lot of hairdressers, in my opinion, because I dated a good amount of hairdressers, and what I would say, hairdressers either got a fixed hairstyle, one that they always got, like the signature hairstyle, or the hair don't really be done unless they're going out, or they always changing their hair to advertise what they could do and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I won't cast away a woman that's just having the purple weave, because you might see a woman that's all natural, because I done dated a woman that was all natural and she was crazy as.
What more do you want from me?
And then sometimes you might date a woman that's all plastic up, but she you know what I'm saying? She down to earth. It's just that she just like switching it up. So you can't always judge them based on their look. But the BBL thing, I just think the BBL thing is like for just a certain type of industry. Now, I wouldn't judge you too harshly, but I'm not jumping over hurdles to find the BBL baddie. And shows with the big dog bark, and he said, gotta talk to them. Facts. You gotta talk to them to see where they head at. Because you might just bypass a woman with a purple hair, but she's really a good chick. You know what I'm saying? She just expressive. A lot of women just switch up the color to be expressive. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's like wearing a mask. Sometimes let's say you wear like in tribal days, a lot of times they'd wear a lion mask so they could invoke that energy. They wear a fucking goat mask so they invoke that kind of energy. It's like it put you in character type shit. So sometimes, women just like to switch things up and shit. You know what I mean? Some women name their wigs. Some women got different name for their different wigs, man. You know what I'm saying? They might name one of their wigs Sasha Fierce or some shit. What did Rice ask? Rice said, "What, Roxy, can you help me figure out how to join Discord?" Yeah, you could join Discord on Rice M. You could join Discord. You know what I'm saying? You know, just be a real person. A lot of people be trying to send fake spies to Discord. Like I don't even. I'm not gonna say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on none of that type shit. I'm not trying to spy on nobody to know what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm too busy trying to build. I'm not focusing and wasting my energy on the fugazi shit. This is why you don't see me creating fake accounts, lurking in people chat. I don't got time for all that shit. I'm trying to build my own shit, man. But that is the link to the Discord. Just tap in. If you got any issues, just message one of us. You know what I'm saying? Let's play this a little bit. But I won't knock women that wear weave. Me personally though, I won't want my girl to have a perm. I prefer to buy her wigs or weaves. So she put it on her natural hair. Because them perms and them chemicals fuck you up in the long term. You know what I'm saying? You don't wanna chemically change your you don't wanna what am I saying? You don't want to use no chemicals to just change up. You know what I'm saying? That shit is just too much. That shit is too dangerous. It's too much of a gamble, right? Let's play this a little bit, and whilst I find y'all the JP on Kendra G clip. And feel free to hit the link if you want to. You don't got to cam up. Just know we gonna check out the fight, right? Do women do their own hair anymore? Women do their own hair, but it's like women who know to do hair might do their own hair, and women who don't have too much complicated shit going on do their own hair. You know what I'm saying? I think most women do their own hair. Unless they're going somewhere special, they might go and get somebody else to do it. I think when they do their own hair is more easy to maintain. But when you go out somewhere to get it done, then you gotta sleep with the I don't know, the thing to keep your hair intact. You know what I mean? Show so the wigs and the weave on natural hair. Yeah, show so to that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you grow your natural hair. You know what I'm saying? Hair color is chemical. Yeah, hair colors are chemical. That's why instead of coloring your natural hair, why not put on a wig? Or look, man, these niggas say they don't like wigs and weaves, but these niggas is lying. I mean, they might not like it, but I don't think that's gonna prevent you from getting a nigga. Straight up, you know what I mean? Just don't change yourself chemically in the name of beauty. You know what I'm saying? The cosmetic surgery, don't do that shit if you don't got to. Sure, some people might have went into an accident or whatever, and they, you know what I'm saying, they might suffer some sort of shit that, you know what I mean, it got them insecure about their looks now. Sure. But don't do cosmetic surgery if you don't got to, and don't add no chemicals if you don't do too much in the name of beauty, because niggas will fuck Princess Fiona from Shrek. So knowing that, don't go and do all of that shit to change, to look better. You know what I'm saying? It's too crazy. You know what I mean? Don't do all of that cosmetic surgery shit, man. A lot of that shit don't be worth it. You know what I'm saying? But if you got the funds to each their own, that's just my advice. If you was my little sister, you're my little cousin, etc., right?
Unless it's an anomaly. Most dudes look at that and say, I don't know if I could take this serious. Most guys, business guys who are in the industries outside of entertainment, most guys like solid looks, solid brown hair, solid black hair. If it's going to be a weave or something like that, then all right, cool. That could be fine. We can deal with the weave as long as it looks like it's your actual hair. Now, once we start getting to the point where things don't look natural, it's not your natural BBL, you're behind or whatever. And then on top of that, I gotta say this. You may or may not have a particular attitude that is unfavorable to a man. A man that got opportunities just can't deal with that. A man that got opportunities, for the most part, he will deal with it if he thinks it's going to get better. He really loves you, but at a certain point, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. So then Nicki Minaj is with the guy that's a criminal. He's been in jail for the majority of his life. And unfortunately, you know, he was threatening people, threatening Offset and all this stuff. So if you were to get a guy with his pedigree and expect him to be faithful, what do you think could happen? Now, again, anybody can cheat, and this is not a person coming out of prison.
We get the gist of this. Shout out to the old shit, Duke Jackson. We get the gist of this. I want to also show the I forgot to show you the Sunflower for becoming a member. This was in the morning. This was today at 7:33 a.m. Damn, we wasn't even live then. But it's showing up in the supers, so we're gonna go ahead and celebrate it. And let me find y'all the JP clip. I got you.
Doctor. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use in you bringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can even hear what you say. I ain't better do shit. If it ain't about
Then we got the clip, and it's right here. It's right here where we left it, right? So let us see the president, J Prince. JP for president, JP4P, aka King of the Pookies, aka not a Mr. Not a Butler, aka Mr. Flora. Yeah. AKA one of the most biggest bandits.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Hello?
Hey, Kendra G.
Hey, you been.
Wait a minute. We got to make this screen a little bit bigger. Damn, why does StreamYard look like this? Why does my shit look so small, StreamYard? God damn, bro. Y'all niggas is so fucked up. Y'all niggas got my screen looking small. I could barely see shit. It's like they try to fit. Oh, there we go. Anybody having that problem, I just fixed it. So you full screen yourself and then you exit full screen and now you got a reasonable size screen. Goddamn StreamYard. We got to do all this hocus pocus. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Andre Brown, a.k.a. New World Order in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for joining us. Right?
Here before, honey.
Yeah, and I had some rough experiences with somebody that...
So this is his second time on Kendra G. He been here before. Kendra G recognized him. She said, I can't forget this nigga, right?
Hello?
Hey, Kendra G.
Hey, you've been here before, honey.
Yeah, and I had some rough experiences with somebody that I met off here.
Do you have an update?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And by the way, this is on Free Zone Lou's channel. Shout out to the Free Zone.
Conversing between each other.
And salute to Studio Mansion. Salute Studio Mansion. If I miss y'all, I ain't trying to diss y'all. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, if I'm not on the StreamYard tab, I'm not, or the YouTube tab, I'm not gonna see the messages, right?
And stuff like that. And we ended up meeting. I flew her out. She was from
So here the president is describing his dating experience after the Kendra G show. You know what I'm saying? Don't hide your eyes now, D. Don't. It's too late. You know what I'm saying? It's too late for that shit. We are gonna be traumatized together. We both to be trauma bonded. Facts.
What's your update, honey?
Well, one of the females, it was quite a bunch of females that was in my inbox. And they came to my channel and we started conversing between each other and stuff like that. And we ended up meeting. I flew her out. She was from somewhere in Virginia, something like that. Southern girl. And everything was going good. She was nice. And, she was nice. She was looking good. And everything was going right up until when it was time to have sexual intercourse.
Well, what happened? We're all waiting to hear what happened.
The woman smelled so bad. I couldn't even get arousal. I couldn't even get arousal if I wanted to. Like, I said, man,
what more do you want from me?
This is wild. I think I seen this one before. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I can't get it, man. He had money to fly somebody out. No, this is not recent, Bridget. This is a recap. You know what I'm saying? I've seen this before, but I don't think we ever reviewed it on the channel. Right?
And we ended up meeting. I flew her out. She was from somewhere in Virginia, something like that. Southern girl. And everything was going good. She was nice, and you know, she was nice. She was looking good, and everything was going right up until when it was time to have sexual intercourse.
Well, what happened? We're all waiting to hear what happened.
The woman smelled so bad. I couldn't even get arousal. I couldn't even get arousal if I wanted to. Like, I was saying, like, man, you represent Kendra G. You represent Kendra G. This is Kendra G. This is what you giving us.
Kendra G said, "Whoa, partner, whoa."
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa.
Kendra G said, "Wait a minute. This represents who? I beg your pardon. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
You know what I'm saying? Come again, sir? You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute." Yeah, Kendra G had a lot of work done with the girls. You know what I'm saying? Her girls be girls in. I ain't gonna hold you, Kendra G. Girls be girls in, right? And look, Kendra G got some work done, and this is what I'm saying. Even though she got some work done, she's still a beautiful black woman. You know what I'm saying? And look too crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? She's still a little plastic. Like in a crowd of women, I won't try to holler at her first, but I ain't gonna holler at her last either. You know what I'm saying? Lord G. You know what I'm saying? Amen. This message is brought to you by Sprite. Sipping that Sprite make you feel all right. You know what? Sprite need to sponsor us, man. You know what I'm saying? We make a jingle and everything. But let's get back to the Kendra G shit, right?
Well, what happened? We're all waiting to hear what happened.
The woman smelled so bad. I couldn't even get arousal. I couldn't even get arousal if I wanted to. Like, I was saying, like, man, you represent Kendra G. You represent Kendra G. This is Kendra G. This is what you giving us.
Plus. I love all y'all, but she don't represent me. What you mean she represent me?
But how she gonna come on your shit looking for a man and or whatever the case?
No, she represent you because that's what you attracted.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Lord G. She says she represent you. That's what you attracted. You attract dirty box.
Damn.
Uh-oh. Kendra G. Kendra G tried to play the president. She said, you, sir, you attract dirty box. It ain't me, it's you. You know what I'm saying? You are a magnet to dirty punani. It's crazy. It's crazy that Kendra G would bust a shot at the president. That is wild. You ain't even had to do him like that, Kendra G. You ain't had to do him like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's be civilized here. You know what I mean? Let's try to be kosher. You know what I mean? All right, shout out to the A-Dub in the motherfucking house. He says support for the comedy show featuring JP. You know what I'm saying?
Doctor. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say.
I got a question for the fellas, and I know you might not like it. I know you might not like this question. Let me just throw that out there first. I know you might not like this question, but I do got a question for you. Let me just type it so I could put it on the screen, right? High mileage versus, was it fishy box? Should we say fishy box, smelly box? How we should word it? High mileage versus dirty box, smelly box, smelly. You know what I'm saying? High mileage versus smelly box. And you got to pick one. You got to pick one. High mileage. You know what I'm saying? The thing beat up. The Pum Pum beat it up. The Pum Pum been through World War II, 3, 4, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Or The thing ain't went through too much world war, ain't got too much wear and tear. It's just the smell is crazy.
Lord Jesus.
You gotta pick one. You got to pick pungent punani, pungent pum pum. The pungent pum pum or the high mileage pum pum. You know what I'm saying? Which one? AW, you're laughing, but you're not picking. You know what I'm saying? You're not choosing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pick one. Living humbly said, fuck it. I'll go with a high mileage punani because you can't really tell if it's high mileage or not. But you could tell the pungent odor. You know what I'm saying? Roxy said a smell can be fixed. Wait, man. Shame the devil. Shame the devil.
Lord Jesus.
She said a smell can be fixed, fellas. And shows for the Reese PC in the house. Reese, appreciate you for joining us, Reese PC. You know what I'm saying? Shows for the Andre Brown. You know what I'm saying? With a $30 cash app. Damn, this, look, man. He's a get. It seems, let me see if he's team high mileage or team pungent punani. He said he's for the anti-smelly box federation. Let's go. I'm with you.
Doctor. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Now I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
I'm with you on the anti-smelly box fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, I'm with the team high mileage too. At this point, what is a body count? Look, man. What Reese said, why could you care about mileage? That's what I'm saying. Wait a minute, I'm taking the high mileage over the smelly box. A-Dub said, look, man, high mileage. Old man Lo said, I'll take the miles. It's like, fuck it, 100 miles, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? We all drove. Look, we all, unless you bougie, unless you rich nigga shit, your family got high credit all your life. All of us drove a used car before. Some of us, our first car had high mileage, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who else. I'll sit this one out. You see, you can't do that. If you don't pick one, we will pick one for you. If you don't pick one, we gonna pick one for you. Roxy says she probably needs water and antibiotics, a good bath. Or vegetable and fruit. Sometimes it's all of the above, especially a lot of times if you're not fucking around and the pum pum still smell is because the shit that you eating. First of all, you're definitely not hydrated enough, because being hydrated helps you to self-replenish and shit like that. You know what I mean? And a lot of times it's not just about drinking water. It's about eating stuff that got natural water inside of it, right? Andre said team high mileage. I got my own pum pum, but thanks anyways. Also to Bridget. The man said lies can be lied about. Miles can be lied about. Some of y'all married the block and don't even know it. That is true. If you smell so bad, I put my face down. If you smell so bad, I put my face down there and get nausea. I can't fuck with it. Look, bro, that is crazy. Just take a shower with her. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure she took a shower. You know what I'm saying? Women take a lot of showers. Y'all shower after you take a shit. Y'all be showering. Y'all do the most showering. You know what I'm saying? You know, let's get back into it. And show to the sophisticated jerk. He said, what's good? I'm taking the high miles. You know what I mean? Show to this man. You know what? This guy right here is a genius amongst mere mortals. And let's get sophisticated as rents. While as we play this shit, we gotta make sure the content creators are protected over here, right?
Going right up until. when it was time to have sexual intercourse.
Well, what happened? We're all waiting to hear what happened.
The woman smelled so bad. I couldn't even get arousal. I couldn't even get arousal if I wanted to. Like, I was saying, like, man, you represent Kendra G. You represent Kendra G. This is Kendra G. This is what you giving us?
Pause. Now, I love all y'all, but she don't represent me. What you mean she represent me?
But how she gonna come on your shit looking for a man and or whatever the case?
No, she represent you because
And JP is not being fair to Kendra G. He's saying how the lady could come up on Kendra G. Nigga, how you could be on Kendra G. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of shit going on too, bro. You know what I mean? So you can't be a hypocrite, man. And if JP said her box smelly, I believe that shit. If it's too smelly for JP, I don't think nobody could, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all ain't as brave and as adventurous as this nigga JP. So if he's not going, I wouldn't advise none of y'all to go either. If JP turning it down, I think I would just suggest that the gentleman in the chat turn it down too. Just making an educated guess, right?
All y'all, but she don't represent me. What you mean she represent me?
But how she gonna come on your shit looking for a man and or whatever the case?
No, she represent you because that's what you attracted. Now she don't represent me. She represents herself. I don't even know this girl. I don't know this girl with the funky ass vagina. I've been telling y'all to wash your ass since the beginning. So
she should have known, Kendra. That woman should have known better, right? That woman should have known, like, your first impression, especially coming from Kendra G's channel. You should have known, like, come on, like I'm not gonna put her name out there. I won't do it like that. I really want to bad because she should know better. But she act like she didn't know that her stuff smelled like that. And I'm sitting up there, isn't it? Because when I first was like, I'm like, I know I just didn't cook nothing, especially no damn salmon, no fish and perch, none of that. I'm like, dog.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Damn.
No. This nigga said he know he ain't cook nothing. And shows to the LA project in the motherfucking building. What's up, LA? Wait a minute. This man is crazy, man. This man is pure comedy. Let's put on the subtitles just in case so y'all could see the shit. This is wild.
Bad. Because she should know better, but she act like she didn't know that her stuff smelled like that. And I'm sitting up there, isn't it? Because when I first was like, I'm like, I know I just didn't cook nothing, especially no damn salmon, no fish and perch, none of that. I'm like, dog, because I expected yo by the women coming from over here because I look at you like a celebrity. So I thought.
Wait a minute, Pum Pum should smell like pee.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real.
I don't know. Should it? Should it? Like, how much percent of the day should it smell like that? Like, what are we talking about? Are we talking about after you just done pee? Like, wait a minute, no. Wait a minute, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Should it? I mean, really? That's what I'm saying. What about the wipes and shit? You know what I'm saying? And when you say pee, you mean like strong pee? You know what I'm saying? Or just because ain't nothing if the Pum Pum get like a shot of Henny, you know what I mean? Like a splash of the hen, you know? You know what I mean? Ain't no wrong if it's a little tangy, slightly tangy, you know what I'm saying? But full-fledged pee, I don't know. I don't know if we could co-sign on that. Was it Time Cat? I don't know if we could fully co-sign on that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you though. I appreciate you for the insight. It is living humbly. It's wild, bro. It's a jungle out here, bro. Shit.
They're gonna have the little celebrity perfume on. The coochie gonna smell like grapes, watermelon at least. You know, and then
Wait a minute, JP said the punani smell like grapes and watermelon. I'm saying I never knew about the grapes or the watermelon. Maybe strawberry. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's strawberry. You know what I'm saying? But hey,
salmon, no fish and perch, none of that. I'm like, dog, because I expected yo by the women coming from over here because I look at you like a celebrity. So I thought they was gonna have this little celebrity perfume on. The coochie gonna smell like grapes, watermelon at least. You know, and then it comes. I thought she was gonna put her best foot because I did. All the dick cheese, all that shit was gone. That woman I came over there smelling my best, looking my best.
Get out of here.
You know, I had my
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense.
ain't no way. I got it. I'm afraid to open the comment section. We gotta open the comment section. Let me see what y'all say. Ain't no way. I'll be back when I'm done eating. Look, man, I understand. I get it. I don't hold it against you. That's what I was. Look, I thought I was the only one that heard it. I didn't want to zero in on it. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But this nigga said glizzy cheese. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? Did this nigga say glizzy government cheese? What is going on? What in the world is going on? So the candy cane from Candy Lane. And Candy, you walked in at an awkward place right here. You know what I'm saying? So we apologize in advance. You know what I'm saying? We apologize. Somebody bring a chair for Candy. We don't want her to fall down after hearing this shit. She walked in at a strange part. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to set you up, Candy. We was reviewing this before we knew you was coming through. Don't feel no way. But you might got to sit down. It's crazy. It's been crazy. I just want to let you know it's been crazy, right? But we're going to run this shit. We got to spray that women. Hey, man, this is nuts.
Your first impression, especially coming from Kendra G's channel, you should have known, like, come on, like I'm not going to put her name out there. I won't do it like that. I really want to bad because she should know better, but she act like she didn't know that her stuff smelled like that. And I'm sitting up there, is it me? Because when I first was like, I'm like, I know I just didn't cook nothing. Especially no damn salmon, no fish and perch, none of that. I'm like, dog, because I expected yo by the women coming from over here because I look at you like a celebrity. So I thought they was gonna have this little celebrity perfume on. The coochie gonna smell like grapes, watermelon at least. You know, and then it comes. I thought she was gonna put her best foot because I did. All the dick cheese, all that shit was gone. That woman I came over there smelling my best.
You know what, Flora? I was gonna ask Flora a question, but I ain't gonna do it like that. Show to Flora. I ain't gonna do it like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do it like that. Yo, if I tell my homies about this shit, you know what I'm saying, that go on YouTube, they would never believe me. These tapes are the proof that people are crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, Reese, what the middle fingers about? You know what I'm saying? Shit, middle. And fuck me, fuck you. You still my folks, though. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man. You know, that's a fact, Studio. I don't know what is wrong with her. You know what she did say she was eating? My bad, Reese. My bad. Ronald said he kept.
What more do you want from me?
Y'all ain't shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all ain't shit. Well, I can't rewind it forward. I could only rewind it back. You know what I'm saying? Shit. This is wild. This is some wild shit, man. Let's.
I expected yo by the women coming from over here because I look at you like a celebrity. So I thought they was gonna have this little celebrity perfume on. The coochie gonna smell like grapes, watermelon at least. You know, and then it comes. I thought she was gonna put her best foot because I did. all the dick cheese, all that shit was gone. That woman I came over there smelling my best, looking my best. You know, I had my wicks retwisted and everything. I was looking fine. She was looking fine, though. I ain't gonna lie. But the thing is, because I could have easily told her, like, okay, just let's do it in the shower. You know what I'm saying?
So to my sister and Gail at night in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Gail, I gotta steal that caption you posted on that picture with the pineapple. I think it said, let me see. I remember what it said. I wrote it down. It says, are they teaching you to be a wife or are they just insulting you for being married? I think that's a whole topic right there, Gail. You know what I'm saying? You were spitting some bars there. Y'all make sure y'all check out Gail at night. You know what I'm saying? She does dope content. She one of our natural sistrins out here. She got the poofy hair. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the poofs. She got all the poofy hair. You know what I'm saying?
I could have easily told her that, but since the fact that she come from over here, I thought it was like, man.
Wait, it was rice. I forgot. I could have swear it was pineapples or something. I thought he was priming and, you know what I mean? Look, man. Oh, no, though. You're welcome. You're welcome, Gail. I appreciate you. A legend in these YouTube streets.
But the thing is, because I could have easily told, like, okay, just let's do it in the shower. You know what I'm saying? I could have easily told her that, but since the fact that she come from over here, I thought it was like, man, is she trying to set me up? Did she really want to fuck with me like that, or what?
She come from over where?
Here.
Where?
That's where I met her at.
Where
Kendra G, you got these women out here smell like Bodie.
First of all, I ain't got to smell like shit, but let me say something to you, Jay. Let's start with you. Give me some backstory to who you are again. Now you got kids. Like, what was your situation? Where are you from, Jay?
I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
And how many kids do you have?
I have my baby mothers. They gave me custody of. I already had custody of one. And I got custody of my other two daughters, 2, 5, and 10. I've been doing that for the past year, and I've been raising.
How many kids do you have, Jay?
3.
By how many women?
2 that we know of. Then I got a few. I got one allegedly, one in Mississippi, and one in Texas, allegedly.
So do you have 3 kids with 2 possibles?
Yeah.
So you might have 5 kids.
Yeah, and with 4 baby mamas.
Well, that's why you attract women with vagina that smell bad.
No, come on, Kendra G. I thought I was gonna get the Kendra G special.
4 baby mamas with 3 kids and a 2 possible. You gonna get stinky ass vagina women that's gonna reach out to you because let me give it to you real. Because the women whose vagina smell good ain't hitting you up, Jay. And that's just a fact you need to learn in 2024. You coming up here like you deserve good smell.
I just thought women ain't supposed to.
Wait a minute, Kendra G said you coming up here like you deserve some good vagina. She's like, you coming up here like you deserve premium cut. You know what I'm saying? You deserve this. She's saying he deserved the scraps, basically. She said, wait a minute. You don't deserve the first picking. You deserve the bottom of the barrel, sir. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm paraphrasing. That's not the exact words she used. And shout out to the music man in the building. Appreciate you for joining us, bro.
So do you have 3 kids with 2 possibles?
Yeah.
So you might have 5 kids.
Yeah, and with 4 baby mamas.
Well, that's why you attract women with vagina that smell bad.
No, come on, Kendra G. I thought I was gonna get the Kendra G special.
4 baby mamas with 3 kids and a 2 possible. You gonna get stinky ass vagina women that's gonna reach out to you because let me give it to you real. Because the women whose vagina smell good ain't hitting you up, Jay. And that's just a fact you need to learn in 2024.
Even make Kendra hide her titty. Even make Kendra hide the girls. She like, nah, I gotta hide the girls. I can't have you seeing the girls, man. Wait a minute. He made Kendra G cover up a little bit.
Stinky ass vagina women that's gonna reach out to you because let me give it to you real. Because the women whose vagina smell good ain't hitting you up, Jay. And that's just a fact you need to learn in 2024. You coming up here like you deserve good smell.
I just thought women ain't supposed to have their coochie smell like that. Period.
You're right. A woman's coochie should not smell bad, but that's what the kind of woman you gonna get. So tell her to wash her ass, fix her up, and make it better. Because you're not gonna get the top 10 vagina with a resume like that, Jay.
I hate to say it, but I wanted to fight that woman. But because I was so, my hopes was up high. You know how your hopes is.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Don't set yourself. What are you saying, bro? You wanted to fight the woman because her box was smelly? That is crazy, man. That is a little aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Moxie in the building. What's up, Moxie? Appreciate you for joining us.
I mean, ain't supposed to have that coochie smell like that, period.
You're right. A woman's coochie should not smell bad, but that's what the kind of woman you gonna get. So tell her to wash her ass, fix her up, and make it better. Because you're not gonna get the top tier vagina with a resume like that, Jay.
I hate to say it, but I wanted to fight that woman. But because I was so, my hopes was up high. You know how your hopes is gonna be up high.
Just like men be telling women, you need to start realizing your real reality of who you can date. Some of you men out here reaching for the stars that you ain't gonna get the stars. Say you got 3 kids with 2 possibles. You're not gonna get a top tier woman like that. So if this vagina smell bad, go get her some Dove. You said she look good. Fix her up and make her the woman that you want her to be. Because all these good, classy ass vaginas ain't gonna reach out to you, Jay.
Oh, you just hurted my whole soul. Why you say that?
He said she heard his whole soul. God damn, man.
Vaginas ain't gonna reach out to you, Jay.
Shit.
Oh, you just hurted my whole soul. Why you say that?
Because what was the
wait a minute.
with 3 baby mamas and 2 possibilities? Who gonna do that?
But hold up. What's that woman who Russell Wilson, Sierra? So Sierra can have men can be stepfathers, right? And men can come into a woman's vicinity and not know who her baby daddy really is and be a stepdaddy. You mean to tell me women can't be a stepmama?
Hold on, real quick. If you want to tell the Sierra story, you tell the full Sierra story. First of all, she had 1 child. We knew who the father was. She's also worth millions of dollars. She's in circles that
He
also.
worth more.
Hold on, real quick. You just can't talk about that's not Sierra's story. She didn't come with 5 baby daddies and 5 kids. She came with 1 child. 1 child. Okay, Russell.
Steve Harvey.
Hold on, and we're gonna further talk about Sierra. She had 3 children for her husband, so she ain't the woman that you qualify for.
Well, like Steve Harvey, he went over there and played stepdaddy to all them kids. But women don't got no problem with us playing stepdaddy. I can't get a good stepmama.
Okay, first of all, Jay, let's talk about the men. You named 2 multi.
And by the way, he did have a stepmama. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Flo. You know what I'm saying? He did have a step, but I think the president fumbled the stepmother thing. Who knows? He might get a next one. Who knows, right?
Millionaire men. They will always be able to get top tier women. So unless you got 10 million or more in your bank, you better settle for the vagina that you got to get it together. Because you got 3 baby mamas and 2 possibilities. You are not on the same level as Russell Wilson and Steve Harvey.
But Steve Harvey woman that he went on ain't no top tier. She was with one of those cookies.
I want to say about Margie Harvey, but she's fly as hell to be at her age.
Not no more. She don't got a shit like she used to.
How about this? All you men stop talking about Steve Harvey's wife because Steve Harvey already told y'all that he about his wife. So y'all can sit and be on YouTube talking to Kendra G, but her husband rock for her. So all you men jealous of Margie Harvey's wife, her husband already shut y'all asses down. That's why y'all ain't
I'm jealous at the fact that I'm not jealous of her. I'm mad at the fact that us men, especially I was brought up around women single mama homes, right? And they told me that if I find a special woman, don't matter if she got kids and all this other type of stuff. If you love that, if you can't accept a woman for who she is and everything that come with her, don't take that woman. As far as like with her kids. So that stuff was implemented in us men. That's why you see majority black men is stepfathers, right? Especially coming up. But now when the shoes get flipped.
And the majority of black men are not stepfathers. You know what I'm saying? Just to put that out there. That is alternative facts.
We can't get that privilege. Are you serious?
Well, listen, I don't know who taught you that lesson, but they should have taught you the lesson. Whoever you have a child with, marry her and start a family. Because we talking about listening to you when you talk. You got 3 kids by 3 different women and 2 other possible women potentially. So that's 5 women that might have your children all together. And yet you're on my show looking for a new woman. So you couldn't sit down with one of those 5 women and start and build a 2-family household. So all these people that was giving you life lessons when you was a child, they should have said whoever you have a baby with, marry her and start the family. So you gotta be on Kendra G show one day looking for baby mama number 6.
But Kendra G, I have seen women came on your channel and expected the most. And their situation was either like mine or even worse.
I have said
you didn't come that hard on them.
That is not. Listen, I said to this. No, hold on. First of all, Jay, I'm going hard on you because it's your 3rd time on my show. So this is not your.
And this is the 3rd time he's on her show, by the way. I thought it was the 2nd, but it's the 3rd time. The first time he didn't have dreads. The 2nd time he didn't have wigs, and I think the 3rd time he got the wigs, right?
first time on my show, but I got to give it to you hard the third time because you're calling back for a third time. So now it's your reality check time. Now you need to understand the woman that you really qualify for. So that's why I'm going so hard. Second thing is,
But it's kind of fucked up that. But you know what? I did hear Kendra G tell women about the men they qualify to. So I can't. I gotta see it down the middle. You know what I'm saying?
all day long, we talk about the delusional women on my
I think
show.
at least qualify with the woman
That's
from
what we hear about all day long. And I'm not here to negate. There are delusional women that call on my show. But Jay, you happen to represent the delusional men tonight.
But you don't think I'm worthy enough for some woman with some good smelling pussy?
No.
So I deserve, and I qualify for.
Damn.
He asked Kendra G if he don't qualify for a woman with good smelling pussy, and Kendra G said no.
Is all day long we talk about the delusional women on my
I think at least qualify with the woman from
that's
good
what we hear
smelling
about all
pussy.
day long. And I'm not here to negate. There are delusional women that call on my show. But Jay, you happen to represent the delusional men tonight.
But you don't think I'm worthy enough for some woman with some good smelling pussy?
No.
So I deserve, and I qualify for some stank coochie.
I think you get this.
Because I got kids.
Hold on. I think you get the same coochie and you fix it up. You get her some Dove. You teach her some hygiene. You make her, but the woman that got good smelling coochie ain't just naturally reaching out to you.
That is fucked up. You know you telling this to all us men that's in.
Well, men gotta start realizing with your pool of women too. You up here talking about Sierra, like Sierra was an option for you, Jay.
She could have been. I got swag. Kendra G, it's fucked up. You know you telling this to all.
Yo, Kendra G is savage right here. This is some good shit right here. This is good TV, Kendra G. This is good, and JP. This is good.
We were talking about Sierra, like Sierra was an option for you, Jay.
She could have been. I got swag. Kendra G, I thought women when it comes to women, I thought the idea is like I thought men. No, hear me out, Kendra G. I thought men inflicted what women should want out of a man, as far as like finances, right? But throughout my life, I have got women that I thought I couldn't even get because I didn't have no finances. And throughout time, I realized what women is attracted to is not what we think, not what men think what women should be attracted to. I think a lot of times what's currency to women is a male personality, the character of the man, how he can make her feel emotionally, how he can connect with her emotionally. And like I'm the type of guy, when a woman get around me, she usually have fun. She be relaxed. I know how to make a woman be completely herself, and I can connect with her mentally. So I got all of these qualities, and women is more attracted to that. And Kendra G, for your info, I have seen women will leave this high class, high earning man, right? Because the only thing this man got is money. He cheating on her every day because he got money, right? Majority of these high value men is not loyal to you, not faithful to you. You just another number of all of his chicks. Whereas a nigga like me, I'm treating you like I'm acknowledging who you are. I'm making your voice be heard. I make your presence be heard. I'm giving you attention a little bit, not sweating you, but I'm giving you a little attention, make you feel like a human being. And when you get around me, you can just be 100 and we just laugh, we talk. I could talk to you, Kendra G. Me and you conversate. Me and you could be conversating to the morning we wake up.
No, the hell we wouldn't. No, the hell we would not. We got this. The only exchange we have going to have on this damn YouTube channel. But let me say this, Jay. You talking a lot of good game, but you also have 3 baby mamas and 2 potential baby.
Oh, that's a hindrance?
Hold on, 2 potential baby mamas. So that's 5 women. Why couldn't you settle down with any of the women that had your children?
Because it's just like asking a woman that sit around here that got a high body count, one, and also got all of these baby daddies. How come all of those men?
We talking to you right now, Jay.
Never decide to marry you
because you're the one here with this dissertation and saying how what you were talking about. Hold on. You said you this great man. Women have fun with you. You all these great qualities. Why have you not settled down with any of the women that had your children?
What Kendra G? It's not like I'm doing this on purpose, right? Because I'm at an age where now, like waking up, seeing different women, it's embarrassing to me now. Now I feel like it's unstable compared to when I was in my younger years. I thought that I was a shit. But now I'm like 38, and I'm like, damn, I'm waking up with different women. That's not cool at all. I feel disgusted. So I started practicing sexual discipline, and I just been trying to find that right one. And shit, I think I at least deserve something. And I didn't think having children for a man is a hindrance. But I don't ever hear women tell women all of these expectations when they want expectations, but they got a lot of kids. Men is told to love a woman and accept her for who she is and the package that come with her. How come you ain't pushing women off on me?
Well, I already told you. Well, first of all, Jay, I already told you the reason why I'm going hard. Jay, hold on, we both can't talk. This is your third time on my show. You're supposed to only get 2 times. So at the third time, it's time for me to just keep it funky and real with you. 2024. If you want to understand why you're not attracting that woman with good smelling vagina, this is the reason why. So you got the woman whose vagina smell bad, you could just fix it up. You could have kept it real with her, said, baby, we got working this.
Wait a minute. Kendra G says a fixer-upper. It's crazy.
Hygiene. Got us some W.
Shows her the Gale at night. She said, didn't he say he choose unfit women to impregnate so he could take the kids?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Venus, he actually did say that. He did say that. That's a fact, Bridget. He did say he choose unfit women on purpose. So a woman with bad hygiene seems like, it seems like his preference, you know what I mean? One would think, right?
A woman with good smelling vagina, this is the reason why. So you got the woman whose vagina smell bad, you could just fix it up. You could have kept it real with her, said, baby, we got working this hygiene. Got her some W. You said she looks good. So that was just one area I got to work on. A woman that really has her stuff together, she's probably not, just like a man who really got their stuff together, might not be reaching out to a woman that got 3 baby daddies or 4 baby daddies. She might not get this guy that she desires. She might got to work with the man she get. So let's be clear. The only reason I'm going this hard with you is because it's your third time calling me up. So I got to go hard now because you're coming up here acting like you Steve Harvey or Russell Wilson and baby boy.
I feel like I'm the shit. So you just gonna inflate my ego like that.
I'm not inflating your nothing. I'm just keeping it real to you so you can understand that the woman that had the smelly vagina, that was God's blessing to you. We should have got you some Dove, helped her wash her ass, and rock life out.
Okay, well, to be honest with you, I might not think I'm Russell Wilson, but I think I'm a better father than Steve Harvey. I'm raising my kids. I don't raise no other man kids, especially put no other man kids above mine. To me,
the J Priest say he's a better father than Steve Harvey. You know what? Let's move forward. We're not here. That's not what we came in for. Let's just let that slide. We're gonna let it slide.
To be honest with you, I might not think I'm Russell Wilson, but I think I'm a better father than Steve Harvey. I'm raising my kids. I don't raise no other man kids, especially put no other man kids above mine. To me, I think being a fatherhood is the top pinnacle of a man, right? And I got 3 beautiful black daughters where they can't say that I left graveyards in their hearts and stuff like that. They wake up every day seeing their father. So I do believe that, yeah, Steve Harvey, he's more in the limelight, but I think I'm a better father than that nigga.
You don't even know him. I was talking about celebrities like y'all really know celebrities. You don't even know Steve Harvey besides what you see posted on television. So you can't speak from that perspective. Jay, we gotta go though. So are you up here really trying to meet somebody?
Yes, I'm up here trying to at least find a woman that would at least come up here from Kendra G representation. Please shit. Wet wipes, something before you come to my fucking hotel. Clean your ass. I should have. That's not too much ass for Kendra G. Come on. I shouldn't be meeting women. Like, come on.
How could the woman reach out to you, honey?
On my channel, J Prince for President, the same way the other woman is on my name, J Prince. Oh, they say J Prince for the street. I got another channel, but J Prince for President on my YouTube channel. That's how I met the other one. And we end up, inboxing, and I brought it on my channel.
After that smelly vagina gate, you ended everything.
Well, I had to put her down slowly. It was like I didn't just say cut loose. I didn't want to do it like that because I was thinking about the respect for you, right? I didn't want to treat your people badly like that.
What do you mean the respect for me? Just like you don't really represent me, you just want my show.
But I don't want to put like this. You got to think about this though, Kendra. Let's just say people come over here, they meet people, and let's just say people do some harm. Let's say they try some crazy people.
That's not on me. I say whoever you know, that's not on me. It says it in the beginning. Whoever you meet is at your own risk. Kendra D is not reliable or liable for anybody you meet. So that's on you. But what you got to realize, Jay, and I stand by law of attraction. So whoever you are attracted is somebody like yourself. And unless you're going to change yourself, you're gonna keep attracting yourself. So so you want to put the responsibility on everybody in the world except for your ass. Now, whoever reaches out to you is because of you. And it's that simple. Happy 2024. We got to go.
So Kendra G decides to cut him off. She got to go. You know what I'm saying? She got to go. And it's, look, man, I don't want to put Kendra G under the microscope, but I don't think Kendra G has the best date in history either. But I'm pretty sure it's not on the level of JP. Let me, what I want to do, I'm going to pull up this other video, but I also want to check out something real quick. And let me put this video here though. All right.
Okay, question. So if a woman, just like Melvin, just say a woman, her past was that she.
So this is Cooley. I don't know this brother right here. He usually co-hosts with Cooley. But they're here talking about women and their past and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Bridget said 3 times is enough to deal with foolishness. That. Hey. You got a pint, Bridget Midget, right? Let's watch this a little bit, and I want to check on something real quick, right? Give me a few. I'm about to play this a little bit.
He just say used to strip, right? 10 years prior to meeting.
Melvin's?
No, just say a woman.
Oh, woman, okay.
Just like, okay, question. So if a woman, just like Melvin, just say a woman, her past was that she just say used to strip, right? 10 years prior to meeting.
Melvin's?
No, just say a woman.
Oh, woman,
and
okay.
just like, instead of it being Melvin, it's a woman. In her past, she used to strip,
Okay.
but now she's going on and she's gotten her bachelor's degree and this, that, and the third. And her stripping career was what paid for that bachelor's degree. Now she's, graduated and onto her career. She meets a man. Will he look at that past the same as what you were saying is like, oh, I can't bring her into my future. She used to shake her up for a living.
Correct. Yeah. So well, you can go ahead and answer this.
Wow, Cooley. I forgot you were here. Hi.
Yeah, because I'll be talking a lot.
He was sleeping.
My bad, y'all. I just had to check up. It doesn't look like the main event started. I just had to check my thing. It doesn't look like the main event started, but I got it open on a tab though. Right? It looked like a fight is going on. It looked like it's Martinez versus what is it? Billy? Yeah, that's the fight that's going on, you know what I'm saying? And it looked like is it the round? Okay, this might be the final round. It says round 10 of 10 and it's counting down like 30 seconds. 30 seconds, right? So we'll check back. In the meantime, in between time, let's check out this video before we move forward, right?
Just like Melvin, just say a woman, her past was that she just say used to strip, right? 10 years prior to meeting.
Melvin's?
No, just say a woman.
Oh, woman,
and
okay.
just like, instead of it being Melvin, it's a woman. In her past, she used to strip,
Okay.
but now she's going on and she's gotten her bachelor's degree and this, that, and the third. And her stripping career was what paid for that bachelor's degree.
I ain't gonna hold you. Saying that you stripped to pay your way through college is kind of like saying the dog ate your homework. It's an excuse that's been played out so much that even if it's true, it's just songs not believable. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Just keeping it official tissue with you, right? It just sounds like, you know what I mean? It's an excuse that's been used so much. You might as well think of something different. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not knocking nobody for doing what they do. And by the way, I got Crawford. For the fight, I got Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I'm standing with my black brethren Crawford. Not because he's black, though. It's just because, I just think he's going to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? That's who I'm standing with. And shouts out to Barb in the motherfucking house. What's up, Barb? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't believe that shit, D. First of all, why you don't got financial aid? You know what I mean? First of all, why you don't got financial aid? Why you got to strip to pay your way through college?
Bachelor's degree and this, that, and the third. And her stripping career was what paid for that bachelor's degree. Now she's, graduated and onto her career. She meets a man. Will he look at that past the same as what you were saying is like, oh, I can't bring her into my future. She used to shake her up for a living.
Correct. Yeah. So well, you can go ahead and answer this.
Wow, Cooley. I forgot you were here. Hi.
Yeah, because I'll be talking a lot.
He was asleep in the corner over here.
No, I'm just letting y'all speak.
Look at his eyes. He was asleep.
But yes, like Cooley said, we do care about your past. Once we hear that you did anything promiscuous in the past, whether it's be a stripper or a prostitute or just known to sleep around with plenty of guys.
So the hood conservative, he said that's the equivalent of me selling crack to get my bachelor's degree.
Damn.
God damn. And shows the Prime and JM in the building. Appreciate y'all for passing through. Appreciate you.
That's not what I said.
I'm just giving an example. That's an automatic no for most men.
Wait a minute. Street nigga. Wait a minute. I don't know if street niggas necessarily just love strippers. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I'm not even gonna argue that shit. Let's she needs to be with an ex-drug dealer. I don't know. I think that's a false equivalent. You know what I mean? See what you're trying to do there.
You have guys.
That's not what I said.
I'm just giving an example. That's an automatic no for most men.
But that's not what I was saying.
Including stripper.
Okay, but
we don't care. We don't care if you
It's sex work. So
rehabilitated.
strip work is a form of sex work, and the reason why
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all think a stripper is a sex worker? Put a 1 in the chat if you think a stripper is a sex worker. This is what I'm saying. Working guys get stripper. As a matter of fact, hood conservative, a lot of the people who gravitate to strippers, it don't be niggas from the street. It be like the ball players, rappers, celebrity type people, because they look at a stripper as like an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? So people that live a certain lifestyle would gravitate to strippers. You know what I'm saying? Shows her the Reese from Philly. I gotta get you your rent, Reese. Reese said yes. Stripping is sex work. Prime said yes, it's sex work. Hood Conservative said yes. Mr. Ray, JM, Living Humbly, Bridget Midget, Jones in for more. D said depends on what kind of stripper. I mean, are they taking their socks off, or are they taking their hats off, or are they taking their clothes off? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out. Truck drivers too. Truck drivers do mess with a lot of strippers too. You know what I'm saying? Even lot lizard. Truck drivers is the main ones turning hoes into housewife. Them niggas might have a lot lizard and turn them into a truck lizard. And from a truck lizard, she probably turned into his wife. You know what I'm saying? Some truck drivers drive around with in-house pussy, not in-house, in-truck pussy. So, you know.
think about it, like when we get married, hypothetically, say if we got married, you take my last name.
Mm-hmm.
So the last name means something. If you are a stripper, well,
when you selling a stripper girlfriend is like bragging rights. I don't know about that shit. Bragging rights. Look, man, bragging rights is having a chick that is sacred, that nobody ain't seen like that or fuck with like that. That is more bragging rights than a chick that everybody done seen the camel toe. You know, if everybody done seen the camel toe, then you is not your camel toe, is everybody camel toe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lizard could graduate. You could graduate. That's a fact. Gail posed the emoji. That's a fact. One can graduate from lot lizard to truck lizard. You know what I'm saying? To house lizard to housewife. You know what I'm saying? It's a gradual progression. You know what I'm saying? It's a gradual progression. You know what I'm saying? These niggas be paying for seat there. It's crazy.
If you was a stripper, it doesn't matter. Your reputation. What I'm saying is your reputation.
I hear you talking about this weed shit, but I'm here to let you know that I've been out there, like way out there. You know what I'm saying? Way out there. And I'm not gonna say that I never messed with strippers before, but I'm not a nigga that, and I know other niggas that out there that's really out there doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Till this day. And most niggas, they brag about a chick that is not for the streets. That's what you brag about. You don't brag about a chick that's for the streets. And I'm not saying all strippers are for the streets. Maybe a lot of them are. Maybe the majority of them are. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to cast the first stone, but I don't know about that Prime. I really don't know. You know?
Work and a reason why, and think about it, like when we get married, hypothetically, say if we got married, you take my last name. So the last name means something. If you are a stripper, well, if you was a stripper, it doesn't matter. Your reputation, what I'm saying is your reputation still carries with you. So the person that I'm giving my last name to, I want her to have a good reputation, not a bad reputation. Now, if we change it, if we say that like the woman got locked up and did some time versus the woman that was on a stripper pole, we'll take the chick that was in prison rather than the chick that was on the stripper pole.
What guys don't want is if I'm dating a girl and she used to be a stripper and I take her to an event with all my friends, the most embarrassing thing for a minute is if they come up to us like, yo,
I was slapping her booty at
yeah, that is crazy. If you take your girl to an event and mad niggas done put dollar bills in her panties, mad niggas done smack that ass, you know what I'm saying? As a man, you're not gonna feel too proud. You're gonna feel like you got some like you paying premium price for some used goods, you know what I mean? And not like you paying like you actually spending money, but you paying with your loyalty, you paying with your monogamy, you paying with whatever. So a lot of niggas, they're not gonna be too proud with a stripper. No, some niggas will, especially most of the niggas that be fascinated, and not all, but most of the niggas that be fascinated with shit like that is niggas who ain't never really been known for having no good looking chick. So they're gonna go and you know what I'm saying, get them a nice stripper chick and try to flaunt it in front of everybody, you know what I'm saying, as they doing something. But most niggas who done been out there and done had the fair share, you know what I'm saying, most niggas want them a good chick that ain't a lot of people done slapped up before, ain't a lot of people done knocked down before, you know what I'm saying? Like it just is what it is, especially if you want to call her your wifey, you know what I'm saying, you protecting her, making sure everything is good with her. You don't want her to be for the streets, you want her to be for you, you know what I'm saying? Hey man,
that thing bad. See, I had it a minute. What guys don't want is if I'm dating a girl and she used to be a stripper and I take her to an event with all my friends, the most embarrassing thing for a minute is if they come up to us like, yo,
I was slapping her booty at
I was that thing bad. See, I had it in a private room. I did this to her, I did that to her.
Twirling around like.
That's the most embarrassing thing for a guy, whether you ladies agree with it or
and the
not.
Crazy thing is, she did all that for another man and didn't even do it for you.
That's the worst part.
But what did she?
And don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and say strippers are bad people. You know what I'm saying? Because you might have girls that never stripped before and they're worse than the strippers. And a lot of strippers are very down to earth. You've been around a lot of dudes with good sense than DJ. Nah, I've been around a lot of dudes with good sense. As a matter of fact, most niggas that's outside moving and grooving, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is not what you might call it. Most niggas is not niggas with good sense. You know what I'm saying? The niggas who last long is niggas with good sense for the most part. But most niggas ain't got good sense. Niggas is impulsive, you know what I'm saying? Going in and out a lockup, especially for violation, for, you know, VOP. You know what I'm saying? That's the majority of niggas I know is violation of parole. You don't get holed up one time and you kept pissing dirty. Your PO officer pulling up to your crib randomly to piss test you and type shit. That's the most shit niggas be in and out for, violation and shit. Most niggas ain't got no good sense, bro. Not outside, bro. Especially if you're trying to stay in the streets, bro. That shit don't got no retirement plan, bro. Start you a podcast or get your CD or do something. You know what I mean? Especially in your 30s and you just, look, man. Hey, man.
He did that in a different state, and then he took her to
Nobody knows her. It doesn't matter.
There's no reputation.
It doesn't matter if she did it in heaven or hell. If we find out, private room, I did this to her, I did that to her.
Twirling around.
That's the most embarrassing thing for a guy, whether you ladies agree with it or
And the
not.
crazy thing is, she did all that for another man and didn't even do it for you.
That's the worst part.
But what if she did that in a different?
I don't catch what Cooley said. Why wouldn't she do it for you? Like, that's kind of something that I don't know. If you was a lame, she might not do it for you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that you can't date a stripper, but I just understand why some guys might have a little bit of, pushback about dating a stripper, right?
State, and then you took her to
doesn't
some
matter.
nobody knows her.
It doesn't matter.
There's no reputation.
It doesn't matter if she did it in heaven or hell. If we find out, she's a dog.
But what about men too? Men strip too.
That's why you
and men
single,
shake their
easy,
booty and
quiet.
men do
Well,
their thing.
you ladies don't remember. You don't really care.
She said men strip too. This lady gonna say men strip too. Wait a minute. If you's a woman and you dating a male stripper, you can't be mad if later down the line you found out that he is an undercover brother. He's a lover of men. You know what I'm saying? You can't be surprised. And shows her the Freeze on Lou in the building. Let's give Freeze on Lou his motherfucking wrench. And we actually just reviewed your video. The one you uploaded with JP on Kendra G. We just reviewed that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, make sure y'all check out Freeze on Lou. I was just in his live chat earlier today. The brother got some good content. It's just that his channel is not that big of a channel, but he got dope content. You know what I mean? Check him out. And feel free to hit the link too. Y'all feel free to hit the link, right? Let me play this shit back. Here we go.
Hear about the man's state, and then you took her to some nobody knows her.
You ladies agree with it?
And the crazy thing is, she did all that for another man and didn't even do it for you.
That's the worst part.
But what if she did that in a different state, and then you took her to some nobody knows her?
It doesn't matter.
There's no reputation.
It doesn't matter if she did it in heaven or hell. If we find out, she's a dog.
But what about men too? Men strip too.
That's why you
and men
single,
shake their
easy,
booty and
quiet.
men do their
And
thing.
You ladies don't remember. You don't really care about the man's house.
Say,
Like,
girls, but I'm just saying, you're so convicted with what you say. Like you say that from the deepest part of your
Yes, because I
lung.
mean
But
what I
9
said.
times out of 10, it's
wrong. It's
I'm gonna keep my
judgmental.
mouth shut.
Very
That is-
judgmental.
Oh, never mind. Disregard my last message, April. You say you're friends with a good popular stripper. I said, can we get an interview with her? But you said a male stripper. So disregard the message. Disregard it. Yeah, disregard it. April, I appreciate you though, April. But disregard that interview. You know what I mean? We do not want to hear about male stripper escapades. You know what I mean? Abort mission. Retreat. Retreat. Yeah, disregard that message. Disregard it. You know what I mean? Shit. We don't want to hear another Diddy and what's the guy named? The Terminator. What was it? The Punisher. We don't want to hear no Diddy and the Punisher shit. I used to be a man. Well, I used to be a male stripper. I'm not gay. Okay, you know what? We believe you.
Bullshit. When it comes down to it, it's half-hearted with a lot of the things that you guys go so hard on. Because at the end of the day, whichever woman catches your heart and really is rocking with you, and you can feel that from the deepest part of where you just said that from, it ain't gonna matter where she came from, bro.
Yes, it
It's
will.
not. That's you. That's you.
So she's telling the man, if you really connect with a woman, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. Look, man, I don't believe in men coming up here telling women what they look for. Oh, they want, high value, whatever. Because y'all could clearly see these women is picking whoever the fuck they want. But on the same note, I don't believe women should tell niggas that body count don't matter to them. Because to a lot of niggas, it do matter. You know what I'm saying? To most, I don't think it really does. Like body count, I don't think it really matters like people say it does. It matters, but not to the degree people try to make it on in these panels. Because you would never know an exact number. I think when they talk this body count shit, they're trying to communicate they don't want a woman with a bad past. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to check the Carfax and see that this woman was ran through and ran down. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to be busted and disgusted. You know? And that's a fact. Everyone make exceptions. Because there's a lot of, I know some strippers. Well, I know of one stripper that went on to own a motherfucking is a beauty salon. I hear she like a hairdresser. You know what I'm saying? She got like a beauty salon. She rent out the chairs and have the young chicks in there, even some that look like they strip in there working and shit. So you don't. Some people it's just a hustle. It's just a hustle. Even women who do sex work and shit. I don't judge them crazy. That's just not my preference when it comes to having a girlfriend. Sure, we could go out. Sure, we could go on dates. We could have fun and stuff. But I'm not gonna consider you to be my girlfriend because that's not a type of chick that it's just not my type. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm more of a laid back, chill dude. So I just don't need that type of attention type shit. It's not me. It's not you, it's me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not suited for that type of situation, right?
Hard on because at the end of the day, whichever woman catches your heart and really is rocking with you, and you can feel that from the deepest part of where you just said that from, it ain't gonna matter where she came from, bro.
Yes, it will.
It's not. That's you.
That's you.
I'm not saying okay. Of course, you're not gonna give that your last name. You're not gonna say, okay, stop it.
That's
I
you.
used to
That's your
dance, and I've
opinion.
never in my life been completely nude. Okay.
Oh, okay. Because she used to dance. That's why she's saying this. And shout out to Zero Task, aka Riz Dad, aka Rico in the building. Salute, salute, salute.
I'm not saying okay. Of course, you're not gonna give that your last name. You're not gonna say, okay, stop it.
That's
I
you.
used to
That's your
dance, and I've
opinion.
never in my life been completely nude. Okay, so you're sitting up there telling me that I would never be married because of the fact that I used to dance.
I never said that.
Sounds
Stop putting
crazy.
words in my mouth.
No, but I'm just saying. But you're saying you literally just said, why would I want to give a woman my last name if she's been out there? The last thing a guy wants to do is to know that the girl's been out there with another guy down.
Yes.
Okay.
Some guys don't even care about
the same way you women care about a man having money, being able to take care of you, being competent, etc., etc., being 6'4". We care about a woman's passion, her being sexual and being a whore.
Okay, so you date Jennifer Lopez, a Beyonce, all them. They wear the same thing and go and perform. Now, okay, just say the stripper is not a stripper. She's an artist, a singer, and
to a stripper.
Jennifer Lopez dead was just on the freaking Super Bowl stripping, dancing on a stripper.
And if enough people want, when the fight pops off, if enough people, we'll put a poll in the chat. If enough people choose, we'll just wrap it up over here, head over to Discord where we all could watch the fight together, right? If not, we could all just review it on our own devices and be up here giving like live coverage of it. You know what I mean? We'll put a poll in the chat to see how y'all feeling, right?
Oh, one of the Jenny from the block. Stop playing like she's not a Beyonce. Again, but stop playing like she wasn't a Beyonce in her own sense. And I'm not just saying, oh, Beyonce's a stripper, but she still wears that strippers wear.
So let me ask you a question.
No, I'm just saying, when it comes down to it, you guys can sit up there and try and degrade certain situations and look at it as a character flaw because of what the sexualities are heightened.
So first of all,
the sexuality is heightened.
a woman stripping she's degrading herself, not me.
No, that's not degrading yourself.
How are you going to be on the stripper pole and you say I'm the one degrading you?
I said you want to try and degrade women and put it as if they're expressing their sexuality.
Yes, you're correct. I'm degrading.
And I get what D was saying. It depends because some women dance, but they ain't butt naked. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I think when a lot of people think about strippers, they imagine the ones that get butt naked. Some women don't get butt naked. So the Keels, you still got 50 for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Family. You still got 50 for me. Please don't send it through YouTube because YouTube take the 30%. You did it the last time, bro. Can you please just send the Cash App directly so YouTube don't take the 30% Keels? God damn, bro.
You're mixing them.
OnlyFans models, chicks that sleep around with 100,000 of men that are the town whore. Yes, I'm degrading them. Look, I'm sorry, but like women who sexualize themselves never been respected in all of history. When a woman,
you literally send me $35. If we take out the 30% from 50, you send me $35, Keels. God damn it.
On mainstream media is sexualization of women. What are you talking about? You literally sit there and watch and sit there and get.
And that's a fact. Next level. It's levels to being a stripper. I don't have Cash App on this phone. You see, this guy is diabolical, bro. I see you, Keel. That's fucked up. I see you, man. I see how you doing. I see how you doing upstate. I see you.
I'm degrading them. Look, I'm sorry, but like women who sexualize themselves never been respected in all of history. When a woman,
the main thing on mainstream media is sexualization of women. What are you talking about? You literally sit there and watch and get your kicks off over women. The whole society is built off of exploiting women. Your whole podcast is exploiting women. So how-
Damn. Uh-oh. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. She said, ain't no levels to stripper. All of them sell. No. All strippers don't sell because some strippers, their boyfriend is in the club there to make sure they don't sell. There's strippers that their boyfriends be riding there sitting down. How you think they going home? This nigga they both hop in the car together and go home and shit. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, a lot of strippers who got a man, best believe that nigga is in there with them. You know what I mean? Shows out to the LA motherfucking project. She says, shaking my head. So men should be the ones that sexualize women. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Lauren, hit the panel. As a matter of fact, we ain't got too much people up here. Hit the panel, Lauren. You don't got a camera. Hit the panel. You know what I'm saying? Speak your speech. Shows her the girl. She said the way she's arguing for the way she's arguing for hoism is telling. Yeah. Maybe she's not a whole girl. Maybe she got a couple of friends and she's trying to get them the benefit of the doubt. She know their heart, just like the Lord. Even if you're stripping, the Lord knows your heart. He knows you mean well. He knows you were stripping to pay for your bachelor's degree. You know?
How are you going to sit there and say, yes, I'm degrading? Because that's your whole niche, Eve. That's your niche. That's the way you make money, Eve, is degrading of women, Eve. So why are you sitting up here putting shit together?
women who do sex work.
Oh, you're degrading. Media is sexualization of women. What sexuality?
Yes, you're correct. I'm degrading
because you're mixing them.
Only.
You see, I'm not degrading. I don't believe, me personally, I don't wish to degrade women, right? I don't want to degrade the stripper. I don't even want to degrade the corn star. I don't want to degrade the streetwalkers. Only time I might degrade a woman, you know what I'm saying? But it's not the only time, because I don't want to put my foot in my mouth, right? But I would degrade a woman in the bedroom if she liked that type of thing. If you want me to bust in your face, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you want, you know what I mean? Maybe there's people that's into that shit. There's people that like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? If it's consensual, I'm in support of consensual degrading. But the non-consensual degrading, I'm not with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in it. You know what I mean? I don't believe in it. If you're stripping, you're stripping. I could still respect you. But I can't be unfair and give you the same type of respect as a woman who is not doing that shit. I'm not saying I'm going to respect you more or less. I'm just going to respect you in different ways. It's like a dog and a cat. I respect both animals, but I'm going to respect a cat as a cat and I respect a dog as a dog. You know what I'm saying? I could pet my dog and tap him. You know what I'm saying? He like physical contact. You know what I'm saying? But a cat might not like that. So I respect people in their different, you know what I'm saying, their different categories type shit. Do I respect a cat more than I respect a dog? No. Sometimes I might respect a dog more. Sometimes I might respect a cat more. It depends on the cat and the dog. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to respect them the same way because I respect a cat as a cat. I respect a dog as a dog. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But I don't think a stripper deserves less respect. A hoe deserves less respect. There's women that's not strippers and not hoes, but they're not respectable women either, even though they probably got a college degree. They might have a PhD, but they're not a respectable woman. They might come at me crazy with disrespect, forcing me to not respect them. But the stripper or the hoe might come at me with respect, which in return, I would respect them. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the same. I don't even respect all niggas the same. Some niggas is fuck niggas. And fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know what I mean? I respect them as a fuck nigga, meaning 0% respect. Some niggas is real. Some niggas is cool, chill, productive. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get respect in their own regards. But you can't look over at another person's plate and be like, damn, I want that respect. No. You know what I'm saying? You already went to the kitchen and dish out your food. So why you looking over in another person's plate? You know what I'm saying? It's like the hoes want to get the wifey respect, and the wifeys, they want to get the hoes respect. They're like, yeah, y'all love hoes. Y'all be liking the pictures on IG. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody looking over in the next person's plate and want what respect they got dished out in their plate. Nah, you already cooked your food and dished out your food. So you got to eat what you eat. Not to say it should be less or more, but it's just it is what it is type shit. You know what I mean? Because I know women that dance before and shit like that. I even know somebody that used to sell the box and shit. And I don't treat them no crazy way type shit. Because like the fuck, who am I to judge? You know what I'm saying? Who am I to judge? I've been to the strip club hella times. You know what I'm saying? That's the spot. Especially you celebrating your birthday, the homie birthday, somebody just came home. You know what I'm saying? The strip club. You know what I'm saying? Magic, blue flames. You know what I mean? When you said dated, I never been in a relationship with a stripper. Let me see. Did I ever had a girl that danced before? I never been in a relationship with a stripper. Maybe a situationship, maybe a friendship with benefits type shit. But I never had a girlfriend that is a stripper. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I dated a chick and they had a stripper pass and I don't even know. I doubt they do, because I date certain. I mean, like if you line all of my exes up, people would consider them to be squares. You know what I'm saying? Damn near all my exes, with the exception of one, got education beyond high school, meaning they went to college, maybe they went to CNA school, something. You know what I'm saying? So if you line up most of my exes, if not all of them, you could say that they're regular square chicks. They ain't shaped like no square, you know what I mean? But they're just regular smegular degular chicks, you know what I mean? Like look, man, I don't date women for other niggas. I'm not dating somebody to show her off for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with that shit. So I don't gotta get the baddie, the stripper, the baby hair. I don't even need none of that shit. So to you. But that's not me. I don't look, man. As a matter of fact, most of my exes, let me see, with the exception of my ex that's from South Carolina, so to the Gullah Geechees and shit. Most of my exes went natural after we dated. Like, you know what I'm saying? And show the two low Keezy and the motherfucking Heezy. What's up, Lo? But I appreciate a regular chick that don't gotta do all of that shit. You don't gotta compete with the dancers, the IG tots for that type of attention. You know what I'm saying? There's real niggas that recognize you as a real individual and will fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? You educated. You know what I'm saying? You know how to chop it up. You relatable. Don't get me wrong. A lot of strippers is relatable. I ain't even gonna hold you. Strippers are some of the most down-to-earth relatable chicks. But don't try to compete with these women. You got you a regular size booty. Don't try to compete with the BBLs. You know what I'm saying? Because in college, work in a corporate job and you trying to get you a BBL. I can understand if you're in the entertainment industry, the sex work industry, etc. But when you running around trying to get you a BBL competing with these chicks, do you even want the same niggas that want these BBL chicks? Think about it. You competing with these women means that you want the niggas that they got. Do you want to be with Offset? You see what's going on with Offset and Cardi B? And the niggas, do you want to be with a Cardi B? Giving out the pum pum while she pregnant with your baby? Lord jeez. Like we see these people on social media and we try to emulate that shit. But a lot of us ain't built to live that fucking life, bro. Get you a regular degular, somebody, and y'all be extraordinary together. Y'all niggas be trying to compete with celebrity. And when I say y'all niggas, I mean y'all niggas and y'all women, y'all men and y'all women be competing with celebrities. Are y'all fucking insane? Y'all are crazy. Crazy. But let's run this shit a little bit and let me check on Netflix and see where we at with it. Let me see.
Fan models, chicks that sleep around with 100,000 of men that are the town.
Damn. And I ain't gonna hold you. Buddy seems like he's a little bit scarred. This dude right here, he seems a little bit scarred. But I don't want to discredit his points and his opinions. But he seems a little bit scarred, right? April said, who the fuck? You know what, April? You got a point. I can't tell you the last time I heard. I remember like a good 20 to 30% of chicks that I know expressed to me that they considered having a BBL. Real shit. Even the women that you wouldn't even expect to consider that shit. A lot of women consider that BBL shit. Because a lot of celebrities was advertising that shit. But then after all the BBL malfunctions, the lopsided booty, your booty was wrong, now it's oval. I remember Nicki Minaj booty was looking squared out. You know what I'm saying? Crazy work. I could only imagine how that shit looked naked. Damn. Crazy. I mean, if you have the hand, you might not give a fuck. You have the hand, you hit it from the front. You know what I mean? That's a fact. Maggots in the booty. Booties exploding. Crazy. And this is what I'm saying. All of this shit in the name of looking good. When you know that niggas would fuck Princess Fiona from Shrek, you're wasting your money. You think these niggas is getting baddies? You come on the internet, you heard about the incel community. Look, man. Niggas is gonna accept you how you are. You don't gotta do all of that shit. That shit is doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Shows to the D, he said most black women don't even need a BBL. That's a fact. Let me tell y'all this, and let me let somebody up real quick, right? And let me let y'all know this. Most women got enough booty when you hitting that shit from the back. When you hitting it from the bike, you know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10 is enough booty. That's a fact, Gail. Do some squats. Do some jogging. And most women, especially most black women, and no shade to nobody else in the chat, no shade intended. But when a nigga hitting that thing from the back, we think you got enough booty. Straight up. You don't need a whole lot of ass. Sometimes a chick might have a whole lot of ass, and when she release the ass out of them fucking leggings, them fucking jeans, the shit is deformed. You ever seen a deformed all over the place booty? You know what I'm saying? Bigger is not always better when it comes to the behind. You know what I'm saying? Now let's let old man Low to the stage. All right, let me switch up the layout real quick. There we go. But yeah, man, when it comes to the booty, all size matters, man. All size matters. unless you got a negative booty. If you got an inverted booty, then you got some issues. You might not be black.
Inverted is crazy.
You know, some of the booties is be a flat booty, and then at the bottom of the booty is when the curve is like a small, tiny curve. That should be looking insane. That's the only thing I got a problem with. Every other side, every other shape of booty is acceptable. You know what I'm saying? But that booty that flat and just got a little curve at the bottom of the booty, like a little thing right here, I don't like that shit. I frowned upon that shit, man. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? You know, or if you thick and if you big and you don't got no booty, sometimes I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't it's not as bad as the negative booty. You know what I'm saying? What say you on all of this shit, man? What say you about the strippers, about, you know, I think you was following so far. What say you, bro?
I mean, I don't project on nobody else, you know. What's for you, what's you know, and vice versa. I'm pretty much aligned with you. Like, I mean, this, you know, I don't cast judgment. I wouldn't be like shunning nobody or nothing. But as far as just like where my energy at and what that kind of shit can draw, I'm not for it. Just in my personal life, so I wouldn't take it. You know, I wouldn't take it too far. We can be cool. You know, we can be great friends and all that.
All right. What do you got to say to the women who not envy, but let me look for a better word. What do you say to the women that all right, let's say envy, softcore envy, the attention that hoes get? What do you say to that? Let's say you had a little sister, little cousin, and not too little, they over 18, they in their 20s and shit. And they feel in a way they seen all this BBL, all this Instagram thing, and you know that that's not their shit. What could you say to them? Because a lot of them say, oh, y'all talking about all of this shit, but then y'all looking at hoes and y'all look. What you say about that shit?
Man, you really, to be honest, like you can talk to your face blue. You can point out, you can make some of the most logical points that's possible. People gonna do what they want to do. They gonna see things how they see, especially when you talking about that age range, young and impressionable. Ain't nobody, you know, especially if it's coming from, you know, my cousins or something like that. They might not view me as the type of dude that they would want, like it just as far as whatever, you know. So those words might not mean shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know what, bro? That's an extremely good point, because a lot of times we talk about, oh, women who grew up with their dad and their brothers around, they usually get good outcomes, but it don't always be so. Because if they see their dad and their brother, they desensitize to them and they don't see them in a sexual way. So people who's not them is who they're going to be attracted to. So let's say you are a well-to-do dude, you know what I'm saying, college graduate or military background, whatever. You clean cut, you know what I'm saying? That don't mean your daughter is going to gravitate to a nigga that's like her dad, because she not attracted to you in that way. So a lot of times it might be they're attracted to the opposite, like a pastor's daughter, like certain people who's the police, and then their daughters is fucking all the thugs and shit. I think that shit is a thing, bro. I think we overlook that shit. We assume that because somebody come from a 2-parent house, their dad, we assume that they're gonna always make the right choices. That shit do not be like that, bro.
Nah, man. That's, again, people are individuals, and then even the people that created that 2-parent household, those are two people with two different personalities, typically 2 different walks of life. All of that is going to be a part of that person's making. And, you know, environment's going to have the variables and stuff, like environment and stuff going to have its, you know, effects. But some people got it's in their genetic code to be, you know, certain types of ways, you know. So you know, somebody might have all the advancements you can think of to be a certain way from a projecting standpoint, but they just might not be wired to go that route or take advantage of those things. Some people just stubborn as hell too, like.
And shows with the Rogue. See, my fault, Rogue. I'm not sure. I think StreamYard is fucking up, but I'm now seeing your comment. You said, "What if she's both?" What do you mean? What if she's both? What do you mean? If she's like a stripper and a good girl at the same time? What do you mean, bro? I'm just trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? But let's play a little bit more of this. What I would say though, a lot of people that I know that came from single parent household, a lot of them go harder, and a lot of people that I know from both parents in their household, a lot of them is kind of lazy or too sheltered. It don't be the same way we expected. Sure, a household with both parents in most cases might give a good outcome, but it's not always the case. And I don't like when we only come on the panels to talk about the majority. It's like we know what the majority is. Is the majority. We know what it is. Why can't we talk about the anomalies and shit? My bad, bro.
I'll just say just a super simple example. How many siblings do you know are just alike?
Most siblings don't be alike at all.
Are extremely different, and we're talking about siblings where some had the same parents. You have my siblings where they came up in the same household. Again, like it just all boils down to, you know, the individual personality. Because I've known some, you know what I'm saying, people, same parents are night and day.
So the Alpha Omega, he said, if their father is missing, she chooses it. That's not always the case, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I'm pretty sure some of y'all dated women with both parents and the shit went south, bro. It don't always be the case. Like, this is why I don't like when we only talk about the general shit, because a lot of times that shit don't work like that, bro. Just saying, man. Let me play this. Let me play this a little bit. Feel free to if you want to chime in, just let me know and I'll stop the video, right?
You're gonna be on the super report. You say I'm the one degrading it.
I said you want to try and degrade women and put it as if they're
I'm degrading strippers, prostitutes. Yes, you're correct. I'm degrading
because you're mixing
strippers,
them.
OnlyFans models, chicks that sleep around with 100,000 of men that are the town whore. Yes, I'm degrading them. Look, I'm sorry, but like women who sexualize themselves never been respected in all of history. When
the main thing on mainstream media is sexualization of women. What are you talking about? You literally sit there and watch and get your kicks off over women. The whole society is built off of exploiting women.
It shows her to the most hated, most underrated, most faded, bronze motherfucking flat power in the motherfucking house. What up, bro?
Your whole podcast is exploiting women. So how are you going to sit there and say, yes, I'm degrading, because that's your whole niche, Eve. That's your niche. That's the way you make money, Eve, is degrading of women, Eve. So why are you sitting up here putting shit together?
women who do sex work.
Oh, you're degrading all of women, because the women who don't want to stay with their husband for cheating on them, you degrade them too, because they're going to believe the women that aren't having sex with their women, 80%, you're still degrading them too, but you're not giving a reason why.
I'm talking about women.
Okay, so wait a minute. Listen, real quick. I got
you're adding other stuff that I've never even said.
We're moving the goalposts. You're talking about you put a whole list of things you degrade. You missed a couple.
Yo, mama, let me create some decorum here. Good back and forth. Good, I like it. That's why I let it go. It was spirited. So you said something.
Gonna be a clip though.
You said something to East. You said that, man, you're speaking with a lot of conviction, with a lot of passion.
Yeah.
And Ease is speaking with a lot of passion because this is how
to do it to him.
This is how he feels. And he feels this way is because he really think that these women that degrade themselves really don't deserve a good man. That's essentially what he's saying, right?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And correct me if I'm wrong, though. One of the reasons why I think that you're speaking with a lot of conviction and passion, too, is because you are one of the women that was in that fit that description that was stripping.
Yes, dancing.
Is that correct? Okay, cool. So both of you are speaking with passion.
Yeah.
Now, the difference between the conversations and what you're having is I see the angle where you're coming from. You're saying that, well, you know, you know, there's men out there. Y'all saying this stuff like men don't want these women, but there's men out there that accept this all the time. And
That's what I'm saying. There's men out there that like women who's strippers, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Everybody is out here complaining, right? And talking about what they don't qualify for. Some chicks, oh, I want a 6-figure nigga. Some niggas, oh, I want a chick with low body count. Bro, you gotta get what you qualify for. That's what the most of the complaining is. Nobody don't want what's for them. Nobody don't want what they qualify for. Maybe the stripper chick done dated niggas that fascinated with strippers, and the nigga probably cheat on her with another chick who's a stripper. Who knows? So maybe they want a different type of dude, but it's like there's niggas that'll accept you for being a stripper, straight up. A lot of niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think majority of niggas would overlook that shit depending on how attractive the woman is. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's that's one variable, and then damn, my bad. Bronchitis been acting up.
Smoking that good shit. Oh, bronchitis. Oh, I got this, by the way. I went and got this from Planet of the Vapes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Click it 3 times, the shit come on. It cook your shit up real good. I'm fucking with this. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, I got the Big Brother joint.
Let me see. Wait, let me put you on the solo. That's the one with the water. Wait, I think I could get an attachment for that.
No, you can buy the attachment. I'm just saying, like the piece itself is like, I think it's the next one up of that one.
Oh, it said the piece is bigger.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, look kind of, mine's look wider, yours look more like, you know what I'm saying?
But nah, like I highly vouch for this joint for sure.
Yeah. I would I would let them sponsor me, you know what I'm saying? Cause I fuck with their product, you know. I ain't got no complaints about this shit.
Bro, I done got like 5 people to buy one. I really should have been clocking that shit. But nah, just going into the point that like I know it's like a super personal situation, just as far as like where our aspects was, just with where our energy aligns. I don't even think it's a crazy or like you're sacrificing anything if you were, you know what I'm saying, to date one. Because at the same time, what I do hate is when people speak about people that happen to strip or dance or something, they really will group them like all of them is like.
Yeah,
like
I don't
they
like
just,
that.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like they just really in there throwing a box and can be bought and then in. Like I've literally met all of these people be different, you know what I'm saying? Just from me having conversations, from me knowing some, just like everybody, you know what I'm saying, different. You're gonna have good, bad workers in any field of work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, so to speak. So it's like I don't even think it's a situation where, you know what I'm saying, somebody sacrifice or biting a bullet or anything, you know what I'm saying, of that nature. Again, it's just like one of them what's for you things, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't like a lot of attention. So for me, that, you know what I'm saying, kills just the dynamics in general. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
same here. I don't think most niggas is turning down a chick that stripped before. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially if they could date her without nobody knowing that she stripped. Them niggas is going. I think a lot of people just when they talking about a preference, they talk about the most ideal scenario. But
Yeah,
people
yeah,
is
for
not
sure.
but a lot of them is not being honest about what they would settle for. They're talking about their most ideal situation, or your most ideal situation is to get a chick without kids. Your most ideal situation is etc. etc. But you're not gonna say what you would settle for, because you know what? You ain't even in your most ideal state. You ain't at your most highest potential. But a lot of times when we think
Man.
about preference, we talk about us coming from our highest potential, and a lot of us ain't even reached there.
Man, like people be speaking in from the fantasy form, like the best version of me would want this. And you ain't even that best version yet. So nah, you absolutely right on that. And then just in other aspects, like every person that just even in talking about exotic dancing, every exotic dancer don't move to a point to where you would know they're an exotic dancer or they was or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like
A lot of strippers and a lot of even a lot of sex workers, bro, on their downtime they don't dress provocatively. Especially a lot of corn stars. When I seen them doing YouTube interviews or on the IG or some shit like that, they not walking around. They dress
yeah,
more conservatively
they
when
be
they
in
not.
lounge wear, like just regular, casual jeans, novelty t-shirts, and then like just again, people are people at the end of the day too. Just it's for some it is just a job. For some it might be, that they're just a promiscuous person in general. And it just again, it's like we we can't pinpoint it towards, you know what I'm saying? We can't group everybody just based off of their job.
Right.
So both of you are speaking.
Shows of the chocolate in the building. Feel free to hit the link if you got anything on it. I seen you over there on Bob earlier. Shows out to the Gospel of Bob. Them niggas is funny as fuck over there, man.
Speaking with passion.
Yeah.
Now the difference between the conversations and what you're having is, I see the angle where you're coming from. You're saying that, well, there's men out there, yes, saying this stuff like men don't want these women, but there's men out there that accept this all the time. Mm-hmm. And the reason why you are saying this is because, you know what? You're right. There are men that accept women that do OnlyFans, that strip and do porn and do all of these things. Let me finish. Let me land my plane.
Go ahead,
land. I'm saying that I understand you, right? But the truth is, those men that accept you with your checkered past, you don't want them. You don't want those men. The thing is, you ladies,
this man talking about. Don't get me wrong. Maybe some women that do that strip before don't want them, but I don't know, man. A lot of times these guys, they speak in too much absolutes, and the shit is not on some absolute shit. Angel by day, 3 or 4 by night. It is funny, but I don't think it's like I don't like the absolute shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not realistic.
Finish. Let me land my plane.
Go ahead,
land. I'm saying that I understand you, right? But the truth is, those men that accept you with your checkered past, you don't want them. You don't want those men. The thing is, you ladies actually are more attracted to the guys that has some morality, that has a backbone that says, listen, I want something better for you rather than that, right? So the man that would accept you with that, he obviously really doesn't want anything better for you.
You see this girl looking right here? This girl looking at Cooley as this nigga don't know what he's talking about. You think women want a nigga with morality? Man, come on, man. That's not necessary. That's not 100% true.
You are saying this is because, you know what? You're right. There are men that accept women that do OnlyFans, that strip and do porn and do all of these things. Let me finish. Let me land my plane.
Go ahead, land.
I'm saying that I understand you, right? But the truth is, those men that accept you with your checkered past, you don't want them. You don't want those men. The thing is, you ladies actually are more attracted to the guys that has some morality, that has a backbone that says, listen, I want something better.
See, look how this woman looks. She know that this is not true. This is what I be saying, bro. Like, we can't assume that we just know women as men, bro. Sure, we could try to understand them more. And the thing about women, bro, women is like the weather, bro. Women is like women. Look, no disrespect to y'all, but women generally is less consistent than men generally. You know what I'm saying? Women change up. They like to they don't like have it. Like every time I try to convince one of my girlfriends of the past to go natural, they always be like they like to change the hair up because women don't like being the same all the time for the most part. They like to change up. It's in their nature. Sometimes they be on their period and their hormones ain't the same type shit. You know what I'm saying? So like this shit what he's saying is a little too absolute. And it's like he's saying it like he figured women out 100%. And I don't think that's the best way to go about it. Like you want to leave room for understanding, room for changes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But just being like, oh, women want niggas with morals. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like sometimes your morals might make her pussy dry up. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Hey.
Go ahead, man.
I'm saying that I understand you, right? But the truth is, those men that accept you with your checkered past, you don't want them. You don't want those men. The thing is, you ladies actually are more attracted to the guys that has some morality, that has a backbone that says, listen, I want something better for you rather than that, right? So the man that would accept you with that, he obviously really doesn't want anything better for you because he's accepting that. So I say all of that to say, even when
that is not necessarily true. There's niggas that done turn a stripper into a business owner. Look how much rappers done dated strippers and blew them up from their checkered past. You see, this is what I'm saying. These guys they talking too much absolute, and that's the shit that I can't really get jiggy with, because I know a lot of shit that they saying to be false type shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
better for you rather than that, right? So the man that would accept you with that, he obviously really doesn't want anything better for you because he's accepting that. So I say all of that to say, even when you're speaking,
bro, I'm sorry I gotta keep stopping this. Most niggas that date a stripper be wanting them to stop stripping. Straight up, bro. Most niggas, especially if they of some sort of means, they got some sort of paper, something going on, and they pull a stripper, they want her to stop stripping. They don't want everybody to be seeing their girls' goodies. Most niggas that date a stripper is not just wanting them to just stay stripping unless there's a bum. And I don't know most strippers to be dating bums when there's a whole bunch of ballers coming in the club dropping a whole bunch of money, and now you leaving going home with a bum. I don't know this to be true, Coolie. I'm sorry, I can't get with this.
To the guys that has some morality, that has a backbone that says, listen, I want something better for you rather than that, right? So the man that would accept you with that, he obviously really doesn't want anything better for you because he's accepting that. So I say all of that to say, even when you're speaking about, oh, this podcast, and well, first, even before you get to the podcast, some of the things that you were saying were very true. You said that, well, men are exploiting women. Look at OnlyFans, look at porn. Most of the porn industries, the owners are men exploiting women. I 100% agree. And those men aren't good men. Those men, I would say, are simps. The men that get into relationships with those women are simps. But normally, those aren't, when women say,
I don't know, Coolie. You know, because we'll be stopping this too much. Let me just let it run.
With guys, like when girls did OnlyFans or had been doing sex work, strippers and stuff like that, and they're in a relationship with a guy and they're still doing it, they don't really respect those men, because if they really respected those men, I did a whole panel. I did many panels of all strippers. Mm-hmm. They know how degrading it is. They know how it hurts their soul. Like, I'm only doing it because like I have to. If I didn't have a choice, I really wouldn't do it. Listen, the majority of strippers, I've had interviewed many strippers. Now there's exceptions to the rule. There's some strippers that want to do it because they like doing it. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about generally most strippers, most people, most women that's in sex work, they're doing it because they don't really want to do it. And when they're with the man at that time, the man that accepts them while they're doing it, they can't respect them because it's like, you're not getting me out of this situation. No, I'm doing something that is very degrading. So listen real quick.
No, that is fair. That part I could rock with a little bit. That is fair.
Wait,
1 second.
I'm not going too far. Let me just land my planes. I'll let y'all speak.
Go ahead.
Now let's get into the no fugazi part, because you put the podcast in there. This podcast is not to degrade women. This podcast is to give women the truth. No fugazi means not fake, not fugazi. It means authentic. It means speak what's true. So I'm always giving both sides of it. I speak about the immoralities that men do and the immoralities that women do. The thing is, when we speak about the immoralities that women do, or the things that men really just don't like, they'll say that they like it to smash, but really they wouldn't really take you serious. Like, I don't really like that. And you got ladies conflate the two. You think that is demonizing to you, but it's actually uplifting you. I'm trying to give you the male perspective so you can understand. So when you're out there dating and men are courting you, you can probably source out the guys that's lying to you a little bit better after this podcast. It's like, that Cooley gave all the game. You get what I'm saying? So this podcast is not to exploit women. Furthermore, my debating shows do much better than my dating and relationship shows. Yeah. I don't need to do dating and relationship shows at all. I do one dating relationship show a month. I do debates.
I know I agree with him to a certain degree here, because a lot of times I see a lot of women that hit the panels they'd be like, yeah, we bring the value. Without the women, y'all ain't gonna have no show. And I don't believe that to be true. I love having women on the panel because I don't want to hear a bunch of niggas perspective all the time. Because I'm niggas. So it's kind of some of the perspectives I probably already thought of before. So I like to hear women's take on certain shit. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna sit here and say without women the show not gonna go on. I'm not with that shit. You know what I mean? I do respect and value y'all for hitting the panel, but I'm not gonna let the whole shit rely on if y'all be here or not. Even the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Well, the most important part of the show is the chat and the host to me type shit. Because I could literally go live and talk to the people in the chat. If the people in the chat wasn't here, I'll probably be like, all right, let's wrap it up. And if I wasn't here, the people in the chat wouldn't, there's nobody live. There's nobody to hit the live button. So I do think sure these guys might exploit women. That's the formula for their show. But I could safely say that Cooley does do other shows. Maybe Fresh and Fit would have been a better example. Because without the women, I don't think Fresh and Fit shows is gonna hit. You know what I mean? I think women is like 50 to 60, maybe even 80% of what makes their show pop, to be honest with you.
In relationship shows at all. I do one dating relationship show a month. I do debates. So this podcast is not built off of what you're just having ladies on. And the other thing is, I don't pay any ladies to be on the show. This is not no simp podcast. You ladies get to come on here at your own free will, shout out your businesses, do whatever you want to do as far as if you want to promote yourself or if you just want to have the conversation. But I never pay any chicks. So I'm not even doing this to try to like grab. I don't give a freak if no girls come at all. The podcast would still go on. So this podcast is not degrading women at all.
Saying before, again, I said a Melvin situation. This woman used to is a statement that I said. Used to. Again, I said as that would be something that you guys would consider something that's a no-go. You screamed out no.
No. You got it, bro.
I'll just let you know the fight before the main event just ended.
Let me check it. Let me see. I'm still on Netflix. I'm about to put a poll in the chat. I want to see if y'all want us to migrate to Discord to watch the fight. We do got Netflix ready, and I think the best way to share it is to actually have the Discord app on your desktop or your phone. Let me put a poll in the chat. It's been a while since I watched a good fight, and I heard this one should be popping. Let's remove this poll real quick. And I know some of y'all is not really into, like, I'm not the biggest sports fan, but I like watching MMA, boxing. I could fuck with that shit. Certain other sports, it depends on who's playing. If some main teams is playing, if it's some rivalry, that's gonna spice things up. Yeah. But for the most part, you know, it depends. But fights, I fucks with some fight. Let me see. Do y'all wanna watch the fight in Discord? And let me play this in the meantime. Too much dead air.
Strippers know nothing. Now, first off, my entire career dancing, I never sold a piece of ass. Now, wait a second.
Yeah,
let me land my plane. Again.
Real quick. We want to move on. Okay. So
but at the end of the day,
yeah, I want to watch the fight.
When do you cut off how much somebody's past really matters?
You don't. Period.
That's a good question.
You don't.
Yeah.
And so let me just say this one thing. Just because a man does not agree with what you did in your past or what you're doing currently doesn't mean it's degrading. Only you yourself can degrade your own self. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. A man has a right to like and dislike what he wants in a woman. You know what I mean? Just like you ladies have the right to not date a guy who's broke, no money, no car, living in my basement, who's fat and overwhelmed. Nobody ever cares about what women, say that they don't like in a man. But, as soon as a guy say, hey, look, we're not going to tolerate this. We're not going to tolerate that. We're not going to tolerate if you look like this, if you weigh like that, if you had this past. We have that right. But just because we don't like what you do doesn't mean it's degrading. Only you can degrade yourself. That has nothing to do with me. Nobody's forcing women to do sex work.
Yeah.
Nobody's forcing women to go into porn. Nobody's forcing women to be a stripper. Nobody's forcing women to do OnlyFans. There's poor people in different countries that come to America with nothing and work 500 jobs and make it without even getting one up. So if you took that personal, then that's on you. Then you got to look yourself
no,
in
it's
the mirror.
not personal at all because my life doesn't revolve around the way you think.
You made it
No,
about
I was
you.
just stating the fact of the matter. You went very deep on it. I'm just saying.
You made it about yourself. I didn't know that you used to.
All right, I've just posted a poll in the chat, right? Do y'all want us to watch the fight in Discord, or y'all want us to watch the fight here, right? If we watch the fight here, it means everybody gonna watch the fight on their own devices. We're not gonna pull the fight up on the screen. We're just gonna chop it up about it, everybody who's watching it. Or we could just all migrate to Discord where we're gonna all see the full fight together. What say y'all? They want to take them off the... Yeah, what say y'all? What say y'all? And we're going to play a little bit more of this until the poll. We'll keep the poll up for like a good 10 minutes.
Sure.
No, I was giving an example. That wasn't necessarily based off of anything. Like I said, I'm in a relationship, and this man knows everything about me and my past. I'm not. The only thing that made me mad was the fact that you went so hard on saying that you were just absolutely no. And I'm just saying that is not always true with everyone.
You know
and
why
you're so deep on it. It's like once a woman catches your heart, I hope you don't feel the same way based
listen.
off of
What
her
he said
past.
is very simple, and the thing is, everything.
Also, I really need to use the bathroom. So I'm actually gonna let me play some music whilst I take a bathroom break. Give me like 2 minutes.
Hold up, bro. Goddamn. Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro. I've been in the business smoking more. Hey, rock. Hey, pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here, baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. Hey, they mad, make them matter. Hey, told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hitting, leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah. MID, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah. She used to bust them scripts for me at Walgreens. Smuggling narcotics was my calling, hey. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major, whole gang going crazy, that's major, millions on the table, that's major, turn dirt into diamonds, that's major, you searching for fame, I became a superstar in the dope game, found out you a hater, I can't look at you the same, she said can she take a picture with my chain, got two twin sisters, call them yin yang, I wish I wouldn't have fucked that bitch, she insane, Alexander McQueen on me, ain't got a stain, turn to the plug, my life ain't never been the same,
Doctor.
Foes on the Mercedes, that's major, whole gang going crazy, that's major, millions on the table, that's major, turn dirt into diamonds, that's major, I've been in the business smoking more, rock, pocket full of motherfucking blue guap, half an ounce in my Gucci two socks, for the summertime, got a new drop, trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch, snatcher, come here, baby mama mad, she said you live like a bachelor, so what, sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor, keep going up the ladder, they mad, make them matter, told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard, pointers on me hitting, leave a bitch dizzy, all my old bitches feeling salty, yeah, MID, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah, but I still miss you, can you call me, yeah, I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah, she used to bust them scripts for me at Walgreens, smuggling narcotics was my calling,
Shut your mouth, bitch.
All right, y'all. Let me see. Y'all going into Discord. I don't see the link. Bridget just dropped the link. Let me pull up back to see. Most people saying review it here. Yeah. We're gonna keep it up a little bit more. Let me see what the Discord's saying. Let me see what they're saying in the Discord. And we're gonna play some more of this too. Let me bring it back.
Relationship, and this man knows everything about me and my past. I'm not. The only thing that made me mad was the fact that you went so hard on saying that you were just absolutely no. And I'm just saying that is not always true with everyone.
You know
and
why
you're so deep on it. It's like once a woman catches your heart, I hope you don't feel the same way based
listen.
off of
What
her
he said
past.
is very simple. And the thing is, everything he just said, I'll sum
I
it up.
agree with
I'll
them.
sum it up in less than it'll be one sentence. Women's standards are praised. Men's standards are demonized. It's okay listen, when we bring that up and all of y'all gave y'all thing, I even said, I was like, this your preferences. You know, I asked little questions, but I didn't try to demonize you for liking Melvin. Did I demonize any of the girls for liking Melvin? The only thing I said, I was like, well, you don't really care about his past that much. You're looking more to his future. But I didn't demonize it like, why you like this? Why you don't like that? I didn't demonize it at all. We don't demonize women for having standards. But once men have standards, like, I like this, but I don't like this, demonize. Oh, you're a misogynist, you're a bad guy. That's what's going on here. That's the difference between y'all two. So the thing is, he's pointing out his standards. And guess what? His standards is most men's standards. If men had the choice, most men accept the OnlyFans, the strippers, and these girls out of necessity because they don't have any choice. They don't have another option but the stripper. You get what I'm saying?
But my statement wasn't for a stripper now. Mine was a Melvin
even the stripper
statement.
in the past.
Okay, but
Listen,
again, you keep reverting back to, I'm not going to date a stripper.
I'll say this. This
If
is how
she's
it
not
goes.
a stripper now, so she never tells me that she was a stripper.
Look, I'll give you the mindset. This is how it goes. Look, real quick. This is how it goes, and then we'll go around, ladies.
All right, bro.
Ladies, look, this is how it goes. We can catch a good vibe, and it'll be cool. Like, yo, man, she's real cool. And maybe I don't know you was a stripper. Once I find out that you're a stripper, it's clipped. That's what I'm saying. But now it goes with, if we real cool and we vibe out, we catch a vibe. And I don't know that you're a stripper, but then I find out you're a stripper. No, listen.
This is your past stance, so.
I found out that you were a stripper. Listen, if I don't have any options, like you are the best looking girl that I can get, and our chemistry is good, and I don't really have any other options, I'm good. It's a high probability I'll accept you because you're a stripper. But if I have options, and once I find out you're a stripper, I will take the girl that looks uglier than you. You can be a
That is crazy. This might go over a lot of people's head, but a lot of dudes, especially if they're serious and they got shit to lose, they'll take a slightly lesser looking chick than a baddie that been around the block type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I would say that is a smart decision. I won't even knock them. So I gotta agree with him this time. I don't usually agree with him. Y'all know I'm not the biggest fan of him, but I'm not a hater. I could, acknowledge when somebody dropping some bars, right?
Best looking girl that I can get, and our chemistry is good, and I don't really have any other options, I'm good. It's a high probability I'll accept you because you're a stripper. But if I have options, and once I find out you're a stripper, I will take the girl that looks uglier than you. You can be an 8. I'll take the chick that's a 5. And if she's not a stripper, I will wipe that chick over wiping you. That's how men work. We work off of options. And you know what makes the man have more options? What are women attracted to?
Wait a minute. So you're trying to tell me, since I decided to go and dance, or anyone in this room decided to go and dance,
the dude with options is your recreational use only. You are recreational use only.
Being a baby mother.
You are recreational use only.
A single mother.
There's many things as recreational use only. You would be recreational use only for most men.
That is disgusting.
That is disgusting.
That's disgusting for a single mother to be recreational use only.
No, we're speaking about a stripper currently right now.
I'm talking. You just literally said something about single mothers being recreational use.
Yeah, no, she's trying to turn the crowd against him. This is crazy. This is wild. This is wild. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me open the Discord app just in case. Because I'm seeing a lot of people voting to not go into Discord. You know what I'm saying? We might be able to do both. Let me just see. It depends on if the bandwidth is bandwidthing, we might be able to do both. Wait a minute. Let me see. We got studio here. Wait a minute, studio. We got a yeah, I just sent you the invite. Studio, I could have swear you've been in here. You probably left. You probably left. You know what I mean? But I just seen you accept my request. So we good. We good to go. Let me see. And if we're watching it in Discord, it's gonna be on Gorilla TV. So those of you who do not got your own Netflix, we might fuck with you. We might fuck with you. Just don't tell Netflix. Just don't tell them what we doing. You know what I'm saying? Snitches get stitches. Snitches get stitches. And it looked like the fight started too. It looked like the fight started. They about to get it popping off, ladies and gentlemen. We got Carnelo versus Crawford. You know what I'm saying? The shit is about to go down. The shit is about to go down. I think we had enough of this what we was reviewing. As a matter of fact, in the chat, y'all help me out. Let me know if you could hear the audio from Netflix too much. If the audio from Netflix is too loud, we're going to turn it down. We're not trying to get caught up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So let me know if you could hear it. We probably need our own background music. We probably need some background music. What about now? Could you hear it? Let me know if you could hear Netflix.
Who will remain standing?
Let me know if you could hear Netflix. I don't want it to be heard too much. So what we're going to do, we're going to play some music in the background too. All right, it's about to go down. You know what I'm saying? It look like they're warming the crowd up. You know what I mean? But we're going to give y'all the coverage of this shit. In the meantime, let me see if I could find like a flyer or some sort of loop. Something for y'all. We got to find something. You know what I mean? And if you got Netflix, make sure you check it out on your devices. What I'm going to do actually is, let me see who all want to watch the fight that's in Discord. You know, we might be able to facilitate for YouTube and for Discord, right? So this is what we're going to do. As a matter of fact, let me get out of this room. Let's get out of this room. Wait a minute. Let's open back Discord. And let's go here. They're playing music. Living Humbly said, biggest fight of the motherfucking year. All right, I'm asking them in the Discord if they want to watch the fight in here. All right. Let me see real quick. Let me refresh. And the Discord is easy to use on your phone. You could be on your phone in there. You're gonna be able to see the whole shit. Let me let up educated Pookie to the stage. What up, bro?
Yo, what's good, DJ?
Ain't shit, man. Trying to see if people want to watch this fight or not. I might watch it in the Discord, but you know we can't play that shit on YouTube.
Oh yeah, of course. You already know.
Yeah. What say you on the topic though? What say you about because this lady up here, she's arguing with Cooley them.
Is this a No Fugazi podcast?
Yeah, it's this
Okay,
kind of
okay.
it's no fugazi, but you know, it's a little fugazi. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gonna keep it real on here. I get it. We gonna keep it real up here.
Right. What say you about do you agree with what they were saying? They're saying that if a woman was a stripper, right?
Uh-huh.
That's a red flag. She's only gonna get the niggas that don't got no options.
No. See, I'm gonna come at this from a different perspective because I've been friends with strippers and sugar babies when I was younger, like just like platonic friends, like whatever.
Right.
And well, one of them I did smash a sugar baby. Like she was a sugar baby to some old dude, but I smashed her because I went to college with her. But anyway,
okay.
They have dudes with options. Like plenty of these chicks that are like hoes and escorts and OnlyFans chicks. A lot of them, they have like entire boyfriends. Like they're in a whole committed relationship. The difference is the dudes they get with options. It's a very specific category of dudes. Like dudes who are okay with dating a chick that's in that world. So
Okay.
they're dating basically other dudes who have OnlyFans pages or like pookies who are in the streets and they don't mind dating a stripper. Like they're dating those type of dudes. So he might be attractive, he might fit her check boxes, but she's limiting herself still to those type of dudes. Because some attractive dudes, they could get the suburban version of her. So why would they settle for her when they could just date the suburban grad school version of her that just is a regular chick that they knew, since freshman year, and they know her whole history, and she vetted, and she got a good head on her shoulders. Why would they choose a stripper over that? It don't make any logical sense.
So what about the strippers, right? That don't want to date the pookies, that don't want to date the niggas who work in the sex industry too, that don't want to date none of that shit. They
You
want
talking about the ones that want a regular dude to treat them like a queen?
But there was a stripper. Like how would they go about doing that? What would you say to them?
They can still date dudes too, but they're even more limited because the subset of dudes they're looking for, the only dudes that will settle for that is like a simp with no options. Because even think about it. In DJ, I'm keeping it all the way real because I've studied it. And again, I got an OnlyFans page myself. So I'm not even saying I'm a saint, but that's a whole nother story. But mine's not verified, so I couldn't. It's not active. I couldn't start it yet. But I'm just saying, whatever. Yeah, I'm just saying. Some of these chicks, and even before that, years ago when I was younger, I'm friends with some of these chicks. Those chicks that this category you just named, the only dudes that will settle for that is a simp with no other options. Because even some of y'all make fun of these rich or attractive simps or these athletes or whatever. Even some of those dudes, even though they're simps, there's still a hierarchy to simps. Like all simps aren't created equal. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So if you a simp with some swag, you might get a better pick of the litter than an actual like unattractive simp that's a regular dude making a middle class income. So it's still a hierarchy. So all men aren't created equal. So you got to get in where you fit in. So I tell all, see, my personal, and not to cut you off, I'm gonna land the plane. My
No, go ahead. You
personal advice
cooking. You
to
cooking.
simps. Oh, go ahead. You could talk. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you cooking. I'm
Yeah.
saying you
Oh yeah,
cooking.
my bad. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say my personal advice to simps is, in the modern day, there's no point in simping because everybody simps anyway. Not everybody, but I'm just saying, out of the umbrella of men who simp, plenty of them are regular dudes, plenty of them are attractive, plenty of men simp for women who they already know who are attracted to them. So they just kind of simp on top of that as a cherry on top. So again, all you simps that are actually lame or women are settling for in their late 30s and they never gave you no play the previous 15 years, you're coping. Please don't fall for that hey big head text or whatever. Like, there's still a hierarchy to simping. I would say if you're unattractive or if you're quote unquote lame or whatever, the best you could do is lean into your identity and get in where you fit in and figure out that niche of women who actually are compatible with you and just focus on that and not focus on the quantity. Because a lot of the dudes I know that are average, they didn't care that they didn't smash 50 or 100 or 1,000 women or 200. They were just happy to have 5 or 10 or whatever, however many women that appreciated them, and they rocked out with them and they had good, healthy relationships. So don't get caught up in the quantity or trying to chase women and keep up with the Joneses. If you find 1 or 2 women that could put up with your awkward nerdiness or lameness, just rock out with that and be grateful for that. But don't chase no chick that sees you as a target and then she's divorcing you 3 years later.
What do you think make niggas do that shit? Do you think it's some sort of like arrested development where they didn't live off like the whole phase, for a lack of a better word?
Now, I think they're blinded with lust. Just to keep it simple. I mean, I know there's other nuances to it, but I think they're blinded with lust.
Right.
A lot of these stepdaddy dudes, their number one excuse is, and I'm not talking about just smashing, I'm talking about the dudes actually like wife them up off rip and just ignore all the red flags, and they put a ring on it, and then she got a pookie, and then he's got a restraining order, and he's stalking her and threatening the house, and then his kids won't listen to you when you try to discipline them, and you just, I'm saying, the dudes that put themselves through that, 9 times out of 10, their justification for it was, yo, Pookie, yo, her body was crazy, bro. She had a bad body. She was a dime. She was a 9 out of 10. She was an 8 out of 10. She was a baddie, bro. She was a baddie, bro. You see her Instagram, yo, Pookie,
you gotta
I'm gonna send you her Instagram.
You gotta point with
I
that
don't care if she got a kid. She was
a lot of time.
They're blinded with lust.
Yeah, and attraction. You're right about that, because attraction usually make people compromise.
On both sides.
Right, on both sides. If you're attractive enough to a woman, she's gonna compromise certain of her some of her non-negotiables will become negotiables and shit.
Exactly. That's why they're complaining. Because think about it. If attraction didn't mean that much, they would already be wifed up with the educated dudes that are single with good jobs, that have no kids, that have low body counts. If that was the case, and this is not just black people, this is the Asian dudes, the Indian software engineers, the white dudes that just graduated from med school or this or that. If that was the case, if women were really honest when they say, oh, we care about more than looks and height and swag and this and that, if that was the case, all these single dudes in their late 20s to mid 30s, they wouldn't be single. They would be in happy marriages or relationships. But they're single because these women are trying to mold these other attractive dudes to have the same other qualities that these quote unquote lame dudes have. And they can't get all of those qualities in one guy, and that's why they're complaining.
And you know what? I think that's why. And why you think the fellas are complaining on the other side of the fence? Well, why you think the fellas are complaining?
I think, well, I think not to be too pessimistic. I think they're delusional, and I think they don't recognize that some of them are just unattractive to a huger percentage of women, whether it be black women or women in general. It's a huger percentage than they're willing to admit or that they can recognize.
So
And
you're
maybe
saying
they're
that
going off of other success stories of other black dudes who have like swag, and they show their videos of their blogs with beautiful women and them going out.
Bruh.
They're living vicariously through other successful black dudes. That doesn't necessarily reflect on their individual experience. But again, that's why I say they're living vicariously through other people. They're not really looking in the mirror and being honest.
So you're saying the women know. You're saying the women shit is they're trying to find they trying to put every aspect that they're attracted to in one nigga. They're trying to have a super nigga that got that.
I'm saying ideally. I'm saying
ideally, okay.
Yeah, ideally, yes.
And
they
the dudes
put
know.
it they Voltron multiple niggas together to do that, but ideally they wouldn't want to do that. They would rather get all of those qualities in one person. But obviously their dream man doesn't really exist. So the best they could do is combine different niggas and like on some Voltron shit.
Right. So that's why they might have a nigga that's lacking in, is like building a nigga together type shit. But you saying that the dudes know our shit, why we complain, and I won't put myself in the because I don't be complaining about
You could be more specific if you want. I didn't know exactly who you was talking about. If you want, you could.
No, I'm saying the guys who be on the women who be online complaining versus the guys who be online complaining. I'm saying like the women know they want everything in one nigga, and the niggas know they not being realistic with where they at type shit.
Yeah,
I think both not being realistic.
exactly.
Both not being realistic.
Yeah, the dudes, they're not asking for as much as the women are asking for, because most dudes, they're only asking for like 2 or 3 things, like peace, looks, and like maybe some basic like chemistry or compatibility. Like they're not looking for like 7,000 different things like women are. But I'm just saying, if you're just asking me my personal opinion, a lot of these dudes that are complaining, they're not, and this is not just because I don't want to just make fun of the passport bros. If it sounds like I'm throwing subliminal shots, I'm not just talking about them. I mean, in general, the manosphere, and I mean everybody. I don't care if you're a passport bro, if you live in America. I'm just saying the dudes I know in real life that have successful women, they don't behave the same as these manosphere dudes. So these manosphere dudes, just the way they talk or the way they tell their little YouTube story times, I can tell they weren't that successful with women in wherever they're from, whether they're from America or Panama or South America or Asia, it doesn't matter.
Right.
They are below average men according to women's opinion, not mine. I'm saying based on all of their depressing YouTube vlogs and complaining about how women ghost them on dates and give them fake phone numbers and this and that, and they cheat on them in college and high school. Like these men, all they do is whine and complain. Oh, I had a dude the other day debate me talking about black women are the harshest about height. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm 5'11". Is dudes taller than me complaining, oh, Pookie, I'm 6'1", and women and black women reject me because of height. I feel so depressed. With black women have such high stand. I'm like, yo, y'all are ignoring the fact that maybe y'all are just ugly in the face. Y'all have no swag. Y'all are out of shape. And black women like physical attraction. American women in general like it. It is what it is. Like don't hate me. Hate the game. I didn't make up the rules.
And I think a lot of times these dudes is not dating within their lane and shit. Not to say they should get an unattractive chick, but it's the certain type of
No, you right, DJ. No, you right. You being professional, you being nice. I get it, but I've had this exact debate before. What you talking about? And a lot of these red pill dudes and these dating coach dudes, I've had these debates, and they always say when I ask them this question, like what type of range they date, they always say, "Oh, Pookie, most of the women I date when I approach women at the bar, they're like 8s, 9s, and 10s. They never give a realistic answer.
That's what I'm saying.
They never say. Like,
and look at this.
DJ, I used to have a YouTube channel, and I used to tell people, I'm gonna keep it real. Most of the women I approach, they're like 5s, 6s, and 7s. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Pookie, to keep it a buck with you, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real.
To keep it a buck with you, bro. Most chicks, and I'm not gonna be conceited, but most chicks would say I'm a relatively attractive dude. I might not be a 10 and shit like that. You know?
Yeah, you just humble with it. It's cool.
But
You know that's good. You supposed to. That's good. You a down to earth person. That's a good quality.
But
that
I don't.
Means your parents raised you well. That's good.
And look at this. I don't only approach what you might call it 10s and shit like that. I'm on the same shit with you, 5s and up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
exactly.
gonna.
I'm not saying I never talked to an 8 ever in my life. I'm not going to get up here and brag like, oh, because some dudes be saying, oh, Pookie, every girl I talk to, she like 7s, 8s, not. And I'm seeing,
Man.
I'm seeing the vlogs and the video footage of the girls they talk to, and when they go out to.
As a matter of fact, Pookie, I'm gonna say I talk to 4s and up. I might not try to be in a really, I'm talking about who you approach.
No, that's accurate. No, because a 4, subjectively, a 4 she might be a 5 or a 6 to you because she your taste. So that's where your preferences come in. That's where the subjectivity comes in. But again, you're still keeping it real. Some dudes get up here and act like they only talking to 8s and 9s. I'm like, y'all coping because I see that y'all looking at y'all Instagrams and y'all YouTube. So it's not like I'm speculating. I'm looking at the women y'all posting.
All right. And some of the niggas, they probably are only hollering at 10s. But a lot of y'all who lying to yourself and living through these niggas, y'all setting yourself up for failure, man. For some dry shit. Y'all gonna have a dry spell, man.
Or they just gonna have a summer negotiating prices in Pattaya or Bangkok or Cartagena or Bogota or wherever they be going.
Well, that's like the that song like some sex tourism shit. I ain't even gonna.
No, I'm just naming cities that the passport birds be going to. They be going to like Thailand, Brazil, Colombia, Philippines.
Okay. So they only go to like poorer places.
Yeah, for a lot of that. Yeah, for the most part.
I mean, hey man, them niggas trying
I'm not hate because I'm cool. Some of them are cool. Some of them are just regular kind of travelers, and they're more so into the culture and the travel vlogs. But the ones that are just all about women, they're just chasing around prostitutes for the most part. To be honest. I mean, and I've had other passport bros get on my channel and admit this to me. Like I've had other passport bros get on my channel and agree with me. Like, yo, you right, bro. I went to like one of my friends from America. He went to Bangkok and Pattaya, Thailand, and he went to Mexico and he went to Colombia. And he was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I got some women like on regular dates. But honestly, it was a lot of prostitutes too, and yada yada. Just that's the culture in those certain cities they go to. But he kept it a buck. He didn't get up there and cap. He kept it a buck. Like he had his fun and yada yada. And then he had some regular girls that he had like a regular, organic, and they went out on dates and he kept in touch with. Like, oh, she go out in college in Mexico or she go out in college, whatever. And then you got some red light district chicks or whatever. I get it. Have your fun. I'm just saying he didn't flex and cap and be like a dating coach and act like he could charge dudes $300 an hour to give them advice for travel.
Right.
He kept it a buck. He was just a regular dude having his fun. I have no, I went to college with some of those dudes. So I don't consider those passport bros. Those are just regular dudes traveling. Those are cultured men having fun. You should be able to vacation. You a grown man.
Right.
You got all that damn PTO. You should be able to travel, 6 months out the year and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I don't knock niggas for being I don't knock niggas for being passport bros or when they date outside their race. But you ain't gotta shit. You ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like if you dating outside your race or you a passport bro, though you ain't gotta shit on the local chicks when you're doing that shit, because that shows that you ain't got over it. You know what I'm saying? If you still gotta come back and say some shit, it's like you ain't got over it. You know what I mean? You still feel a type of way. Or else
And
you
they
could
make it look bad for each other because their reputation affects all of them.
That is true. That is true. Yo, you watching that fight? That Canelo Crawford fight?
No, I'm not watching the fight. I'm like a casual fight watcher, so I rarely watch fights. But I keep hearing people saying,
yeah, they said it's gonna be one of the best fights in like 20 years and shit.
Wait, is it already over?
Nah, it's on Netflix. It's showing right now. I might show it in my Discord with people. You know what I mean? I might do that shit.
No, I don't know if you've seen. I seen a few Canelo supporters on my Instagram. They were changing their opinions because they were like, yeah, at the face-off, they were like Crawford looked like he was ready for blood. So I don't know. I might change my bet, or I might not bet on this fight at all. Like, so, but again, I'm a casual, so I don't have no opinion on it. Like, I don't watch boxing enough to really have an opinion on it. Like,
I'm a casual watcher too. The reason I'm watching this fight because enough people that I know that I fuck with,
I fuck with watching
it.
fights, but I wouldn't like. I only bet on football and basketball. Those are
I don't bet.
I bet on.
I don't like betting.
Yeah,
like I'm a casual bettor. I'm not like a person who always. You know what I'm saying.
I watch a lot of sports. But most sports I watch for fun. The only two sports I bet on is football and basketball. But everything else I just watch for fun. Like soccer. Like I watch soccer and shit. Baseball. I watch all that just for fun. But
yeah, same here. Like I'll watch if I catch a game or if somebody recommend. Like this fight, a lot of people recommended it, so I watch it. I'm watching the fight 2 kills. I got Crawford. I ain't gonna hold you. I got Crawford, bro. I'm rocking with Crawford.
Ain't Canelo past his prime, or is he in the middle of his prime, or is he past his prime?
I don't know, but looking at them, he looked like he young. He looked like he older.
Yeah, because I don't know the exact age. Cause I know when Canelo fought Floyd, Canelo was like, I think he was like 22 or something like that. He was like super young. When
I'm about to crank it up. I'm about to crank it up I'm about to crank up the fight here for y'all in Discord. I see a couple of people joining. I might as well crank it up. I'm still gonna rock out here with the people on YouTube. But if you in the Discord, go to the room that says Gorilla TV. I'm about to just show it. Let me go to let me see. Let me take this tab right here, the Netflix tab. Minimize that tab right there. Let me go to this right here, share screen. Yeah, anybody in the Discord right now? I've seen a couple of people say we should show it. Okay, I'm seeing you in here. LA, who else in here? Oh, you hear me? We might be able to hear you on YouTube too. Could you I'm about to turn the fight up a little bit. Cause I know I turned the volume down. Who you got? Who you got your money on, LA?
I need to see him first. Honestly, I don't follow boxing that way.
Oh, okay. We got the Brody gas mask in the room too and shit. But I need to stop making the room hot.
DJ, I'm gonna drop off and get ready for work in the morning. But thanks for having me, bro.
No doubt, Pookie. Let me. Yo, you need to pull back up sometime when we pack. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Of course. I was gonna say, if you want my opinion, my split second decision, if I had to bet money, I would bet on Crawford. But again, I'm a casual. But only reason I say that is because Canelo, he gotta be old. He gotta be what, like 30, 39? Like he gotta be super old by now. But y'all take it easy.
I appreciate you coming through, bro. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah.
Then you're supposed to make a okay. I'm about to say you're supposed to make a dramatic exit when the thing when the applause playing and shit. Damn, they're saying that he's 35 and Crawford is 37.
Keeps him thinking and allows Crawford to land shots that may not be knockout shots, but shots that get respect and good points. Crawford did some good work.
But now the question is, if and when Canelo lands cleanly upstairs, what happens? That has not happened yet. And he is a big, strong super middleweight.
It's a lot different tonight than he did yesterday at the weigh-in.
We have a great.
So yeah, it looked like the fight is going down. We're watching it in Discord. Let me see. Let me let everybody know we're watching it in there. Let me check the polls too. And shout out to everybody in the building, living humbly. Takeen says she driving. I missed the fight. Who won? Nah, the fight is still going on. The fight actually started late, Takeen. The fight started late. Let me yeah, we'll probably end it early. We'll probably end it in a few and you know what I'm saying? Let me let a couple of people in real quick. Discord. Creative. Coach Ferg. We in the Gorilla TV room. We in the Gorilla TV room. Let me make a post in the main chat. We in the No, we didn't do a solo show. We didn't do a solo show, Flo. We did well, yeah, for the most part. I had one person pull up. No, two people pulled up. We ain't did a that long of a show though. We only been here for a couple of hours, 3 hours. But we actually watching the fight in the Discord. Here's the Discord link. I think you already in there.
Oh, I didn't know you were ending.
No, I'm not. I'm probably about to keep it going for a little bit more, but we watching the fight in the Discord at the same time. I'm just muted up in there. They got a couple of people in there.
What'd you say?
No, I'm saying we watching the fight in the Discord. Let me turn this down. We watching the fight in the Discord.
Oh, people watching that for real?
Yeah, you know y'all love some violence. Wait, let me see. Coach Ferg is Coach Frog, I think you gotta mute up, Coach Frog. We could hear you.
I've been being messy all night, so I was gonna do a show, but I'm kind of lazy to like stream a show. So
Yeah, tonight feel like one of them chill nights and shit. What was you gonna do a show on? Are you saving your topic?
I'm gonna save my topics, but I was gonna talk about some of the online hypocrisy. And you know what actually inspired that show, DJ Witch Doctor? It was your stream with Sharon the other day and all those people and that kind of conversation you were having about like who being around degenerates and like what that means about you and stuff. Yeah, we're definitely gonna talk about hypocrisy, but
Yeah, you know a lot of people is hypocrites. They love some degeneracy.
yeah, they do. That's why I was interested in the conversation when you guys were having it. I'm not even gonna lie, because I think especially the people involved who were trying to be like the call out, the people who are calling out people who are associated with a certain individual that will not be named, right? Those people had associations with him too, and I think just because he's kind of moved on and now he's messing with other groups, now people who don't mess with him anymore want to act like he's some type of, pariah, as if they didn't used to spend time around him before too, so.
Yeah, it be a bunch of hypocrisy and like this space is the space of like fake outrage. People always got fake outrage on some shit, you know what I mean? What up, Josh? Yo, Josh, who you got on the fight?
Yeah, they definitely got fake outrage, especially as it pertains to Jay Prince, because
Man, these people don't be mad at shit. Wait a minute. Let me I'm trying to find a way to mute this so I could hear you while I was
Oh, you're double streaming, that's why.
Oh no, I'm watching on I got a Discord app open on my computer.
Oh.
Trying to see if I could separate the audio. It says I'm muted. I'm trying to mute the room so I don't hear it.
Okay.
Let me see. But yeah, it been kind of dry in this space today though.
Yeah. I mean, I just had a pretty fun stream with Brownie.
With Brownie?
Yeah. It was pretty fun. We were reviewing just some dusty content from JP, and that was the whole point. Like, I spent a whole year ignoring this man, so I do think that I have some right to speak on his degeneracy and like how people in the space online still support him. But we reviewed the stream. The stream where he went to the courthouse, he was doing all that bullshit, and then he got pat searched at the end or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were reviewing that because I think a lot of people don't watch streams during the day because they have jobs. So there's a part of the sector that catches him live, but there's a part of the sector that doesn't know all about all the stuff he does. So I feel like I do have a right sometimes to talk about what is going on, especially because he's doing it online and people support him. People support him. They send him money. They buy clothes and stuff for his children, which is fine. His children deserve help. But
you know what? When I look at a lot of people, they're really hypocritical, right? When I review JP content, I let him on the panel and stuff like that. But there's a lot of other degenerates that I'm entertained by on social media or just people that's known in general, right? You know what I'm saying? But because they don't know them, they're not gonna pass judgment. They just passing the judgment because they know this nigga. And I'm not gonna say that I agree with everything that he does and shit like that. But I'm not gonna say like, let's say you and him did a show, I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. Is why I let him up. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing a show dragging niggas or nakers or some shit like that, I would watch that shit. I find that shit funny. So I'll be a hypocrite to not to let you up on my own show. Like that is goofy to me.
yeah, and all those people who talk about him, the reason why they know he's a degenerate again is because they watch his content. So it's interesting. Sorry. So it's interesting that people will try to play dumb. Especially not trying to be rude here, but especially over on the Sharon camp. You know, because him, Nightish, all them, they used to spend a lot of time on panels with JP, sending him cash apps, supporting him via super chat, because his space was at one point the place where all the bandits got together. You know, that's what Fatty and them use him for, you know, to create their own little like space.
Yeah, that's a fact. Wait a minute, somebody got a oh my bad. Somebody had their mic on in Discord. That shit was drowning out the fight. Let me see. We got a couple people just joining. I'm trying to let them in and shit. I like watching boxing and UFC, you know what I'm saying? I like seeing a little bit of conflict. I think that's why a lot of people come to the space too. So they could see a little bit of, you know, get this shit off. Because we humans, we civilized. So a lot of shit we ain't gonna be able to get off, you know what I mean? Damn, a lot of people just joined this. Okay, there we go. I know who this is. Yeah, but a lot of people come here to get their shit off. A lot of niggas don't talk to their women the same way they talk to y'all. And a lot of y'all not gonna talk to y'all significant other the way y'all talk to niggas in the on YouTube, because they ain't you know what I'm saying? The niggas on YouTube ain't your niggas.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so weird that like people play that like, oh, these women are not feminine because of how they act on a panel. Like, bro, this is literally the internet. Like, no one is gonna act like this really in real life, because in real life we're not having stupid conversations that are based in internet reality. You know?
Yeah, we not. And people, a lot of people, this shit is fun to them and is entertaining. So I don't take a lot of this shit, like, you know, I don't take a lot of this shit to heart. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this person created the account, man.
But why, like, the melody conversation that they were trying to have with you, because like this is nine times out of 10, this is a joke. You know, this is not. You guys aren't. When you guys go on panels and talk to JP, like most people don't take anything that you're saying serious, because like, why would you have a conversation about family and you know, all these important things with somebody who literally puts all their business online?
I mean, sometimes I be wanting to hear was his perspective on things. When I listen to people's perspective, it's not for me to go by what they saying or nothing like that. It's just different perspectives. I just like hear what different people's take on shit is.
Yeah.
Relentless credit repair. You should be in there. Join the room. Join the room so we know you a real person. I never seen you before, but appreciate you for joining the Discord. I'm trying to not grow the Discord too fast because I don't want it to have too much like fugazi shit in there. Let's slow grow it, you know what I mean? Shit. You should be able to see it. You should be able to see it. Just refresh. Oh, relentless is good. All right, cool. Show so the Josh. You should be able to see it. Relentless. Just refresh or come out and go back in. You should be able to see it. Hey, can y'all still see the y'all can still see the stream, the Netflix?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Oh, it's a slow night tonight, huh?
Yeah, this shit is crawling. I was gonna end it and just go into the Discord, but I guess a lot of people know that we watching it in Discord from the stream. So we're bringing in more people. So far, let me see how much people in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So far, we got 6 people in the room watching. I think Creative Solution looked like she dropped out. Yo, Josh, you watching the fight, bro?
Maybe that's why no one's on YouTube, because they are watching the fight. That makes sense.
Yeah, everybody been talking about this fight. Yo, pull up in the Discord, Josh. Pull up in the Discord. A couple of us is watching it in there. Yeah, he said most likely. And the fight is on Netflix. If anybody want to watch it on their own, the fight is on Netflix. If we drop this stream, we might fire up another one to talk about it. Yeah, I think everybody's watching it. What's up, Brownie? Yo, Brownie, you watching the fight? Who you got your money on? Yeah, I know everybody in this space watching this shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, everybody period is watching it. You know, even my house. Like, I'm so
Except
bored.
Brownie, she ain't got her Netflix cut off. Same time with with JP lights and shit. That is crazy. They cut y'all at the same time. Yeah, Crawford didn't look like he's worried. This nigga does not look bothered. Y'all ain't got no Netflix. Yeah, I got the net. Look, we got the hookup in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? A couple people in there watching it. Black Beauty said, I don't care about this fight.
Me neither. Sorry.
And what do you care about, Black Beauty? Hit the panel furthermore. You and Flora, y'all could anchor this show.
I'm just caring about why it is that Black people are continuing to use the internet to be dusty. That's the only issue I got.
But where else could you be dusty for the world to see?
Nowhere. Hopefully.
I think every race got their own dusty group.
Absolutely. Yeah. Whites have the rednecks and the honkies or whatever they call them. Yeah.
No, hillbilly.
Hillbilly is not necessarily a negative. Well, it is kind of
okay.
It is kind of negative. They're on round 6. You see, this is why I don't watch fights. 6.
Yeah, 6 rounds out of 12. Yo, how much minutes per round? I think is
It's like 5 minutes, right? Or 6 minutes, something like that.
Probably.
It's a dry night tonight. It must be a full moon soon, because why am I wide awake at 1 Usually I'm tired and sleepy by this time. Oh, I took a nap. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's how it be. I be taking my naps too. Naps are essential.
Yeah.
Especially when you be on YouTube and all of this type of shit. To me, like it make your attention span change, and also like your sleep patterns be changing.
Yep, definitely. Like sometimes y'all be going at like 7 in the morning, full panel, chat rocking. I'm like, what is happening?
But to keep it a buck with you, Flora, if I don't go live, I'll still be up that late.
That's crazy.
That's why I'm like, I might as well go live. I'll be up late as shit. Like sometimes when I end the live, I go on, me and my girl be playing Call of Duty and shit.
Yeah, I mean, like that's normal. I get being up playing video games, but like people be up.
By the time I go to bed, most of the time is when the sun is coming up. Cause I got like the sun is not gonna pierce through my curtains and shit.
The blackout curtains, yeah, that's crazy. See, to me, that's crazy. There was one day a couple of weeks ago, I think, where it was 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm waking up, about to get ready for work. You and no, not you. Frida Green is arguing with August. That the chat was literally bumping the whole way to work. I was like, "What is happening? What are you guys talking about?" It's 7 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever day of the week that was. So I definitely see what you mean about YouTube will change your schedule and your sleep schedule.
Yeah. But YouTube is like that should make all other forms of entertainment look crazy because it's like a social media and is an entertainment platform. So it's like social media and TV fused together type shit.
Yeah, it's like interactive TV. That's what people are moving towards now.
Yeah, like this right here and the that virtual reality shit. That shit is the next level for entertainment because it's like the video games, you like literally inside the games. And when it comes to you watching TV, you could literally hit a link, and that's like if you're reaching into your TV and you altering in some way the entertainment that you're receiving. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It
If
might
you're-
not be your physical hand, but you literally on the stream and you could look at your TV and see you on TV type shit. You know what I mean?
That's so creepy. If you ever seen Black Mirror, there's like a really trippy episode on the recent season where these two friends, these two black guys that are best friends, they start off just playing video games together. But one day the friend introduces him to like a new type of VR. And I'm just gonna brace you. It's gonna get a little gay, but in this VR, they choose characters in Mortal Kombat. And his friend chose like an Asian lady. And in the game, they like hook up, like they have sex, and so he starts thinking he's gay and shit. It was just crazy, like how the VR turned them into like other characters, so they started to look at each other differently, like like they had a sexual bond when they were just friends. I'm like, why are they even playing this game? Because there was a sensation attached to it, like to the VR game.
I wonder if I wonder if they'll make VR like that. You know what I'm saying? Because now because I know the vibration, like you could feel that shit. And a lot of times when I put on that virtual headset, it made me feel like nauseous and shit. But after a while, I get used to it. You ever fuck with one of them shits before?
I played VR, but not like anything that had like
too much movement.
Yeah, it was more like just you had the headset on. Because I had the headset for a little while, but yeah, I don't know about like the vibrating.
Yeah, that should be like I played like this shooting game. That shit was wild. That shit made me feel like I was gonna pass out.
Yeah, the Oculus, Black Beauty. That's what I had too, and it didn't have like a lot of movement in the Oculus. The Oculus is kind of just like a visual, but it does feel like you're in the game, like when you're in there. Because like when I think there's something about your sight, like when you have something covering your sight like that, like it kind of makes your other senses like pick up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you because like sometimes it's weird to balance when your eyes close. For some odd reason, it's like you gotta balance. It's like different when your eyes open.
Yeah.
They said it was a new one that's going crazy.
Yo, that's that stuff that was in that Black Mirror episode, I'm telling you. And it had the two guys literally like choosing characters, and then they were like, it was weird. Like, first of all, I don't know why he always chose the same Asian girl if he knew that they were gonna get this like thing to want to go and have sex in the game. But it was like, to the point where he felt it, like they felt it. And so like he was like, "Oh, I can't believe I orgasmed to a guy," and I was like, "Damn, that's crazy!" Like the whole game really manipulated them into like falling for each other in this weird like VR way.
Wait, Black Beauty, who's you know who stream and two.
No, that must have been the whole views for the whole stream. Black people.
Oh, okay.
You don't get views like that.
Who they talking about? The president?
And who's president?
JP.
No, actually, yeah, I think that's what she's talking about. But no, that would have been like the whole view for that whole stream, probably.
Yeah.
You know, like at the end of the video, it'll do that.
Crawford look a little bit smaller though, but for some reason he's moving like he's more fit. Oh no, that was just no. Damn, to be squaring up like this for 3 minutes like that shit is crazy. Let me see what they're saying in Discord. Yo, A-Dub, you should be able to be in the Discord. What's your name in Discord, bro? Let me check. Let me see. I don't even see you in there, bro. Yeah, man, it's kind of boring up here. Shit.
In your Discord? My bad, I was away.
No, the Discord is the fight is jumping. Everybody's watching the fight.
Oh yeah. YouTube is boring right now.
Yeah, Crawford is winning. Crawford didn't even look like he's tired like that. Ooh. I ain't gonna hold you, Crawford. Got them haymakers. Shit. What I say though, they both. Oh, my fault. I'm stopping the shit. People in this, like, if people in Discord ain't watching, my bad, yeah. Yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah, I think Buddy coming back from this shit. What y'all think?
He coming back.
Man, you're a little too hopeful. You're a little too hopeful, man.
Hey man, it's Crawford.
Now I think Crawford got his fight though.
Canelo had to do something.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for the knockout. Shows her the music, man, for coming through too. A lot of people in the chat be It'd be weird when you actually hear their voices and shit. What you mean he fighting dirty? Living humbly. You say Canelo fighting dirty. What you mean? I ain't gonna hold you. This is a good fight. What I like about the fight, the reason this fight is so entertaining, a lot of people ain't a lot of running and a lot of evading. Like they standing in the middle of the ring and they really fighting. Body shot, head shot. That nigga checked his chin. You watching the highlights, Josh? That nigga just checked his chin, bro. Right. I like them toe-to-toe fights. I don't like fights when it's too much advantage on one side. It don't be that entertaining. What y'all think? Y'all think it's gonna be a knockout? Really wish they wasn't that strict about all this copyright shit. Okuma said no knockouts. No knockouts. Let me ask Discord. Any one of y'all predicting a knockout? Yeah, I think we're gonna see a knockout.
Nah, it's just gonna go to the end. This album is gonna be a knockout.
Okay. From if he's from let me look it up. Let me make sure I'm muted in Discord. Let me look it up. He from Nebraska. Damn, I used to be out there in Omaha. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, he from Omaha. I used to be out there. That shit is slow as fuck out there. I'm about to look it up, Josh. Josh, neither of these dudes been knocked out before. None of them been knocked out. Just two more rungs. A-Dub said it should have been 5-minute rungs. Shit, them rungs feel like 1 minute because it's straight action, straight gas. They got 7,482 people in the building watching that shit. And that's not including Netflix, because everybody got Netflix.
Oh, I'm about to go play some video games. I'm bored.
All right, Flo.
Have a good night.
All right, good night. Since the fight almost finished, we're gonna rock here a little bit. And after the fight finish, we're gonna do a little thing and then get on up out of here. Let me see if Nightish is live. Let me see who's live. You better follow up. Shit. He's trying to set him up for the knockout. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Canelo is frustrated, but I think he's actually I think he's letting his guard down to set Crawford up so he could knock him out. Cause you gotta remember when you punching, you still a little bit open. Prime said Crawford taking it easy on him. Damn, we should have get fighter complex up here. Let's see what this nigga fighter do. He probably knocked out. Let's go. Let me send this nigga Fighter the link. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit, what just happened? Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Share. And yo, can y'all still see it?
Nah, I just see a bunch of writing.
Let me refresh. Let me refresh this shit. Fuck is going on? Let me see it quick. Share. Share. Damn, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's the wrong one. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. It said on my screen it's saying we pause stream to save resources. What is that about? Is anybody able to share the screen?
but I'm on my phone. That's the problem.
Oh damn.
Let me see if I can.
Let me see if I close some shit. Do got a lot of tabs open. Let me stop sharing. Stop. Share. This is the last fight anyway. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, that man crying, that man tearing up. Where you from? Oh, you from? That's where you from. Creative. And creative. Let me get you your. I'm surprised you don't got no wrench. Let me hook you up with a wrench. Let me go to YouTube real quick. Who won money? Let me know. If you won some bread, you know what I'm saying? If you lost some bread, feel free to let us know. So the kids watching, they'll know to not gamble or to gamble. Oh, you're from NYC. You're from NYC. Let me hook you up.
All right. I'm gonna be here, and I told y'all I'm not here. Just like and he made this again. He made this night just for me. And I'm there telling y'all that it's not my fault. Stay out. You seem to be outboxed temporarily, but the rounds were repetitive. From 4. Then in the 5th, he started picking up momentum and started picking up cleanly. And it seems like you came out the 6th intentionally to reassert yourself and stop this momentum. Is that accurate? Of course.
Anybody lost any money? Anybody won any money?
Terrence Crawford.
Crawford, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Crawford. Man, that nigga won all them damn belts.
All right. A-Dub said he won $500. His older brother, okay, your brother lost his paycheck. That's crazy.
Good luck collecting.
Shows her to Josh. Josh said he won $25. Go ahead, Josh. Yo, Cash Kid, pull up. I guess now that the fight is over, I'm about to leave y'all in it. I'm about to, I'm about to parlay with the chat over here on YouTube.
Cool.
All right, later.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man. So it looks like Crawford won the fight. You know what I'm saying? Shows out the A-Dub. He said tip for DJ Wiz Doctor. Good show. Hey, I appreciate it. You think it was a good show. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, it was a good show. I almost forgot we did had a show. And we reviewed a couple of stuff, JP. I forgot about that shit. That's crazy. I was so caught up in the fight, I forgot we had a show. Shouts out to A-Dub, appreciate you for the support. And shouts out to Living Humbly. He announced that Crawford is now among the all-time greats. And I think both of them are good fighters, but Crawford, you know, he rise above, you know what I'm saying? He's a great fighter and he just won. But I think both of the gentlemen never been knocked out. Shouts out to Crawford and shouts out to Living Humbly and A-Dub. Appreciate y'all for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money.
Shouts out to Standard Man. Hope you ain't lost no bread. But I think you was rooting for the same person. You know what I mean? Let me see what Kuma said. Now, who y'all got of Jake Paul and Tank? Let me see. Let me look them up. I gotta look up stats before I gave anything. I gotta look up stats. Let me see. Jake Paul. I don't know, man. Wait a minute, man. Let me see. Jake Paul is scheduled to fight on the Tank Davis in an exhibition match on Friday, November 14th. Let me see. November 14th. Oh, that's a little while from now. At State Farm Arena in Atlanta. The fight, which will be streamed live. Okay, they streaming it on Netflix too. That's what's up. It's considered a historic clash between two of the sport's biggest name in the Gen Z, Gen Alpha demographic. While the fight is officially set, there is some uncertainty regarding its approval by the Georgia Athletic and Entertainment Commission due to the significant weight disparity. I want to see what's the weight disparity. As a matter of fact, we better take this to Chat GPT. We got to see what is the weight disparity between these individuals, right? Let's ask Chat GPT. Jake Paul versus Tank stats. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right, Jake Paul. 7 knockouts. Tank. 28 knockouts. Let me see. Okay, look like Tank got a higher KO ratio. Let me see height. It looked like Jake Paul might have more reach than Tank. You know what I'm saying? Orthodox, southpaw stance. One is 28, one is 30. All right, Jake Paul is bigger, right? He's taller and he's heavier, so he's bigger. right? And he got reach advantage. But Davis, Tank, he's a more experienced fighter, and he has an elite knockout record. I ain't gonna hold you. This look like it'll be a good fight. You gotta ask me closer to the fight again. I'll say Tank for now. You gotta ask me closer to the fight. I might change. I might change my vote. I might vote for the other guy, for Paul. Josh said Tank is a true fighter. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that Tank really, he's a pro. So I might lean towards Tank since he's a pro. Because even though you got reach advantage, if you're in that experience, somebody could still get up on you. You know what I'm saying? Get up under you, and and the reach advantage is not is not extreme. You know what I'm saying? Music Man said Tank is faster. Tank will whoop Jake's ass. Jake had a hard time fighting Tyson. Now I understand the logic of losing weight before a fight. Yeah, sometimes losing weight could help you with, you know what I'm saying, your mobility, your stamina, and shit like that. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Y'all want us to show the Marcus ever. Marcus, you watch the fight, bro? Let us know if you watched the fight, what you thought about the fight. Let us know. In the meantime, let me see who else is up. See who else is up. Oh, he said, yeah, he watched the fight. He said, Bud the GOAT. All right. Jake told Tyson, don't forget about this. Hey, man. I just hope it's not rigged. What do you mean? You think most Jake Paul fights was rigged? Which one you think that he did? Which one of his fight was rigged? I don't know if I like watching women boxing. I don't know how I feel about that shit as yet. I did watch Clarissa and the other chick fight though. I did watch Clarissa and the other chick fight. What up, dude? Terrence Crawford won. Yep. I mean, yo, he got them hands. You know what I like about them? About that shit. And I think this is OG JT. What I liked about the fight, they was going blow for blow in the center. They didn't spend too much time in the corner, and they didn't spend too much time like running. You know what I'm saying? So they did they gave us a real entertaining fight. Oh, they saying the Jake and Tyson fight was rigged. Well, if it's rigged, then the person who losing on purpose, they doing that shit to get a little bag. Because I would admit that Jake Paul dude is gonna full seats up because of his name. Because I know his name more than I know the Tank guy, and he's the professional fighter. I think every single Jake Paul fight was rigged. That's what Joshua says. I don't know. I think I want to get on up out of here, man. I want to hold y'all up, but I ain't got nobody to send y'all to. I feel obligated to give you some sort of entertainment, man. It don't seem like nobody's live, man. Let me see. Ain't Nightish gonna fire it up? Mm. Yeah, I don't respect Tyson for doing that shit. I don't respect it. Maybe the bag was good, but I just don't respect it. Jake and Tyson was only for entertainment. Okay, okay. If it's not a real fight and nobody expected it, it is what it is. Yeah, Carla, we was watching the fight the whole time. We was checking it out the whole time. Yeah, this gotta be this nigga fighter. Let me see. Yeah, man. I don't know who to send y'all to, man. He paid Tyson 10 million. I ain't gonna hold you 10 million to let another nigga win. That sounds like a win to me. That sounds like a win if Tyson got paid 10 million. But it depends though. It depends. You.
Que lo que toque is a class to go call a Dominican representative. I told niggas.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Most people thought that niggas was gonna win anyway. I heard too much people say that the other dude was gonna win.
Nah, because
Canelo.
he went up in 2 weight classes to fight him. So that's why people they thought because of the I mean that is an advantage, but and because of Crawford's last fight when he moved up in weight, he had trouble with the dude. The dude popped him a few times. So he was like, man, that dude ain't better than Canelo. So, but the issue is styles make fights. Canelo's more flat-footed. He's like a bull. So and the other guy was a little bit more on his feet. So that's why it was a tougher fight for Canelo. I'm sorry for Crawford because people don't understand styles make fights. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Styles make fights. So
when you say style, you mean like the way like the type of fight, the way you fight, like your stance and shit like that.
Right. So like example, just because I beat you and let's say you beat Chaz, doesn't mean that I could beat Chaz. Just because I beat you. And right, because then maybe Chaz's style won't work on you, but it'll work on me.
It's kind of like rock, paper, scissors.
Right, exactly.
This one beat that one beat that one, that one.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So sometimes that's how it works out. But this dude, man, he's like Neo, man. He the black Neo. Crawford. You know what I mean?
What you think about the fight overall?
Yeah, he neutralized him. He couldn't do nothing. Bro, and it got to certain points. It looked like a sparring lesson. He just outclassed him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you. Crawford didn't really look phased the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? Canelo looked stressed, bro. Especially in the last couple rounds, he looked
frustrated. He like, damn, I can't do nothing with this kid.
He started letting his whole guard down. I thought he was trying to set Crawford up because I'm thinking he letting his guard down so he could, punch and be open so he could knock him out or something.
Bro, that nigga is like he's like the last airbender. Like that nigga is like that nigga is a different zone, bro. Different. You look how he dog walked Errol Spence and this nigga and Sean Porter. He stopped Sean Porter. He that dude, yo. He that dude. Yeah, I need niggas, everybody that owe me to pay up, man. I still didn't get one cash app. Like, who's good with these niggas, yo?
Niggas bought a duck you for a couple of days.
I want a little dollar, you know what I mean? A couple dollars, you heard?
Shit, man. You gotta find people. You gotta send them cash app requests, bro. As a matter of fact, Keels owe me 50 and he's right up here chilling like his regular regular.
Yeah, regular, yo. I got you, yo. You know, I'm in the process of moving, yo, but I got you. I got you. I ain't forget about you, bro.
Was
I
y'all
got
bet?
you.
Or y'all bet it?
Nah, yo. We
Oh.
did. We bet it on something else. On something else a while back. Not the fight. I was trying to bet him on this fight though, because I was asking him like, "Yo, man, who you going with?" Yo, he would
Oh
have
no,
said
I had
Crawford.
Crawford. Yeah, I had Crawford the whole time.
Yeah, yo, I would have put that up if you would have said that you was going with Carmelo though. You feel me?
Yeah, when I checked them out and I watched both of them fight, I was like, nah, cause I didn't I heard about Crawford before, but I never heard about the Canelo dude because I ain't that deep into the boxing shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yo, I've been watching both boxers for a long period of time, and like what Fighter was talking about, like Bud last fight, when Bud went orthodox though, that's when he got the his last dude out of there though. You know what I'm saying? But like when he was boxing like his regular stance fighting, like dude was giving him that work though. I ain't gonna fight, yo.
What is
fight was nice,
what's
though.
the difference between the stance, like orthodox, southpaw? What's the difference
So
between them shit?
so if you're all right, so orthodox is that's what most fighters are. They're right-handed, so that, they're power hand. So they're gonna most of the time. This is what people do. They're gonna fight with their right hand to the back, right, and with the right hand to the back. So then you're gonna be jabbing with your left because if your dominant hand is the right, it's gonna have more power. But some people they don't care. Some people will still be lefty and use their dominant hand as the jab hand. So,
But
but
a hook will be weaker if you use the hand that's not the dominant one.
Okay, so when you throw a hook, it's better to throw the hook with your lead hand because it's easier and you're closer to your target. Because when you if you're gonna throw let's say if I'm a right hand, right, if I'm gonna throw a hook with my backhand, it's gonna take more time to travel to get there.
Okay, that's why you want to use your dominant hand for that shit because it's the strong.
Yeah, you want to use your dominant hand for power shots.
Okay.
Right. And then and the crazy thing is I'm right-handed in real life, but I use my left hand more because when you jabbing, you jab for everything. And then or then when you check hook, like when you about to get out the way, you can throw a hook and might catch the nigga on the way out. So yeah, so there's a bunch of that's like the stances, and then you got different styles. Everybody will like to copy Mayweather's Philly shell, but niggas don't know how to fight like that. But they got a bunch of Mike Tyson had the peekaboo style. Yeah, man.
And shows all the Izzy Bands in the host. He said that was the greatest fight in 20 years. He probably won some bread too. You know what I'm saying? You smell like you won some money, man. Smell like you want some money. Q said big facts. I will watch. Oh, they about to have a rematch. I'm gonna hold you. Y'all think that was a close fight though?
No, hell no.
That's what I'm saying. That shit ain't look close. Don't get me wrong. It looked like they both could fight because they both was in the middle of the ring a good amount of times. Just you know what I'm saying. Just throwing punches and using technique. You know what I'm saying. Dodging and shit. I ain't seen like a lot of them in the corner and doing the whole hugging thing and shit like that. So I would say the fight was entertaining as fuck, but I wouldn't say it was close for no rematch.
Canelo sounds discouraged.
Yo. Yeah, yo, because at the end, yo, at the end of the fight, you seen what Canelo had turned his head, like yo, he was looking at the time or whatever, and then like Bud kept punching him and shit. So like, I think Canelo like his stamina wasn't really like up to par because he did look kind of sluggish a little bit to me. Like Bud was like in there laughing and shit. Yo, he had his no Diddy. Old boy had his tongue out, laughing, playing around, toying around, throwing combinations and shit. Like he was doing this thing, and he was taking some of some Carmelo biggest shots. You know what I'm saying? He just taking them shit.
Yeah, man. It's like I think he just see everything quicker than the nigga. Like his reflexes are crazy. He just in a different man. And it's that style too. The style is perfect.
What kind of style do you think the Bud got?
Well, but that's the thing. But well, Bud is a different animal because this nigga is like he'll bang out with you, he'll box the shit out of you, like whatever he gotta do. There's not a lot of cats like that. You can't really name it. You would consider him a switch hitting boxer puncher. That's how you could categorize him. A switch hitting boxer puncher.
Oh, okay. You been watching that young boy named Kenny something named Kenny Johnson or some shit? Yo, he like a young bull, got braids in his hair.
Abdullah and
Yeah, like
Abdullah
yo, he a
Mason.
black dude. He a black dude. Damn, yo, I need to get his name correct though, yo, because he's an upcoming boxer too.
He dark skin.
Yeah, dark skin, kind of skinny with braids.
Mason, or you talking about he tall? Keyshawn Davis. He tall
Keyshawn,
and
yeah,
skinny?
Keyshawn, yeah, Keyshawn, yup.
Yeah, he
Yo,
from DC.
Keyshawn entertaining, yo, he's entertaining.
Yeah, and he funny. The nigga goofy
Yeah,
as hell.
yup,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
yup.
Yeah, he
I
nice.
like him and Roach. Do you like Roach fighter? Do you like Roach?
Yeah, he took it to Tank. He about to fight Cruz. Roach.
Oh, word? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, they about to fight. Yeah.
That's gonna be some good fights though coming up.
Yeah. That's why when niggas be like
Nothing
boxing
that
dead.
hard.
Nah. Boxing ain't dead, man. It should be still lit.
Nah, if they bring some shit like that, like this fight here, that shit'd be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of fights don't really be,
right.
Really be no big people. It just be some, regular shit.
Yo, man, what he did, bro? Yo, he moved up 2 weight classes just to fight this nigga, bro. That's crazy.
Who's the Crawford?
Yeah, he moved up 2 weight classes to fight this cat. It's wild.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you could clearly see that body is bigger than him and shit. But I think he got more reach for some reason.
Yeah, because he a little. I saw Crawford. When they did the fight. It was there's a couple months ago. This was Garcia fought Rowley in Times Square, and I went there with my camera. I got the footage and all that. I met Crawford. He was an asshole. The nigga like he just curved me. I got him on video and all that. And I'm a little taller than him.
Oh, you taller than Crawford?
Yeah, he's not a big dude. A lot of them boxers ain't big dudes, bro. Like a lot of them are like average or a little bit under average, a little below average. But them dudes are animals, know what I mean?
Yeah.
Contain an opponent. I want to see how Crawford answers that tonight.
As is often the case on this.
Out shots, but shots that get respect and build points.
Crawford's doing some good work. But now the question is, if and when Canelo lands cleanly upstairs, what happens? Because that has not happened yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to see the headbutt. That's what I'm trying to see.
Different tonight than he did yesterday at the weigh-in.
Rehydrated. There is no.
What y'all think he could have done better in the fight? Or you think he never stood a chance?
He should have I think he should have been a little bit rougher. He should have made it a little dirty fight because that was gonna be the only thing. A dirty fight, make it a rough fight. Like remember when Mayweather fought Maidana?
I don't think I've seen that fight.
All right, so the first time Mayweather fought Maidana, a lot of people they ruled it a draw. Some people thought Mayweather lost. So then they had the rematch, and then this nigga cooked him. But Maidana, he know Mayweather's too slick, so you gotta make it a dirty fight, cause he's too quick, too slick. You gotta hold him, rough him up. You gotta fight dirty when the dude is just too quick.
And when you say fight dirty, you mean it gotta be like a fight, the whole fight, not like dirty, like doing like under the belt type.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that too.
Yeah,
you gotta like when the ref, when the ref ain't like put your elbow to like his neck and you
so
gotta
you don't think the headbutt is trying to make. You don't think the headbutt is like part of him trying to play dirty? Cause Music Man said he try to make it dirty.
Yeah. I don't know if it was it intentional. You think it was intentional?
I don't. A lot of people saying it was. I want to see if we could pull it up. I would gotta watch it over. because I was in the heat of the moment. The floor was up. Hey, I was watching back and forth. Big Bad Bull got a point though. He said all he could have done was throw more punches. This fight was one off punch. That's a fight. That's a fact. It wasn't done off KO. And I asked most people, and they said they didn't predict no KO either, because they both good fighters and shit.
Yeah, my prediction was he was gonna win because just the style of that T Bud, how he fight. He has that. He's finesse. He could be finesse. And then you saw at times he was trying to go toe to toe with him. At that point he was like trying to prove the nigga like, oh yeah, I can stand toe to toe with him too.
Right, right.
But you got to be careful though, because
because Carmelo's still crazy in the clinch or whatever the case may be. So that's part of boxing though. When you in a clinch, y'all gonna bump heads though. You know what I'm saying? Like shit happens. Shit happened in boxing, bro. I don't think he did it intentionally. Like he ain't leave with his forehead how like Margaret Havler or like Holyfield used to always headbutt motherfuckers though. So he wasn't always leading with his head like some Marvin Hagler or Holyfield type shit.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it an intentional headbutt. Like when Victor Ortiz, remember when he fought Mayweather and he headbutt him and then the referee broke him up? Remember? And then, right? That's when Mayweather was wearing the Halloween joint, and then he went to go dap him up. He kept trying to apologize to Mayweather, and then Mayweather said, "Oh, you're gonna keep apologizing?" The referee said, "Fight, nigga." Mayweather snug him, kind of like snug him, and knocked him a fuck out.
Mayweather got booed for that though. He got booed for that shit. That's crazy.
He did get booed, but it's a fight.
For the Decatur, right?
You right.
He said Southpaw is hard to fight against. What you think about that fighter? Southpaw is hard to fight against.
You usually a good southpaw, like that's why a lot of southpaws they make it fall, because think about it, right? When you're gonna fight, most people you're gonna fight they're orthodox, right? They're like right-handed. So then when someone is a southpaw, all the punches are coming backwards to you. Everything is coming in a different direction. So then now you gotta train for that. You know what I'm saying? And now the battle is fighting for you gotta fight for a positioning of your foot. The whole time you're fighting for the position. You want your lead foot to be on the outside of his lead foot. That way he can't move. That's why sometimes in the fight you saw they were tripping over each other, because they're fighting over the position of their footing.
Oh, okay. Right. Damn, yo, this shit is a whole science. This shit is science.
But the dangerous thing about Crawford, he's a switch hitter, so that he's good at fighting you right-handed. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
That nigga's an animal, man.
That's a fact, yo. So you
Canelo's
saying
a professional.
like you ain't see well, I don't mean to cut you off, fighter. So you saying like in the past 20 years, you ain't seen a fighter like Crawford, or like 10 years? Like, what's your estimate?
I saw there were two cats, but they ended up taking L's. But like I saw there was a guy, Lomachenko, but Lomachenko took L's and shit, but Lomachenko's that guy, like for real. He's a Ukrainian, and the other dude was Guillermo Rigondeaux. He Cuban fighter, but that nigga, I got disappointed, because he quit. He quit in the ring because he got frustrated one fight and he fucking quit, and I lost all respect for him. And he was my favorite fight, like one of my favorite fighters stylistically. But yeah. And then Mayweather's one of those niggas too, you know what I'm saying? Like, just
you remember Winky from back in the day?
Winky Wright.
Yeah, Winky Wright, yo. I remember he quit in the ring too, yo. You seen that shit? I was disappointed.
I don't remember that. I gotta
yo. I forgot what fighter he fought, yo. But like Canales, like that was one of my favorite fighters, yo. He passed away like in a motorcycle accident, I think.
Oh, you talking about I know who you talking
Corrales?
about. Yeah, Diego Corrales. Yeah.
Diego Corrales was one of my favorite fighters, yo. You remember when he had like two black eyes? Like everybody showed it on YouTube. Like he was losing that whole fight.
Yeah, and he kept spitting out the mouth guard because that'll buy you
Yup.
time. Yeah, so he could like recuperate from the pain and shit. And then he
Yeah.
came back. Yeah, he
Then
came
his
back and
coach
knocked the
gave
dude
him the
out.
word. Yes,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
like one of the best
That was the
fights
greatest
too.
comeback. That was the greatest comeback in fighting history. Diego Corrales, yo. He
Shows
died.
up
He was
shows
young.
up
He
to
was young when
Nikki
he died.
and shows her the Nikki with the iPads below. Ain't seen you in a minute. She probably just won some money. You know what I'm saying? Some money. This is I think y'all was asking for this person in the chat. Sweet Pea something. Sweet Pea. What with
Pernell Whitaker, he died too. I think like a
Yeah,
couple
yo,
years ago.
he died on the highway. Got hit by a car, I believe.
Yeah, Sweet Pea, man. He was
That's one of
unorthodox.
my favorite fights. Yeah, man. And he fought
like-
Duran, right?
He fought. He fought Oscar De La Hoya. I don't think he fought Duran. He fought Oscar De La Hoya. Right there. Sweet Pea, man. There's a guy I know that that I know personally. They say he fight like him. Tremaine Midget Williams. Yeah, that like this similar style like that.
Yo, he just turned. Y'all seen this shit? What the fuck is this, bro? Did he just spin this nigga around? Look at this. What the fuck is that?
Slick as hell, bro. Slick as hell. Yo, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That nigga used the ropes to spring that to springboard his punch. Ooh.
Pernell Whitaker, man. It was nasty.
Which weight class is y'all favorite class to watch?
Welterweight, middleweight?
Middleweight?
Yeah, welterweight and middleweight, because that's like that's like 147 to like 160. And them cats, they're not too small where like them niggas just throwing flurries and nobody get knocked out or really get hurt. But they're not too big where they all tired quick. You know what I'm saying, like heavyweights. So they in the middle. So you know what I'm saying. So they throwing
like
speed. They got power. And it's the most competitive because that's the average weight for men and shit.
Okay.
They ain't doing all of that running, like they right there slugging it out, like middleweight. When it came to like Bernard Hopkins made me love middleweight though. Like Bernard Hopkins and them type of people.
Bernard is that guy, man.
Yo, man, he made me love middleweight. You know what I'm saying? I love middleweight. Even when Floyd was coming up in the game, you know what I'm saying? When Floyd was coming up with the welterweight, super lightweight, whatever the case may be, like yo, I loved that class. He had some fight.
The first fight I saw was they postponed that fight because when the towers fell, they postponed that fight. Yeah, the Bernard Hopkins versus Tito Trinidad. That was 2001.
My God, I was so scared. And yo, fam, when I
that was
watched
the first
that fight
I ever saw.
Fam, I was in a Puerto Rican crib, right? With nothing but Puerto Ricans. I'm the only black guy, and I'm like, damn, yo, if this nigga lose, I don't want to get jumped. If Trinidad lose, I don't want to get. But I was around my homeboys though, yo. But I was shook though. I'm like, oh shit, yo, how this shit gonna turn out? This shit was crazy. That was a good ass fight too, though. Yeah. But Bernard was like Friday was talking about though, like Bernard was like roughing him up. You know what I'm saying? Like holding on to him type shit. You know what I mean? Fighting in the inside, clenching him and shit.
You gotta remember, right? Because he a old school type fighter. So he know tricks. he know how to cheat and not get caught. Like is you know what I'm saying like.
Facts.
But that shit that they
Facts.
teach you, that in boxing, I mean, your coach, if he love you, he gonna teach you that shit. Like you gotta fight a little dirty. Like you
Right.
banging it up with the
That
nigga.
nigga
Like
fought dirty, son.
yeah,
And
he
he
was definitely
started
fighting
old
dirty.
as hell in boxing, though. Yo, he started
Yeah,
old as hell.
yeah.
Yo,
Remember
Wait
because
a
he
minute.
was
So what's some things you could get away with?
um all right. So like all right, there's a trick you do, right? Let's say when you in front of me and with my knee, you know, we're like a little, you got to be a little bent. Like you got to, like your knee got to be a
Mm.
little bent. So
Yeah.
let's say my knee, with my kneecap, when I'm about to turn the punch, I'll push my kneecap with your kneecap to throw you off balance. Like I'll push you with my kneecap to your kneecap, and you're gonna lose a little balance or something. I mean, like little shit like that, or let's say when a nigga, there's a thing, right? When I say when you got your guard up, I'll swipe with my hand. I go diagonally and I'll swipe your hand down. I'll wipe it down, and then when I'm wiping it down with the other hand, I'll punch it. Boom! Right? The referees don't like that. They're like, "Hey, don't do that." But you got to do it quick. You know what I'm saying? With me, I'm gonna do what I could do and get away with it until they say, "Hey, stop," because then the next time it's gonna be a point. You know what I mean?
What
right,
about
cause
what about what Carla is saying? He said Bud was blocking majority of the shots, but the commentator was acting like he was getting hit.
Yeah, you got to remember Canelo, the face of boxing. You know what I mean?
right, that's a
So,
I'm gonna
fact.
so
hold you. I seen Canelo punch through some of his blocks though.
yeah, I
Like
mean, he got caught. Now he got definitely caught him a few times, but a lot of times he was blocking and shit. And then right after that, Crawford a counter. I'm like, yo, this nigga
I
is
only seen him
amazing.
got a couple clean ones in, but for the most ones I seen he got hit, he was still blocking. It's just that
Yeah, like partially.
yeah, his punches was hard, so it broke through the. You know, sometimes the punches break through the blocking and shit. I don't know what you call that shit.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Sometimes you might be blocking, but the person punched so hard that you still get hit even while you blocking.
Oh yeah, because it'll just get through.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like all you did was kind of like decrease the speed and power a little bit. I
yeah.
mean, yeah, yo, because that dude is Canelo's strong, yo. That nigga's strong as hell. And then motherfuckers that don't know boxing, oh, well, he was running out. Like, bro, that's not his fighting style. He can't bang out with the dude. Canelo's a bull, and you got to be the matador. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. You got to
So you
stick to.
see Canelo used to just banging out without doing all of that bobbing and weaving and all that extra.
Okay, so all right, so Canelo's like he's a brawler, but he got like a pretty style though. He's like he's like a finesse brawler, but he's too flat footed. So maybe if he had a little bit more footwork, he'll be good. But the thing is, the reason why he's so flat footed is because he's relying on power.
Okay.
You know, so then when your stance is fixed to be moving around more, dancing more, you're probably not concentrating on power as much, but you're gonna use your speed and your agility to get about the way. You know, so it's like it's a balance. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga said Bud is an artist. I ain't gonna hold you though. In that ring, you could clearly tell that he was the superior fighter though.
Oh yeah, bro. It was, bro. Like the scale, bro, is crazy, bro. He's that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
It's like you know in 2K when niggas got like the sliders, that nigga 99, 99, like that nigga's that nigga, bro.
DJ, you received a donation. Which one? This one or the cat? Let me see, cause my phone is dead. Oh, that's you right there. I ain't gonna dox you because look like you got your government name.
Okay.
Show for the A-Dub. Appreciate you for the cash app. And let's get you the big money song, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for real.
More money.
Duct
More
Tapes.
money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 Money.
Duct
More
Tapes.
money.
Where's my money? It's right here.
So that
Hey, yo,
dude is
let me
right.
ask you a question real quick, Fighter. Yo, I don't want to cut your bill, right?
But I
Where
just
do
want to
you
say real
think
quick.
that
You
Bud?
cut the man bill to tell him you want to cut his bill is
No,
crazy. No, wait, real quick. That dude Bonafide,
Go ahead.
he said he worded it better. Yeah, he's a skilled pressure fighter. Canelo is.
Who said it?
Bonafide.
Let me see.
Canelo. Yeah.
Should Floyd come out of retirement and fight Bud, or where do you think that
Nah, too
Bud
old.
could go after this point though? Who you think Bud should fight next? Should he do the rematch,
Nah,
or should he
bro.
just like?
No,
Know what I'm saying?
no, it's over. Like Bud is 37. Nigga, what else is there to do? Just retire. He did
Floyd
everything he
should
needed to
come
do.
out of retirement. Floyd should
Wait,
come
who
out of
did everything?
retirement, and
Floyd?
Bud should fight Floyd
No,
Mayweather.
I mean, Floyd too old, man. That nigga, like, stop.
You
Like,
don't think that'll bring like a crowd though?
no, yeah, I mean,
That
of
bring money,
course,
of course, bro.
yeah, but nah, I don't want Floyd to ruin his legacy, like, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. It's best to retire as a champion and just, you know what I mean. I don't even think Tyson should have do that Jake Paul shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're right, yeah. But who else can fight at this point though? Like, that's all I'm
Like,
trying to
yo,
say.
bro, it's over, bro. Like, Crawford just retired, bro. It's over, bro. Like, just quit. Just quit, my nigga. Like, he did everything he needed to do, bro. The nigga moved up to 2. He fought the face of boxing. He went 2 or 3 weight classes up to go fight him, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Floyd fought Canelo.
Nobody
Bud
never
fought
did that
Canelo.
shit before.
Floyd did. They said this.
Nobody never had to change their weight class, or because from what you're saying, it sounds like he going to the fight with a disadvantage type shit.
It is.
So people don't usually do that.
Nah, I mean, niggas tried and they failed.
Oh.
Tito Trinidad tried that, moving up from welterweight. And Bernard Hopkins whooped him because the weight is too much. The weight was too much. Because then you got to get used to that. You got to get used to that weight.
That's when they was trying to unify the titles though. When Bernard fought Trinidad though. You remember they were trying to unify the middleweight class?
Yeah.
I remember.
Tyson got his ass beat by Holyfield and Lennox too many times to retire champion. I don't know, but getting your ass whooped by Jake Paul, that is despicable, bro.
And he had them Pum Pum shits on too though. Like what the fuck Tyson was wearing, bro. I knew you was gonna lose, Tyson, when you had the Pum Pum shits on, man. Come on, bro. What the hell? What the hell, bro?
Now, remember, he used to fight with those.
That's them back in the day shit, right?
Remember, like them niggas,
like the old basketballers, them niggas
like Clyde Drexler and all them niggas, Walt Frazier and all them niggas.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's a
them niggas, nigga, fucking testicle hanging out the fucking shorts.
Son, imagine getting dunked on yo with them shits on though, nigga. Imagine you got dunked on.
Crazy,
What the fuck, bro?
I ain't gonna hold you. Them niggas pay that nigga. I'm looking at that shit now. They had to pay that man extra bread to do that shit and embarrass himself. It's nowhere grown niggas wearing that shit, bro. Yeah, tight. This is what I'm saying. He did fuck up his legacy, bro. He did say fuck his legacy.
I mean, bro, that nigga was Tyson a crash show, man. I mean, man, he bit the nigga ear. He told that white boy, "I'll fuck you in your ass. You love me."
Bro.
Like,
bro, you ever seen an interview with Holyfield when he talked about that but how ain't he a Christian or some shit? No, talk about how he forgive Tyson. That man don't look like he forgive Tyson, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah,
that nigga don't forgive shit, bro.
Did y'all try them ear snacks that Tyson got out though? He got them Holyfield
Hell
ear
no,
snacks.
nah,
That
nah.
nigga made.
Hey, you lying? I gotta look that shit up.
Ear snacks is hilarious.
Nah, he ain't got no ear snacks, man. Let me see.
Yeah, that's why I'm not
And
mad.
you got ear snacks, and they look like ears, bro. That is
Yeah,
wild,
they
bro.
look like ears. Like who ate them shits? Like, can you find somebody in this space to clarify
Nigga,
them shits? How them shits taste?
nigga,
That shit.
I will buy that shit just to do a video about it.
Yeah, that shit is insane, bro. But I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, man, it's marketing, man.
Yeah.
Shit, might as
That's
well.
why I'm not mad. I'm not mad at Tank fighting Jake Paul. Get that money, young man.
Oh, so that's been confirmed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
shit. Oh,
November 14th.
look
This
at
is
that
the
shit.
snack.
Yo, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, that is
That's
fall. Look
beef.
at this
That's
shit.
beef. That's beef, right?
I don't know what these shits made of, bro.
No
Like beef,
kidding.
beef jerky?
It's gummies.
Beef
This shit is,
jerky?
yeah, it
Oh
probably
shit.
is beef. Let me see.
Yo, that's
20 in
diabolical.
a pack. 20 in a pack.
Oh shit.
Yo, this nigga's wild.
Yo,
That's
this shit
crazy.
says CBD.
I should buy some of them
Oh,
shits on
Oh,
Amazon.
THC?
bro, this shit says CBD. Wait, THC ear
Yeah.
bite, bro.
Yo,
This
this
shit is
shit.
crazy, bro.
Oh,
That nigga ain't shit. I wonder
Look,
if
it's the
Holyfield getting the
ears.
cut.
Look, it's the ears with this piece already come off. Them niggas ain't shit, bro.
Yo,
Look,
you
right.
nigga. So they got like little Mexican kids biting it at the factory, and then they put it in the container.
Wow. No, you didn't go there. No,
yeah,
you
that is
didn't.
racist. That is kind of racist.
they,
I
they
go.
chewing the choke.
Yo,
Nah,
I
but
don't
it
got
come
no
with the
person.
shit already bit off, bro. You right. They do come with it already bit off. I thought somebody.
hmm
Yeah, they do come already bit off. That shit is fucked up. Damn,
That's
my battery died.
crazy.
Fuck, my battery died.
Damn, bro, what a fucking night. Damn, let me see if
Yeah,
this nigga
right.
send me the cash app, man. God damn.
Damn, how much people you Damn, how much bread you got pinned in, bro?
Man, a couple dollars, you heard?
Oh
Dollars.
shit.
Couple
Oh,
dollars.
yo. So they owe you want to fight.
Oh yeah. Three
Oh
people,
shit.
baby.
Oh shit. Damn. That's what's up. I was trying to bet some people on Facebook, but nobody having reply back to me. I was trying to bet early. Then I went to the app where you bet at. Then that shit was acting crazy. I'm like, what the fuck, yo? My luck is fucked up.
What y'all think about this? Robert W said, damn, you gotta be Robert M, brother. Well, you got the upside down M. You Robert W. That's crazy. Well, Robin M. Instead of Rob, you gotta be Robin M family. He said, what if Jake Paul knock out Tank? Would that what would that do to his career? What you think?
Well, it's only an exhibition, but it won't be on it won't go on his record. But
I mean, everybody will see that shit.
I mean, it will be embarrassing because Jake Paul. I mean, Tank is a real fighter. He's a real fighter, and
So
this
wait a
nigga.
minute. Why y'all don't consider Jake Paul a real fighter?
Well, I mean, now he's in. I mean, he is ranked, and he has his boxing license, and he is fighting. But if that dude goes and fights a top 10 fighter, he's gonna get hurt and knocked out. Like if he fights like a real competition, like a real fighter, like a real bro, anybody could be a pro fighter, but all you gotta do is pass the physical, but you're gonna get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like you probably get a few racks.
Niggas say all of his fights is fake, is rigged. You believe that shit?
Man, I mean, it could be, man. Them shits be looking like spectacles, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I would
I
say
mean,
bring him. He full up seats though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some
Yeah.
controversial shit.
right. I think I'll tell you this. I think that when Mayweather fought McGregor, I think that was real. And I think Mayweather took it easy on him a little bit.
Auntie said, when was the last time y'all saw somebody got KO'd in a exhibition fight?
Oh,
this nigga Roy Jones Jr.
Hmm.
Roy Jones Jr. He was doing this thing where he'll fight like random people, fans and shit. This nigga got knocked out by a fan. You could go look it up. It's on YouTube. Roy Jones Jr. knocked out by a fan.
By a fan?
Yeah.
Damn, let's look that shit up.
I'm dead serious, nigga. Because Roy Jones Jr. was doing like exhibition shit worldwide. Just anybody could just go in the ring and square up. Any nigga, like, which like you can just go up in the ring, like, come on, let's go, Roy Jones.
So was the fan a boxer? Like how did like
probably? But then you gotta remember, you always got that a puncher's chance, a boxer's chance. Any punch could knock any nigga out, bro.
That's true.
It's just just luck. Anybody could get it, bro.
Knocked out by a fan. Let me see this.
Like, bro, like knocked out cold. Oh wow. By the Jamaican cat.
Probably underestimated the nigga.
I don't know. What happened?
Could it be that he underestimated the fan? Let me pull it up so you could tell, because I'm seeing a couple of them. Which one is it?
Oh, you know who got remember the basketball niggas would fight? Nate Robinson got knocked out too. Now Nate Robinson got knocked out cold. You forgot that?
Yeah, that was
Nate Robinson, the
crazy.
basketball player?
Yeah, Jake Paul knocked him out, didn't he?
Nah, it was somebody else. It was somebody. Yo.
Which one of these is when he got knocked out by the fan?
Wait, did you write that? Nah, it don't look like an old school fight. Like it wasn't. Oh man, it was.
Okay. Is it right here?
Yeah, I think it might be that one. Yeah.
Roy Jones win or a fan tries to KO Roy Jones for how much? Was that?
No, not that, because that right there, he was too good right there. It was Roy Jones was a little fat. He was like a little chubby. And it wasn't like a real actual boxing match. It looked like some shit that they put together type shit. It was still in a boxing ring, but man, did Roy Jones have YouTube take the shit down, nigga? Because I promise you the shit was up there.
Hey man, Young Thug got people to take shit down. I'm pretty sure people could take shit down.
Yo, all right, you put nigga, you know Nate Robinson, the basketball player? But Nate Robinson knocked out. Niggas, they had athletes start doing the boxing shit, celebrity boxing matches shit. Nate Robinson got knocked out cold, bro. And niggas be like making memes. That was a few years ago, but niggas been making memes. They won't let that shit die about that nigga, bro.
Oh shit, that nigga, yo.
Oh, it was Jake Paul.
Pull this shit back. This shit is insane. Look at this shit, bro.
Oh,
I was just about to look it up.
Yeah, it was Jake Paul. You were right.
He's singing the hymns. He's trying to get to ring.
Oh, why that nigga fell on his face, bro? This don't even look real, bro. This look like some fake shit. What the fuck,
bro?
And I got you living humbly. We better pull this up too. We better pull up living humbly request. Pull up Adrian Peterson getting dropped by Bell. We're gonna pull that shit up. I just gotta watch this shit one more time. We gotta make sure this is on regular speed. As a matter of fact, let's slow it down a little bit. This is insane, bro.
He's singing the hymns. He's trying to get to ring.
Was that real? It looked like he got hit. He looked like he got hit in the chin, though.
Man, that was real, bro.
That was real, bro.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
He's trying to get
This one, that one right there.
singing the hymns.
This one, not that one. It's that one right there. Yeah, that's crazy,
bro.
Wow, they made the meme of him going to heaven, and all types of memes was out there.
Yeah, bro.
It was
So
diabolical.
imagine this, right? The punch knocked him out, and then the nigga hit his face right into the joint, yo.
Yeah, I wonder how long he stayed there for, bro.
Throw that dead body weight. Yo.
Mamma Mia, the problem child proving to be a big problem for Nate Robinson.
My goodness.
And of course,
call the ambulance, pick up the people.
That wasn't a good look, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That is insane. You didn't go with gloves. That is wild, bro. And show so to
Yeah,
living humbly. Let's pull that up. Go ahead, Key. You got
didn't
it. You
really
got it.
D fight though. Didn't really D fight somebody too though. Like
Oh yeah,
way back in the day,
yeah,
he
because
fought like
Willie D
Melly
was a
Mel or somebody.
yeah, he beat
I
the
don't
yeah, because
know.
Willie D really could fight. He was he was an amateur fighter, so he could really fight. Willie D from the Ghetto Boys.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So he did beat up Melly Mel, like old school celebrity boxing shit. Adrian Peterson got knocked the fuck out too.
Oh, this is it right here.
I think yeah, but I don't think it was like cold. But he got knocked. He got like knocked out. But
Le'Veon Bell knocking out Adrian Peterson wasn't the most impressive thing the former NFL player did during the fight. Adrian Peterson and Le'Veon Bell boxing each other was the most random event to happen.
Yeah, we gotta find a better one. Let me see. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga look like when them preachers, you know what I'm saying, touch you on the forehead and you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
The prayer, the nigga put the prayer hands on him.
Oh.
Let me mute it. You got it.
Oh, I was gonna say something inappropriate. When Shorty, when her guts, her eyes rolling back.
Yeah. So
Yo,
getting
bro.
knockout gotta be the most awkward looking shit. Let me see how Willie D fight. Oh, it's a real fight.
Yeah, Willie D. Yeah, Willie D. It was like a little tournament, like a celebrity tournament, I think.
TV word.
It's high as fuck. Yeah, so this gotta be Willie D right here. It full screen this shit. This gotta be Willie D on the right here. Willie D in the white. Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
What the fuck was that? It looked like both of them nearly fell right there. I wish we could see from a different angle. Let's let OGJT to the stage.
Yo, bro.
What's up, man?
Man,
What happened right here? It looked like they both nearly fell right here.
It looked like they both hit each other. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, he rocked him. Yeah, he rocked him.
Yeah, he's trying to catch his balance. Yeah. Probably the impact from the punch, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make Willie D lose his balance or something.
Yeah. Him probably throwing it, swinging so hard.
Yeah.
He probably lost his balance. But like in a situation where two people get knocked down, like y'all both hit each other, whoever get up, the other one he gotta keep the count going, and then if you get up before and the nigga stay down, you win.
Okay.
There's been fights like that where niggas both they hit each other and they knocked each other out cold. It's rare, but it happens.
Yo, JT, you got experience fighting too? Because it seemed like you know a lot of shit about boxing.
Yeah, I boxed for like 3 years, man. I boxed in the military when I was in the military. So yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Well,
Yes, sir.
in the middle, well, you were stationed up in New York, West Point.
No. So
Okay.
I was overseas
Oh,
most
okay.
of my time. I started boxing in Maryland, Aberdeen
Okay.
Proving Grounds.
Oh, okay.
I
Got
started.
yeah. Oh yeah. Out there, that shit serious boxing down there.
Oh yeah, most
Yeah.
definitely. And especially I trained in Baltimore also. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty dope.
Boxing is big out there.
Big time.
Prime said he boxed in the military too. I don't really believe Prime boxed in the military, but you know, we run with it.
Yeah, man.
You
What
ever
was your
thought about
stance? Like the Philly shell, JT?
I was
You had the
you
Philly
ever
shell
thought
going
about
on?
you ever thought about going to one of them Hamp events, DJ Hamp, the boxing thing?
Man, I'm old, bro. I ain't doing that shit no more, bro. When I boxed out, it was damn near 30 years ago. So I'm an OG, bro. I'm not. I ain't even try to do all that. I'll ref that shit, but I'm not boxing no more, man. Nah.
Remember when Sticky Fingers fought? It was like on MTV or VH1.
Oh yeah, yo, man. He got rocked by the white dude, right? Some
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, but
yeah.
the dude was
That
way
was
bigger
crazy.
than him. He was way bigger, to be fair.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Damn, fighter, you young, but you know all the classics though.
Nigga, I remember that shit.
That shit was like in the 90s or some shit, right?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, hell yeah.
Damn.
So I got a question though, man. Why y'all don't think that Jake Paul is a real boxer though?
Oh, I never. They said that. I ain't say that.
Okay, well, I wouldn't say that he is a boxer because like I said, he got his license. He has a record. But what I'm saying is he can't beat a top 30, top 40 ranked fighter in his weight class.
Yeah, he is what he's heavyweight. Look like he's heavyweight now because he boxed Mike Tyson.
So
But
yeah,
Mike Tyson is a damn senior citizen, so that don't count either. So I get what you're saying when we look at who he's boxing.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, but at the end of the day, the man ain't got into the game, man, and the only thing he do have to show us is that he can box, which you was just saying, top 30, a top shit. He ain't even got to box the top 10, top 5. He just got to be able to box somebody that's that actually is in the game now, not somebody that's been out the game for a while.
Right.
But I think I still think he's a boxer. I think he's yeah.
He could fight.
Fighter. How hurt were you when you see Canelo drawn back? You know what I'm saying? And Terrence Crawford is firing off on.
Oh, yo,
I
was like, it felt
how
like
hurt were you?
I felt like he was discouraged. I was like, damn, nigga, like, damn, he gave up kind of low key, like, damn, I can't do no with this nigga.
What round do you think he started giving up at?
I think he got frustrated. I remember it was like fifth, sixth round. He did some shit where he got frustrated, and I'm like,
Like in the
shit.
middle.
Yeah, like fifth, sixth, and then towards the last few rounds, he kept turning around, like turning his body. I'm like, nigga, you about to do a Robert Duran?
Yeah, he got punched
round.
in the back of the head one time. If y'all noticed, for doing that shit.
Yeah, ninth round was where he got fully discouraged, bro. He was done. He couldn't touch him, bro. He couldn't do what he came to do. He wanted to get him knocked out. He wanted to get him done. Sixth round, he was trying to get him out of there.
Let me ask you a question. Does it warrant another fight?
No.
You're not close enough for a rematch to me.
No, I don't think that And I said it in the comments. I think this was Buzz last fight.
Yeah, and I
That's
think
why he said he had to talk. He's 90. He's 39 years old. So he already he understands what it is.
he did everything he had to do.
Yeah.
Just bow out gracefully, man.
So that's the most common age group for people that retire from boxing, from fighting.
Yeah. I mean, you doing good if you at 38, 39. That's why it was such a big thing for Floyd, because he was 38 years old, man, and he was still out here doing his thing. But you don't want to be out here and somebody rocking your box. And these cats out here, man, it's a lot of great fighters out here, bro. Just because they're not professional doesn't mean that they can't get out here and rock somebody's box. So, and they understand that.
I mean,
you got to be strategic.
But I mean, should we give Floyd like a lot of this victory? Because if you look at the fight, I mean, that's how Crawford fought that guy.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Crawford fought a better Canelo.
Canelo at 24
wasn't that good. He wasn't as good.
Come on, man.
He
But
wasn't.
I'm just saying.
He fought Canelo, because you got to remember
But, I
too.
mean,
Canelo said at 37 he's getting up out too, so he's a young dude.
But should you give Floyd some grace from the formula? I mean, it was the same formula.
I mean, what do you mean by grace? He won. He beat Canelo.
I know, but I mean, but it was a Floyd formula.
No, because all right. So this is the thing. Stylistically, every tough fight that Canelo had outside of Triple G was with a black fighter that had that finesse style. You could look at Austin Trout. If it wasn't for that knockdown, that could have been a draw. You look at Aslan De Lara. When he fought Aslan De Lara, a lot of people thought that was a draw or Lara won, the Cuban dude.
I remember that.
They kind of felt like that was a little robbery. Some people, right? So then, obviously Mayweather cooked them. But remember, Canelo was like 23, 24?
He was very young then.
He was young as hell.
Yeah. So he out here talking about. He said 37. He out. So how young he was.
It was the same formula, though.
Yeah.
It was the same formula.
Yeah, but it's the style though, like, because we know that Crawford can adapt, and he's a finesse fighter. Like we like black fighters are known for being like more finesse. A lot of them are known for being more like technical. You know what I'm saying? They are knockout artists, but many fighters are known. More black fighters are known for being finesse.
So you mean counter punchers?
Yeah, counter punching, defensive masters. You know what I'm saying? Where they're really working on skill for real.
It makes them a problem when they're counter punchers. That right. Shit it matters. That was what we saw tonight with Bud.
The crafty
he was so big. He got in there and got busy, dog. He went in there. He was not playing. He got busy, and it just frustrated Canelo. It just frustrated him because his plan just wasn't going to work with that guy. And you would think that, especially coming up two weights, that this dude was, it was like, damn, this motherfucker is fighting the same fucking way. He got busy.
Fighter. I mean, is it easy money when counter punching? I mean, a counter puncher will definitely beat a Mexican fighter every time.
Well, you can't say that because Maidana, he was Argentinian, but Maidana beat the fuck out of Adrian Broner. Remember that?
I mean, but that's an outlier.
No, Adrian Broner was he's the epitome of this is what happened when you go in there and you clown and you think you're better than who you are. That's what happened. Madonna ended up going in here, getting busy, and Broner, he bullshitted during his times when he was supposed to been practicing, he was supposed to been training, and so he gets in there and he thinks that he can go out here. He wanted to be Floyd Mayweather so fucking bad, bro, where it ruined him.
Yeah,
This shit ruined him.
Wasted talent.
Floyd Mayweather is a problem with any boxer that goes in front of him because he has an unorthodox way of how he fights.
Yeah.
And that was the problem. And he made it look easy, but that shit wasn't easy. Look at some of his fights, bro. That motherfucker had bloody nose. His eye was big. All kind of shit. He was taking punishment. A lot of people don't understand that. That shoulder roll shit, man, that shit don't work for the average fighter.
Nah.
You can't be that type of dude. So when we're
Would y'all
looking
say he's the most unorthodox fighter?
No.
Okay.
Hell no. Pernell Whitaker was the most unorthodox fighter. It was very hard to fight that guy right there. He was very hard to fight.
But then you could go to so the guy from Chicago. His shit was more silly. The drunken master. Remember Emmanuel Augustus?
Yeah, Emmanuel Augustus.
Yeah, yo, Floyd said that was his hardest fight,
The
though.
toughest fight.
Stated.
Yeah. Emmanuel Augustus, again, that you're right, unorthodox, man. But they are so comfortable in the ring where because they, some of this shit is just natural. It's just natural, man. Some of these motherfuckers can scrap. They can scrap for real. You know what I'm saying? So
His style was like the drunk. You gotta play that.
Yeah,
this nigga.
Yeah, yo. Hey,
that nigga used to like
fighters.
dance drunk in that ring, bro.
I want to see the highlights.
The new dude fighting like him now. Did you see the new dude fighting like him fighter?
The dude with the braids.
There's the new dude. Yeah, yo, he fighting. He doing the same style.
He from UK, right? Black kid. He from the UK.
I think so.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. This nigga, bro. I think he got shot in the head. She paralyzed some shit.
Yeah.
That boosts me, not them. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't stop me from acting.
Nigga don't look like how he sung. You know what I mean? That shit threw you
that's
up.
crazy.
Yeah, yo, he got that Mike Tyson voice a little bit.
Right. That high pitched shit.
One of the most entertaining fighters to have ever laced up gloves. With Floyd Mayweather maintaining for years that Augustus was his toughest opponent and calling his talent unbelievable. Augustus knew the ins and outs of fighting so well that he could literally dance around his opponents, earning him the nickname of Drunken Master. Augustus's subtle displays of defense would suddenly morph into a bizarre but brilliant display of skill, as he abandoned all semblance of form to completely humiliate his opponent. He would even occasionally use his
that's the
dance
monkey
moves
punch.
as elaborate setups or feints.
This nigga doing, bro?
As such,
nasty,
watching
bro.
him provides a multitude of entertaining examples on how to best transition through several different head slots, foot positions, and ranges. The way that Augustus fought, using the extreme variations of several techniques and styles, provides a great chance to break down many of the principles and tactics from previous videos, and blend them together into one cohesive whole. So let's look at how Augustus smoothly blended so many elements together in ways that few fighters have ever been gutsy enough to try. Starting with his more subtle skills, and then working up to what truly made him the drunken.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. The niggas he fighting with look confused as fuck, bro.
That's what they end up doing.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they end up doing. It's a mind thing. He's comfortable, and he ain't coming in there looking like a goddamn professional boxer. He come in there looking like a clown. But when he put that glove on your ass, you find out that shit hurt. That shit.
Oh yeah. You don't know where that shit coming from.
It's like it's hard to like size him up. You saying too, right? Right.
Yeah, because he's busy.
Yeah.
He busy. My man is busy. He ain't in there just playing around. He understands what's happening. and he's just good at, like I said, most motherfuckers is naturally good. You know, they can scrap. And then you put both together. You learn certain things. He wouldn't be able to last in the game that long because you're just going to come up against a Canelo. Canelo is a solid damn fighter. And you come up against him, all he gonna do is put you in that corner. You see what he was trying to do with Bud. He was trying to put him in that corner so he could go ahead and get to work on him, but he got frustrated. He said, oh, shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Bud
saying?
too slick. Bud
Yeah,
was slick on his ass.
and I already know they kept telling them work on an escape plan. Once he put you on the ropes, escape plan. Escape plan.
Yep. Facts.
Because that's what Canelo was gonna, tear his ass up. So he was like, oh yeah, I gotta either go left or right, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Either go left or right. So
I don't think Canelo actually understood how hard Bud hit. He turned him around a couple of times, dog. He made him so frustrated. He was just like, well, shit, I can't just give up on the fight.
Yeah.
It's like, well, fuck, this nigga keep turning me around.
yo, when I ran into him in Times Square, but this nigga had a I got the video, but he had a big ass diamond chain and this nigga got no security, nothing.
Damn.
He's walking by himself, big ass stupid chain, bro. He's walking by
You got
himself.
Floyd over Crawford? Oh my lord. 10-20.
What y'all say?
I still got Floyd over Crawford, but he top 10-20 for sure. Got Floyd over Crawford.
Yeah. I will still have Floyd over Crawford.
Okay.
I still have Floyd over Crawford. It was just somebody said it earlier, man. Style. It makes a big difference, man.
Yeah, that was fighter.
It makes a huge difference. So, I mean, you think that it's easy fighting Floyd? I'm telling you, he a problem. Everybody.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He ain't one of them. Y'all know about the dog? What they call it, the dog house?
Yeah.
So Floyd used to win. Like the loser had to fight. It's kind of like wrestling. If you ever wrestled, and if you lose, you got to keep fighting until you win. Right? You got to keep wrestling until you. That's what the dog house was. If you lost, you stay your ass in the ring. You don't. You know what I'm saying? The only way that you can get out that ring is if you beat somebody, and that's what it was.
And they'll turn off the bell, so it wouldn't be no 3-round. It would just be going and going and going. Yeah, I remember saying.
Yeah, so that's the dog. That's what the dog house is. And so Floyd, he said to the point. He said, "Nah, if I win, I just fight everybody." And he fought all of his fighters, everybody that was on that money team shit. One night he fought all their ass, including Adrian Broner. And I think Adrian Broner was like number 6. And he beat the dog shit out of Adrian Broner. And you know how tired he is.
Right, yeah.
And yeah, so that's basically how they do it, man. Boxing ain't what people think it is. That's why you can have cats that go into boxing and then they learn new skills on mixed martial arts and all that other shit, and they come out flourishing. But you can't come from that damn MMA shit and then think your ass can go to boxing and you're gonna flourish. Because they take away so much shit. You can't kick, you can't hold nobody, you can't slam them, you can't do. It's a whole lot of shit you can't do. You fuck around and get your ass beat.
So a boxer would do better in MMA than an MMA go and do in a boxing ring.
100.
You used to fighting with less type shit.
Yep, 100. Remember my man, the one that got beat by Roy Jones early in his
James
time.
James Toney.
Yeah, so James Toney went to MMA. He was whooping their ass, man. And James Toney was a good boxer, man. He was out cold with it until he ran up against my man Roy Jones. And he did that taunting shit that he used to do with everybody else. And he tried that shit with Roy Jones. And Roy Jones gave him the 2-piece and a biscuit. And that kind of humbled him. But, James Toney still stayed in boxing. He still was good at what he did, and then he went to MMA. You know, he did his thing. He was successful a little bit, but that MMA is something different, bro.
Yeah, that shit. That's
That shit is something different. You got a
that's
nigga that can't throw them hands, but they can put your ass in the fucking submissive hold.
Yeah. That's good to know, just for self-defense purposes. Know what I mean, just to know, like,
yeah,
man. Yeah, I was watching a thing where remember Roy Jones got robbed in the Olympics. The dude, I just saw that he flew out there, and the dude gave him the medal. The dude gave him the gold medal.
Yeah, that just happened. My man just he came. Yeah, he got robbed, and I'm glad that they came to him. That was a great moment, man. That just recently happened. Yeah, yep. Most definitely.
He started crying and shit.
Somebody said Kimbo Slice. Let me tell you something. Kimbo Slice was the shit in the streets. He wasn't shit in the MMA.
Yeah, I seen him get whooped in MMA, bro. I was disappointed as fuck, bro.
Yo, but them fights. Don't fight. So when I was watching them shits, yo, when they'll be fighting for like 20 minutes straight. Like, I'm like, yo, these niggas is crazy. Remember the dude's eye was about to fall off? He's like, I'm gonna keep fighting.
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, you're about to go blind, bro.
Right. Throwing the damn towel.
Oh yeah, throwing the damn towel. Niggas' eye was about to come out.
Yeah, man. This shit is something different, man. I'm glad that they're starting to get to a point where boxing is starting to be a little more where people are starting to watch it a lot more. Netflix, you know, is something when Netflix said, fuck it, we about to start getting into it too.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And they only had it for $8.
Yeah.
Like anybody that didn't have, if you had Netflix, it was free. But if you didn't have Netflix, $8, that ain't shit. I bet niggas bought that. Man, just for
For
the
that,
fight.
you could have buy the for all of that, you could have buy the Netflix joint with the ads and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they kind of screwed up. They fucked up Showtime and all the others, man. That doggone pay-per-view shit, that's a thing of the past now. That's a thing of the past. They just open up the floodgates right there, homie. This is where we're gonna be watching a lot of our sports events. That's crazy.
Word.
Netflix even when I see Netflix took that pop the balloon shit, I was like, nah. All of this about to change.
Yeah, but they can't fuck with it. One thing that they can't do, they can't really fuck with YouTube yet. They can't fuck with YouTube yet because people are still in the mind frame of to be a known person, you still got to be on network TV. All this network shit and all these goddamn superstars, when they come over here with us, they find out this shit ain't as easy as you thought it was it, player? Nah, they kind of screw themselves up, man, when they start doing that. So Netflix trying to do something that YouTube is doing right now, it's not going to work the way that YouTube it works with YouTube. They're going to have to figure out another thing because it's more, you know, we can do chats and
right.
Shit,
we
man.
like Flora was just up here, right? And y'all know Flora be funny and shit, you know what I mean? But she was saying some real shit. Like this shit is interactive entertainment, you know what I mean? It's like you could literally reach in the TV and interact with the shit that's entertaining you. Like I could literally go on JT channel. He could literally come on my channel and we could see all of these panels on TV. So you could really interact with the TV.
Yeah.
So you don't feel like it's a buffer between you and the celebrities. So I think YouTube is way more relatable than Netflix or any of that shit.
Yeah, that's the one that Netflix ain't gonna be able to fuck with. Unless Netflix try to use you, they can't even do it. YouTube already got the damn the sauce already, dog. They got Google and they getting ready to do this GPT chat bullshit and all that. You ain't gonna be able to fuck with it, man. It's just a monopoly. But when you start looking what we seeing right now, and we can see the big, you know, we can see the change. You have guys that are big, right? in a YouTube stream, and they'll reach out to a smaller YouTube channel, right? And as a matter of fact, that's how we contribute to one another, ain't it?
Yeah.
We go over there, especially if your content is on point, and that shit got to them. They be like, well, shit, I had interaction with them. And this is what happens. We changing the game. This YouTube shit, I don't care how you look at it. YouTube, with the help of IG and the help of Facebook, and I don't really count TikTok. I can't stand TikTok, even though I got a TikTok account. But
you know what YouTube got over all of them? YouTube and Gmail is the same shit, and Gmail is damn near the most popular email service. And Google search. When you Google search anything and you click videos, the first videos that pop up is YouTube. So them niggas low key got the monopoly on your viewership. And look at this too, OG. Every device you got YouTube already downloaded on that shit.
Already in there. Yep, it's in there.
Shit is too convenient. It's too convenient. I don't think Netflix and them is ever gonna pass YouTube. You could watch movies on YouTube now.
Yeah, they just gotta stay in their lane. That's all. You know, that's basically what they have to do, because YouTube done. How long YouTube been out now?
Let me look that shit up.
Since like 2004, 5.
Yeah, it was at a time where people used to just watch 15-minute videos. You know, actually doing lives like we doing right now. And I remember people used to be like, I ain't got enough time to be watching no live like that. They was just looking at YouTube as like the little 15-minute clips they had, and this was doing Vine and all that other shit. YouTube changed the game, bro. And it ain't even YouTube. I think is content creators. Once they gave us the sauce, we was like, oh, I can make some money doing this shit.
And remember, YouTube started getting lit when you could look up just music.
Yeah, that was man and shit like that. But they started putting the, their accounts started going to Ustream. Live stream, and then now you got StreamYards, and you know what I'm saying. You got the other shit that you have right now, where they was like, well, shit, it's better for us to be able to have. We can make it go global now. I was just telling somebody that I said, there's no more local no more. With YouTube, it automatically starts you out global.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Once you start getting out there and you start looking at, and especially if you're about the money, and you start looking at your analytics, you be like, damn, motherfuckers in Africa looking at my shit, motherfuckers in the UK looking at my shit, motherfuckers in China looking at my shit. That shit that's global. That's crazy. So now, especially when your content, it grabs people. It don't have to grab, millions and millions of people. We already understand this.
Because you have the internet, because you could grab the thing about the internet, your people is not in the same geographic location no more.
Yeah.
You could find 5 people in every city. And if you get, you know what I'm saying, you get 100 cities, that's 500 people, you know what I mean?
You're gonna get a check cut to you. As long as you got it in increments of $100, you're gonna get some money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's basically where that's going. I don't see Netflix trying to do what YouTube is doing. I think they're just gonna stay where they at. They figured out where they can get their money at, and they kind of screwed over Showtime, HBO. Who else was doing? Fox Sports. Fox Sports just came back into the game. Now look what happened. Now you got to go back to Netflix. That's crazy. And you know they made up that last one that they had with I think that was the Tyson and Jake Paul. I think that was they fight. Man, that motherfucker damn near Netflix damn near crashed.
Yo, JT, you hearing they saying it's sounding choppy? I could hear them good. I don't know. Man, let me see. What about now? What about now? It's still choppy.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. Let me look on the YouTube side.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. That happened the other day too. I think StreamYard keep changing too much shit, but I could hear JT good in StreamYard. Damn, it's been like that all night. United, you might as well fire it up, man. Because if the stream is choppy, you know what I mean? Let me listen to it too, though.
Yeah, I was just listening to it. It got it's kind of choppy.
It's real bad. Let me see.
Yeah.
Damn, how do you even change some shit like this? Yeah, this is the second time this happened to me on StreamYard to YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. They got so much shit they put on there, man. So I can understand why it's everybody. You ain't the only one. Everybody having problems with it.
What about now? I just closed Discord. Somebody said it might be a Discord problem. Let me listen on my phone.
Yeah, it's still kind of choppy.
Yeah, shit. Oh, somebody says good now. Oh, it's still choppy. Yeah, it's still choppy. Go ahead and fire it up on Nightish. I might pull up on YouTube Nightish if you drop the link early and choppy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Yo, JT, yo, I gotta holler at you about some shit too. Let me see. I think I still got your email. Is email or IG the best way to hit you?
IG. Yeah, because you work with me on some music. You gave me some music earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So it's IG. Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you on this this show I'm working on, but I'll chop it up with you about that shit.
Yeah, hit me up on IG, bro. Most definitely.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep. Absolutely.
I'm about to end this here and try to send you all the night. Let me see if he fired it up already so we could do the redirect. And my bad, y'all. I know this shit sound horrible. I was just listening to this shit. Shit sound crazy, bro. Damn, Nightish didn't even set it up as yet.
You say you going on?
Yeah, Nightish usually go live about this time. I think it's because you know he on the West Coast.
Yeah.
So their time like is early over there. Probably midnight right now.
Right. Matter of fact, it is. Yeah. Like 12:30.
Yes, Flora's fault is choppy. You know, every way Flora go, the shit start getting choppy. So he say he's doing something. Nightish is not going live, y'all. We about to just end the stream. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us. I know the quality is kind of fucked up at the end, but it was a dope stream. We had too much craziness going on. It was a chill vibe. Hope y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend. We might go live tomorrow, or we might be watching a movie in the Discord. I'll let y'all know early. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Let's leave y'all with some music. Probably not, because this shit, you know what I mean? I'm about to listen on my phone. All right, OGJT, appreciate you for coming through.
All right, man.
I'm about to end it.
Much love, bro.
All right, peace.
Peace.